I can put it in the chat, and I can get a few more people up here.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll keep looking at settings. If it gets too loud and somebody says something, then I'll fix it.
Let's see. Okay, I got that good. Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Dangerous Freedom After Dark, where we all come to relax and pretty much everybody knows your name. Oh, nice. All right. So. Oh, shit. He's got that widescreen thing going.
I can fix that.
Let's see here. Go over to Teespring. Check out the.
Hey, everybody. Glad I could join.
What's up, Jeep? I agree with you on that. Cheers. You know what? I will cheers, yeah. What about you, Chevo? Cheers?
Cheers.
Okay, wrong way.
Oh, shit. You took a bigger swig than me.
I've been watching fucking. Yeah, I've been watching. Oh, shit. What the hell? Come on, camera. Don't do this to me now. I've been watching freaking like the last hour, just a bunch of fucking UFO shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are they trying to pull off now? I don't know, dude. I mean, are we supposed to be expecting an alien attack?
I don't know. I've seen all these videos about the spaceship shit on Fox. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yeah.
I'm like, why are y'all just now bringing this shit out? I mean, and advertising it like there's alien invasion and everything. Hell, that could have been anything. It could have been a drone, you know?
I mean, I don't know when they declassified, because I know that the Navy. I've heard that the Navy and some of the other forces have witnessed these things before, but it's like they weren't allowed to talk about it. I don't know when they declassified it all. Let me say hello to everybody. Patriot Sandwich Maker, welcome. Good to see you. DZD, what's up? Mutt, good to see you. Blaine, Don Miller, Jeep, Zach. Oh yeah. Hey, Zach. Zach's already here. Hey, Ark Wild, born and raised. So yeah, so I mean, it just. I think somebody's got YouTube still going. Hey, Ginger. Yeah, so it made me stop. I mean, I watched about probably an hour of the shit going on between fucking Israel and Palestine, and I'm like,
yeah,
okay, well, they've been fighting for what 3,000 fucking years.
Nothing new.
Yeah, they're getting a lot better technology. I just hope to God that they don't start nuking each other.
Yeah.
Oh man, I believe, and now correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Israel is a nuclear power.
That's the first. Yeah, they are. That's the first time Biden made a comment that basically said,
What's up, Yankee?
They have the right to defend themselves, and that pissed off all liberals because he said that.
Well, that was his first smart thing he said since he took office.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Well, the problem I have is they've turned around and blocked the ceasefire, which I think was a mistake.
Oh yeah.
Now explain this to me. I heard that Israel was taunting them, has been killing their families and kids and people like that for a long time. Is that true?
Propaganda. What I was told this whole thing started over was they evicted several families from the Gaza Strip. Mm-hmm. Palestinian courts came in and said that the Israeli courts came in and said that these certain families had to move out of the Gaza Strip. My point is this: if they're not paying the rent, they got to go.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, what does it cost for rent? You know, you give the government one goat every fucking month, and there you go, you pay it off. I mean, I don't know.
You make that joke, but think about it. How much oil do they have over there? They got more money. They got more money than common sense over there.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I mean, but all that tells me is that the Palestinians do not respect or recognize the Israeli courts, which means they don't expect or respect the rule of law, which I have a problem with.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're barbarians. But I mean, yeah, you got barbarians on both sides. Hell, we got a barbarian in chief.
Well, we have a Neanderthal.
All right, yeah, maybe he's not ready for battle.
He's a Neanderthal.
I'll tell you, with his mental process, it's like, fuck it, we'll just nuke him. I mean, honestly, everybody was scared. Oh, Trump's gonna have the nuclear football and all this, and it's like, dude, I felt way more comfortable with Trump having that nuclear football than I do with this potato.
Even I thought Trump might do something with it, but I was like kind of optimistic about that. Surely not. He's smarter than what he acts like. A lot of people say they didn't vote for Trump because the way he acts on with news and on TV and everything.
I don't disagree with you, Phoenix.
And because he acted and said what he wanted to say, what he felt. That's what he said. Now, a lot of people said they didn't vote for him for that. So what? If you didn't vote for him because he was honest with you and straightforward, that just tells you that you're a weaker person than he is.
The only thing about that, Phoenix, hold on. I got to get back to the chat here. I did hear something about that tornado over Wuhan. The only thing about that is it probably sucked up all the virus, put it in the air. Now it's going to come over here, and it's probably going to end up being like Ebola or something. People are going to start really fucking dying. This guy's pissed. Yeah, maybe. Then again,
as a born-again Christian, I'm going to say this, and I'm not going to get preachy, but I am going to say this. God has said that Israel they are his people. You don't mess with his people. I'm sorry, but you don't. So
I would understand if Israel was in the wrong, but I don't think they're in the wrong for doing what they have to do. So
God no, they have an obligation.
I mean, you got to think about it. Israel. I mean, even at the schools, they have armed freaking teachers. You know what I mean? They've just always been like that because you never know when some insane idiot's going to go in there and try and shoot up a classroom.
Yeah.
So they make sure that their teachers are always armed and trained. So,
well, I
think we should implement that here.
I'm sorry,
like, especially in Chicago. Yeah, places like Chicago, LA, places where that kind of shit really happens because they're all gun-free zones. Because we all know that the gun-free zone just means it's basically a sign telling criminals, hey, easy targets over here.
Well, over there it's a requirement that at 18 that you join the army and you serve 4 years. Shoot, the most famous Jew that I know, and everybody in here probably knows who I'm talking about, Dr. Ruth Westheimer was in the Israeli army.
Dr. Ruth, you mean the sex doctor?
Yes, sir. She was a sniper in the Israeli army.
No way. I never would have guessed that.
Yeah, she was a sniper.
Yeah. Just shoot your balls off.
Yep. I didn't believe it until I looked it up.
Or she'll drain them. I don't know.
Well, she might do both.
Go ahead, Zach.
Chivo, my aunt said that she didn't vote for Trump because she didn't like how he wasn't controlling the Proud Boys good enough.
What? That doesn't even make sense. dude, what's he supposed to do as the president? Be like, hey, you guys knock your shit off, dude. I mean, it's like, well, the Democrats, they go out and they're like, all right, you're BLM, you're Antifa, go out there and riot, burn shit down. That's what
Burn it
they
down
do.
for us.
Trump was like, hey, let's just keep this thing peaceful. You know, he didn't want any of that shit. You know, I mean, there's good and bad for all presidents. Fucking Johnny B did a great video about that just today. You know, it's like we can't trust the Democrats, we can't trust the Republicans. I mean, honestly, we've got a better chance with the Republicans because they don't strip our rights left and right like these other people. But
they do it at a slower pace.
Yeah. See, the Proud Boys did something wrong, and what they did is when Antifa helped or infiltrated the Capitol, they went in with them, but they advertised on their Instagram, Facebook that it was them the whole time. They advertised it was the Proud Boys the whole time doing all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When the Proud Boys came in after it all went down, they came in and started taking pictures inside. It wasn't them going in first, but they advertised that they were the ones in there.
Harbor Girl. I like that. I'm guessing she lives in the harbor. Or she just loves the harbor, which I can.
I mean, there's a lot of harbors.
I can agree with that one. I'm a fucking. Oh, damn it, my nose.
But you love my neck of the woods, then.
But like, yeah, I love the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
I love the coast. Doesn't matter, Pacific, Atlantic. You know, you give me any coast, give me a boat, and I'm freaking out of there.
One of the best photography I've ever taken was standing on the beach at sunrise.
Oh yeah,
drone photography.
Oh man, what's the saying? Red skies at dawn, sailor be warned. Red skies at night, sailor's delight. Yeah.
Yeah, red in the morning, sailor's warning. Red at night, sailor delight. Yeah.
I don't think people understand that, you know, the Proud Boys are the least you got to worry about. There's the people sitting at their homes with their kids right now, loaded up.
This COVID got my whole body in pain, and it feels like my lungs are on fire. Either die, get well, or wow.
I've never been over to the Pacific side. I'm on the Atlantic side myself. I've never been to the Pacific.
Yeah, and my dad was always on the East Coast too. But I've been to the Pacific Beach. I never got to sail the Pacific. Not yet. But that day may come sooner than I expect.
I've been all up and down the East Coast. Everything from Maine all the way down to just shy of the
Florida.
Keys.
Oh,
just shy of the Keys. Yeah.
Yeah. And we went up, let's see, he was in Virginia. And we went up to Maryland, Annapolis.
Did you go up to Chesapeake Bay?
Yes, we did. Yep.
Yeah. See, I'm on that.
That's where that's actually where he was harbored at, was Chesapeake.
So he was he well, that's
he was non-commissioned naval, but because he had the skill with the sextant and navigation, they hired him to train the cadets to take sun readings and you know, the
so
North
he was
Star.
He was probably at Dam Neck then, I would think, which is in Virginia Beach.
I'll tell you what, man, he freaking had it dialed in. We would be so far out we couldn't even get like a GPS tracker back in the fucking 90s. But like once in a while we'd see a big tanker coming by, you know, and he'd like 10 minutes before he dialed in with the sun, did all his mathematic equations, which it's a lot of equation, but he got figured out. All right, we should be right here. And then as soon as that tanker went by, he radioed the tanker or the cargo ship, and he's like, "Hey, what are your coordinates?" And I mean, he was dead on. Like seriously, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, the guys
Really
that can usually use a sextant are usually really, really good. That's a science.
Mhm.
I got nothing but respect for them. I don't know who it was that was just talking about kayaking the Pacific, but I've done some kayaking on the Atlantic, and I've gone from North Carolina, or excuse me, from Virginia up into down into Carolina. Responding to the chat.
Okay.
Sorry.
Kayaking
Yeah.
in the ocean.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound wise.
It's not hard. In fact, the kayak that we took, that my buddy and I took from Virginia into Carolina was an ocean faring kayak.
Oh, okay. So anyway, all right. So it wasn't like a little, one man deal.
It was a 2-man kayak. It was built for the ocean, and it's a 2-man kayak that you basically can, besides you and your buddy, you can put probably another 200 pounds of camping gear in, and you're still not going to roll that kayak.
Hello,
You can
Rose.
strap.
Freedom
So
Grower.
yeah,
Good to see you.
it's a monster. It was a monster to paddle, though. I'm going to tell you, because it was heavy. But that was years ago when I was in much better shape.
Yeah, I think a lot of us can say that.
Hey, John T, you need to fight it, buddy. Don't just sit up leaning in front of the fan. You need to fight it. Get up and walk around.
You running a fever?
No, John T has COVID.
And then he's probably running a fever. Because when I had a low grade fever for about 8 or 9 days.
Mm.
I don't know. My nose has been running for like the last month, and I'm not sure if it's allergies or what, because I don't usually get much for allergies symptoms, but
John T, I had it too, brother. And when I had it, I lost the smell of taste, or I lost the sense of taste and the sense of smell for about 3 or 4 days. I ran a low grade fever of right around 100 for about 9 days, and other than that, I just didn't have any energy. I was extremely lethargic. But I mean, it was really no worse. I've had flu that I felt worse than, but I mean, it all.
Yeah, I think every time I've got sick, I just fought through it.
Yeah, I mean, I've had, like I said, I had that swine flu back in, what was it, 08, 09? And I was sicker with that than I was with COVID.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's what I said. I think I got the worst case back in the 2000s, and I mean, yeah, it put my ass down for a week.
Yeah, John T. I had the body aches for about the first 3 or 4 days, and then those went away. But like I said, that fever just held on, and it just wore me out.
Anyways,
everybody needs to pray for John T. Make sure he gets better.
Yeah, John T, get better, brother.
Yeah,
we
for real.
We need you around here.
We're glad to have you here.
Get you some NyQuil.
There you go. Yankee had a good one, and this one actually, this one I've heard people have used it, and I mean, we're not medical experts or anything like this, but everybody that I've heard that has tried it, yeah, it helps them. It did get the HQC hydrochloroquine.
Yeah, we're not saying those words.
I say those words.
John T, get you some soup. That's what helped me out. And I know that sounds crazy, but it was easy to get down and keep down. But it also it provided me with enough nutrients to keep fighting it. Because I just didn't have an appetite.
But dude, I know, right? Somebody comment in the chat.
And for me not to have an appetite, that's saying something.
But Blaine, I can understand that one. I still got tossed overboard. Oh my God, I was watching I can't remember the name of that movie. They were on a sub, and they made somebody walk the fucking plank for Mutiny.
Mutiny on the Bounty.
No, it's the one with Tom Hanks and I believe it was Tom Hanks. He played like the captain.
Are you talking about Johnny Depp with Pirates of the Caribbean?
No. It was Tom Hanks. He played the captain of the submarine. They gave him this fucking ancient fucking submarine. It ran on diesel and everything. And, it's like everybody else has a nuclear sub. Well, he had to get this thing up and going with a ragtag crew. Oh, damn. What did...
I'm right there with you, John T. Right there with you. Homemade chicken noodle soup from Mom. There you go.
I posted a link where you can. Oh, wait, okay. Emily, I guess Emily posted the link where you can find those. John. One thing that a lot of people don't know is you can actually use fish medication. Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, you can.
So.
Well, all fish medication is out of date human medication.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's the truth. Like the antibiotics and stuff that they give to dogs.
Mm-hmm.
There's like antibiotics that are like 5 or 6 years old and out of date for humans, but they've still got
Periscope.
So
That was it.
Give them the.
Yeah, I know people that take horse medication.
Yeah. I mean, I dated a vet tech a while back, and she told me that, and I couldn't believe her. I didn't believe her, but
oh shit, I dated one too for like 2 months.
Oh no, I dated mine a little bit longer than that.
I got tired of the cat hair.
Well, I take vitamin C on like a daily basis, and I don't know. I still can't get rid of this damn runny nose. I don't understand it. And I know I'm not allergic to cats or dogs.
It's the herpes simplex.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
Josh? Good morning, that concrete.
Or good night, or whatever. Good to see you, Josh. You need water to digest anything. No? Or beer.
No. Well, beer does not cure everything. Sorry. It might numb a lot of things.
A lot of things.
A lot of things.
That's how it started for you? Oh, shit. With a runny nose. Wow. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But, I mean, it's been a month. Damn near. I mean, you guys, a lot of you guys have been here like every night. And it's like, y'all, they see me like, wiping my nose and stuff. And it's like, I don't want it to drip.
Sorry.
Hello, Anastasia. Good to see you.
Like beer cures lack of beer.
Oh, the mesquite trees are... I don't have many mesquite around me, though. But I'm not going to say it's not possible.
Anastasia Romanoff.
When I pay, everyone pays. He got tossed off here.
Yeah, Born. Horse medication. We got a Tractor Supply. If you go to Tractor Supply, get horse medication, you can kind of dose yourself with it. It's cheaper. You don't need a doctor. Just go in there and buy it.
Wow.
I hadn't thought about that. We got a Tractor Supply here.
Oh yeah, we've got one. Not even 5 miles from my house.
Yeah, there's some dog medications, cat medications that humans can take, as far as antibiotics and such like that.
Yankee. Maybe I'm allergic to Zach's shirt. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, who's the Broncos?
I thought Zach was getting rid of all of his NFL stuff. Isn't that
I know, I thought so too. He's like,
oh shit, he's
all Patriot shit now.
Go ahead, Zach.
I know his coach gave him the jersey that's in the background. He said that the other night.
Mm-hmm.
That was last night, wasn't it?
It may have been. My nights all run together after a while.
Man, could you imagine if I got my hands on some ketamine? Oh my god! I probably wouldn't be able to do the after dark. I'd be passed out.
Why can't you? It's not hard.
What, ketamine?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I don't do like hard drugs like that anymore. Shit, come on, Cameron.
Well, there you go.
What's it getting blurry?
Yeah.
Well, he just had too many beers.
What's that, toilet paper?
Trying to.
That's a condom. Oh shit.
That's a big one.
That's a foot condom.
You worked with them for 3 years. Well, Cash, were you like a cheerleader or something? I'd like to see pictures of that. Sparky.
I wonder if that's what.
What's up, Sparky's Run?
I wonder if that's what Ghost thinks Zachary was.
Maybe.
Ooh, that's a good one. Website. My husband got you. Am I stay 6 feet away? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you get the jab, and some places they're like, well, you need to wear the mask. Down here, it's like, you can get the vaccine, but you don't have to wear a mask. Honestly, go ahead, Zach. Nobody knows.
I need to finish this in the hand of God across the world project first before I spend the money.
I got you.
Well, sell all that garbage that you got that's got the Broncos on it. You'd have all kinds of money.
Yeah, no doubt. Some of you could sell as like collector's items and stuff.
Hey, Mutt, you kind of helped his cause. I mean, if it's worth money, then.
Well, hey, if he needs the money, he can sell it and get rid of it. And then we can get him some stuff that's actually got some taste.
Yeah, but dangerous. I think I told you how I felt about getting the jab. It's one of the things like, it's not that I'm scared of. I just don't know what the government is telling me. Like I told you before, told everybody else before, it's one of the things like if they were honest with you about what the fuck you're putting in your arm, then okay, maybe take it. But they're not. So
I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to shut up for a while. I don't trust anything the government tells me. They told my father's generation that Agent Orange was safe and that asbestos was safe. And I've seen what Agent Orange did to my dad in Vietnam, and I now know, and my father now has asbestosis. Working with asbestos. So, yeah, I know the government's nothing but a bunch of liars. As far as the jab is concerned, anything that's got the name that was created under the name of warp speed tells me that it has not been tested.
I know we've all seen Star Trek. Warp speed doesn't always work out best.
Exactly.
I say give that shit about 10 years and see how many people survive from it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, get it right now, and you live another year or two, and think you're all good to go. But in 10 years, what's the side effects? What's going to happen? How much of the population is going to die off from taking the shot?
Here's what people aren't remembering: this thing is not cleared as a vaccine with the FDA. It is still a test subject, and all these people that have taken it are unwilling test subjects. I'm sorry. I'm a lab rat. I'm good. Yeah. I'll pass.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I was saying in the chat earlier. The last time I got shot with anything was probably back in the 90s. I got a tetanus shot. And that was the last time I've ever even had a needle in my arm. Well, except for tattoos, but that's
look, 7 tattoos later, that don't count.
Yeah.
I've had 20 brain operations and several others. I don't want to be any more of a test subject than I've already been, so I'm good. Y'all come back to me y'all come back to me in 10 years and let me know how that worked out for y'all. How many of y'all died from that?
I mean, I kind of feel sorry for everybody's family members who took the jab, but I mean, support them the best way you can. But you know, later on in a few years, that shit not being tested, it's like going by anything at the store. I mean, if you go buy something expensive or a computer or something, there's years of technology that built into that computer. There's years of technology that made the computer as good as it is. In your phones, it took years to develop that. Right now, you're getting a shot in your arm that's like equivalent to the original Nokia.
Exactly.
That's actually a good comparison.
I mean, that's what you're putting in your arm. So that Nokia got ran over and thrown around and all kinds of shit before they developed new technology before it even got better. So it takes years to develop a vaccine better. Dr. Fauci and all them fuckers even said it took years to do it. But they're going to tell you to put it in your arm?
Like I said about Fauci last night, I don't trust any doctor that hasn't seen a patient in 35 years.
Yep.
He's nothing more than a glorified bureaucrat.
Hello, Moose Man.
See, that's the difference, like plant-based stuff, like marijuana and all these plants and stuff like that, like Hawk, and he explains the plant-based stuff. That's been around for centuries. Okay, but you can't explain this needle going in my arm? I mean, come on. I live at close to Chattanooga, Tennessee, well, a little bit south from them, and there ain't
you're in free state.
Huh?
You're in free state America.
Yeah. So
I am as well.
So they all denied the shot, the nurses and the hospital and doctors and everybody at the hospital. But they go on Channel 3 News and give a nurse a shot, and she passes the fuck out.
Fucking chat.
Didn't she die after that?
Yeah, she died. They had a funeral, but the internet's not saying that. But I know for a fact she had a funeral because they had to hear as local. We all knew because I'm about 6 miles south of Chattanooga, Tennessee, in Georgia, North Georgia.
Okay, I got family down in Knoxville and Asheville.
Yeah, that's about 2 hours above me, but I know for a fact she passed away from it, and that's the reason everybody refused it in the town in the city of Chattanooga.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I thought I'd heard that from some of my cousins.
Yeah, because I mean, a nurse takes it thinking that she's going to help her patients by taking the vaccine and being careful, but then she dies from it. Come on, that's going to give you a red flag right there.
And that's not the one that took it and then they her on like a new interview or something, or news conference.
That's her.
Yeah.
That's the one. Holy shit, she did fucking die.
Yeah, I thought I heard she died.
Yeah, I heard that too, but I didn't have any confirmation.
I have friends in Chattanooga knew her family.
The last time I did any research, which was a couple of weeks ago, on the numbers, there have already been 3,000 reported deaths from complications
due to the jab.
Well, it's not just the jab; it's wearing a mask itself. You know, we all talk about this.
I specifically looked up those numbers for the jab.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, if you start counting people who are wearing masks that they keep in their glove boxes for 6 months and then put them on without washing them, and God knows what's on them after being in those glove boxes for 6 months, or reusing them 4 or 5 times without washing them.
Gunpowder.
Yeah, like you know, people have committed suicide for years by sitting in a garage with a tailpipe, windows down, tailpipe running with the door closed. Well, that's almost equivalent as wearing a mask for a month, every day for a month. That's equivalent. I mean, if you wear a mask all the time, 24/7, like I see people in the car, they wear it in their own fucking houses. They make their kids wear it and everything else. That's poison in your blood, going in your blood right there.
I went to the grocery store with my roommate about a week ago, and my back started bothering me. So I went back to the car and was sitting down while he finished up. And I counted, in the time that I was sitting in the car, I counted no less than 24 people coming out of the store, getting in their car, loading their groceries into their car, and driving off still wearing their mask. 24 people.
And see, you try to tell them something, But the point is that, I wouldn't say paranoid, but I'd say we want to understand what the hell's going on, why everybody's doing it. We've done a lot of research, unlike some people that are wearing it 24/7. Like I've done a lot of research, and like one research led you down another, like it's like a rabbit hole. It leads you down another one. And so a lot of people don't even give a shit about the research. They're just watching CNN every fucking day. It tells them to wear it. Are you going to believe somebody that puts on makeup every day is already fake as hell when they come on TV?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I totally agree with that.
That's fake ass people come on TV telling you what to do, and you're going to believe them because they look good.
Now, the numbers that I quoted earlier, by no means am I a doctor or a physician, or a physician's assistant or anything else. These are numbers that I looked up, and they were on the internet. So you take that for what it's worth, as a disclaimer.
Yep.
Yeah, Fauci is a hack, JH.
I think I trust a trailer park hole on TV telling me to wear a condom more than I would the people on TV right now.
Too busy smoking cigarettes to wear a mask. Dude, have you ever seen the guys that cut the hole out of their mouth and then they'll still smoke?
Well, actually, there is a study in Europe. Smoking cigarettes prevents COVID because the nicotine is overtaking your lungs and the COVID can't sit in your lungs.
What's up, Zach?
Hey, Chivo, did you hear my questioning last night?
About what? I listened to it. I was at work, but I had my earbuds in, so I don't know what you're referring to.
Why in the fucking hell don't people realize that we don't need the fucking jab? It's a fucking bullshittery because people didn't have to get one for the fucking H1N1 or the fucking Ebola. Go fucking duck Dr. Fauci.
Exactly. People have been dying of more worse things for years.
And Zach is the reason why I will never be able to monetize this channel. Dude, have you seen the new fucking restrictions they got on monetization now, Zach? I mean, now it's like you got to run down a list of like 10 things. There's no profanity. There's no nudity. You're not talking about controversial topics. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, yeah. Really?
Sparky, I don't know about cannabis. I don't know if that protects your lungs or not. But from what I understand, what I've read on several sites. I don't know if I can share them, but there are several sites saying they've done a study in Europe saying that smokers are less likely to catch the virus because the virus can't implant on their lungs because their lungs are so intoxicated with nicotine.
Wow. I don't know. Let me test that theory. Hold on.
I've tested for the past year. I've never wore a mask outside of work because they made me, and now that ended yesterday. But they made me, and I've been around Walmart. I've been around malls and everything. No mask on. Everybody looks at me like I'm fucking crazy, but they're not going to kick you out because you're a redneck and you're probably got a gun on you. And so
amen to that.
They're not going to kick you out because they know you're going to pop their ass. So,
dude, you're walking around with a shirt that says "Oath Keepers" and the 3%ers on it. Yeah, most people are like, yeah, let's not fuck with that guy.
I mean, you see a bearded guy in the mall sitting there walking like he don't give a fuck about the world. I mean, you're not going to fuck with him. Just let him do his thing and get the hell out. That's what they do around here. So, it's the people that are weak that pay attention to other people that, okay, this guy's wearing a mask, so I'm going to wear one. If you're going to be a follower and wear one because somebody else told you to, then you got a problem. If you can't think for yourself.
They are known as the sheeple.
Yeah, if you can't think for yourself as a person and as whatever for your own health, think reality. Okay, flu's been around for thousands of years. I ain't seen nobody wear a damn mask for a flu or
they don't hear that either.
Yeah, or the N1H1. I mean, HIV. Do you see anybody wearing condoms because HIV is still out there? Hell no, I ain't never wore a fucking condom. I ain't never caught HIV, so I'm good.
Yeah, me neither. And that was being married to a woman with HIV. So try that one out.
And the facts are that HIV can go through a condom, so it don't even matter. It's just like a mask. That damn virus can go through a mask. It hits any kind of open wound or any kind of open sore or fluid in your body. So your eyes that go in your ears, your nose.
The pores in the mask, again, this is stuff I've read. Check it for yourself. But the pores in the mask are actually twice the size of the actual virus. So it would be essentially like driving a truck through a tunnel.
Yeah, it's like we learned sex ed in 5th grade. Hell, they threw it down.
Yeah, well, what's the other good one? The mask is like freaking, trying to keep mosquitoes out with a chain link fence. Yeah.
All a mask is to,
it's a preventative.
It's a preventative that will stop very little of the virus if it got near you. But if somebody coughs in your face, you're fucked. You're getting it. Sorry.
Yeah.
It ain't going to help you.
Here's the thing. When I did get it, okay, first of all, I'm nearly agoraphobic, so I almost never go out of the house. Okay. Mm-hmm. My roommate, and I'm not blaming him, he got it from a dude at work. He was sitting next to a dude at work. I'm convinced of that. Even though old boy said that he had gone and gotten tested and had the flu, I honestly think that my roommate got it from the guy at work. But so the few times that I did go out the door, I was wearing a mask. This was during that whole time to slow the spread.
Mm-hmm.
So this was during that 2 to 3 week period where we were slowing the spread. That's when I got it. Was wearing a mask. So you tell me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I a few people in the chat are like, can we change the topic? Yes.
Of course we can, because I hate talking about COVID. I
want to talk about UFOs.
Oh, those are real.
Yeah, let's do that. Let me go piss first, and we'll do that.
Dude, do you see that one that looked like a fucking Dorito?
Well, they did a report where there's been more off the coast of Virginia than anywhere else in the last 6 or 7 months.
Yeah, and do you think it's government testing of new technology?
I do.
Yeah.
I do too. Well, I'll put it this way: when they did the stealth bombers and the stealth fighters.
Yeah, those things.
They flew where they tested those was less than 3 miles from my parents' house. They used to fly those in the middle of the night over the house, and they looked weird as fuck back then.
But how did they figure out how to freaking get the ingenuity to be able to freaking go at a 90-degree angle at 1,300 miles an hour, dude? I mean, did we finally crack all those space shuttles that landed in fucking Roswell back in the day? I mean, honestly, did we find a way to mimic?
I mean, it's possible. Who knows? I mean, I'm not a smart enough man to have the answers to that one.
In the 70s, even. Wow. Anti-gravity. Go ahead, Zach.
I mean, I've seen some strange. I'll tell you the truth. Living out here and I chalk part of it up to living out in the swamp. I've seen some strange things.
I believe
That's all I can say about that.
Okay, Zach, go ahead.
Go ahead, buddy.
Thank you so much. Jess knows best.
Yeah, see, I think this whole thing with the aliens all of a sudden coming out into the general public is look at my left hand, watch the left, or well, in this case, watch the right hand while the left hand's doing whatever it is it's doing. Yeah. It's a distraction.
I believe that too. Now the bombing and shit in Israel and Gaza, that's not really a distraction that we should even be giving two shits about. These people have been fighting it out for thousands of years. And I say, let them fucking battle it out.
Well, it's old news. They're using as new stuff. They're using old shit as new stuff. Like, come on now. Like, act like we didn't know nothing about it. Because liberals are people that watch the news, don't know nothing about it. So of course, eventually they're going to share to our viewers, saying, "Hey, well,
yes,
this just happened."
Swamp things are coming out of space. Things are coming out of the swamp. Yeah.
But a UFO is an unidentified object. Okay, that's what it is.
All right, they call them UAV. UAV?
Yeah, they've changed the name, but they're still UFOs.
UAPs.
Yeah, well, that don't mean that it's somebody from outer space. That could be a fucking rock with a glow stick thrown through the air. I mean, it's unidentified. It depends. It depends who sees it.
It could be a bug that happens to be flying through some swamp gas, and believe me, I've seen those, and they look strange.
Yeah.
Wow.
It could be a lightning bug on a telescope that somebody says, "I don't know what the fuck it is."
You're right.
Unidentified object means that you didn't identify what it was, but the operator or somebody who knows what it is sitting over the side laughing at you because you don't know what the hell it is.
That's like gun control. I believe in gun control. I hit what I aim at. That's me controlling my gun. So what's the problem?
And you aim it where you need to hit.
That's right.
Jess knows best. It's either an attempt to take our distraction, or it's a plan for them to set up another waving of the flag. And I mean, dude, a lot of people think they faked the space shuttle launch, the original one back in JFK's time, back in the 60s. We've seen the CGI. I mean, they could literally freaking create a fucking virtual world where all these aliens freaking exist, come down here. Maybe they're our friends, maybe they're our enemies, but I don't know how that's going to play off. I think it's just a ploy, to keep us distracted. I agree with you.
I think it's one of the new things. A lot of people now are flying more drones. Drones are picking up. It's new shit. It's just like it's anything. I mean, you go back to the 70s, 80s, and shit. There's when there's new something coming out, like the vape. When it came out, it was new. Nobody wanted that shit because they didn't know what the fuck it was. But once they find out what it was, hey, I'm all for it.
Hold on a second. Hey, Phoenix, as far as that's concerned, all I'm going to say is I watched my daddy, who now had COPD, not be able to breathe. I'm not willing to smoke a cigarette to prevent COVID after I've already had COVID and lived through it. That's me, personally.
Did you see that video? Yeah, she's probably seen it.
Yeah, see, smoking isn't a good idea in general, but there are some people that can handle the smoke for years and live their lifetime.
Well, my daddy smoked for 40 years, but now he has COPD, and I'm watching him struggle just to take a breath.
Yeah.
So
I've had an aunt die of COPD, and she was 80. So I mean,
my daddy's 76. So I mean, I get it, but it's just not my thing. Hey, it's not. That's just not who. I mean, do you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you?
And that's exactly the way the world needs to look at it.
Like my freaking family, they're all like, well, especially like my mom and sister, they're always, you would look so much better if you shaved. And I'm like, I don't like the way I look when I'm shaved, and so no, I'm not gonna do it. I've had other people be like, hey, why don't you try quitting smoking? Well, because the last 2 times I tried it, I ended up smoking more after I fucking went back on the wagon. So I'm not doing that one again. I smoke about a pack a day right now, and I'm good.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't like people preaching about smoking. Everybody has a reason. Preaching about anything, basically. Everybody has a reason why they don't do something. And whether you're going to live longer or not, that's up to, whoever's above controlling you. So it don't matter what you do. I mean, if you want to put some toxic shit in your body, then okay, go ahead. If you want,
our days are numbered. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know how, and we're not going to live a day longer than we're supposed to, and we're not going to live a day after we're supposed to. Mm-hmm. And I firmly believe that.
I'm not religious, but I was told by my grandparents that.
Yeah, you have a good night, brother, and I'll see you tomorrow at the Prepared Mind. Okay.
Good night, Yankee.
I was told by grandparents that if God says it's your turn to go, it's your turn to go.
Yeah.
So what you do on this earth, if that determines my time, then so be it. It's done by my hands.
DJ, that's a good one. I like that one. It's easy as fuck. I've done it 1,000 times.
That's right.
Yeah,
I've been quit 1,000 times.
He's probably smoking like a carton a day at this point.
Probably.
I know every time I tried to quit, man, when I started back, I smoke at least probably 5-10 more a day.
You know the ironic part? My grandfather died of Alzheimer's. He was a smoker in the family. He smoked since back then you smoked since you were 15. So, and he died a month before he turned 80. And so my grandparents raised me, so I watched all this happen. So my grandma stayed on his ass about smoking all the time. Tried to make him quit for years. And so on his deathbed, he wanted to smoke a cigarette. The next day he was out. Well, guess what my grandma died of? Lung cancer. Never smoked a cigarette in her life.
Secondhand smoke from your granddaddy.
She would stay away from him. He stayed outside. She would stay away from him.
That's weird.
I'll put it this way. My great granddaddy, God love him.
She died at 75. He died at 80. And he was directly inhaling this stuff. So it's questionable.
My great granddaddy, God love him, died at 95 from lung disease. The doctor told him he needed to quit smoking, and granddaddy told him, he's like, I'm 95 years old. What do you? He goes,
you need to quit at 95. All right. Patriot Sandwich Maker said that former head of Israeli space program wrote a book, and in it says there's an agreement with aliens, and Trump was going to tell everyone, but was hushed up. Well, he was able to create the Space Force. So, I mean, maybe there were some things he could not disclose. But, I mean, why aren't we all of a sudden seeing all of these new UFO things that are non-disclosed? Just one of them things that kind of makes you question everything. Good morning, Virginia.
We're renting this planet, and now the rents come due, so they want the rent.
All right. Nobody's judging me. At least not here, Bug Dude. Maybe in real life, dude, people probably look at me and judge me. Even online, they probably look at me and judge me, and they're like, "Well, I don't want to watch this show." It's like, okay, well, you don't have to. That is your freedom right there. If you don't like what we're talking about over here, you don't have to watch us, dude. Nobody's fucking making you. I don't like it when we get trolls over here, but I've got so many great mods that, like, they don't last.
Hey,
even on my main channel, I've got so many mods.
I'm sorry, Ron. Go ahead.
Even on my main channel, I've got enough mods to where, like, nobody comes in there talking shit. I mean, last night I had to remove a couple of people because they would not shut the fuck up. And I'm not going to mention names, but anybody that was there last night knows.
I was almost kicked, but I'll let you do it.
I left when a certain person came on. I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm not bad mouthing anybody, so.
Wow. Yeah, well, no doubt, right? Head of the Space Force was fired. Why?
Yeah, that's what I was ready to ask Mooseman about.
Yeah.
I thought Space Force was part of the Air Force, which would mean that was a general. So
yeah. See, everybody thought that Space Force just because Trump wanted a reputation. No, he didn't. He knew something that nobody else did, and he knew we needed a Space Force. We got a Navy, we got an Air Force, we got all this stuff, and so why not a Space Force? And so it took him to come along, just like Reagan and all them, to come along and say, hey, we need a new force because this is needed. You didn't need an Air Force until somebody got in the air. You didn't need a Navy until somebody got in the water and was able to defend themselves and fight you with it in it. You don't need a Space Force unless there's people in space wanting to kill you. There is a reason why he created Space Force.
Oh, wow. Oh, it was on the news tonight. He wrote about the woke crap in the military. Wow. I'm telling you, Moose, that is one of the most frightening things, because our military, most of us look up to our military. I mean, I have pretty much all my life. I've respected the military, and I know all the people that I know that have been in the military or are in the military are like, nah, don't worry, we won't do anything constitutional. We're not going to come take guns or any bullshit like that. But
I'll be right back.
But with this whole woke crap going on, we don't know what our military is going to look like in 3 years, in 4 years.
Yeah, because
they're trying to remove all the constitutional people, all the people that when they swore that oath to defend our nation from enemies, foreign and domestic, a lot of them just repeating the words. I mean, just like politicians. I mean, they all get up there and they swear to defend their oath to the Constitution, and then they come out and sign all these anti-gun bills and anti-speech bills, and people can't say this. I know a lot of that is probably just like Facebook and the media platform. They don't like people being outspoken, but we still do it anyways.
Yeah,
I've got another channel in the background. I have not opened it up yet, but it's there. And if they take this one down, if they take my main channel down, I've got backups. I mean, I don't have to be monetized. It's not like I'm making huge money at it. I make more money from my PayPal, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, they have been training our kids for years. I mean, whether you know it or not, while you're sitting at home and your kid's in school, your kid has been taught to be part of this woke community bullshit that is just a term that just came up not a few months ago. Nobody ever heard of it. But they are being taught this for years, and we allowed it to happen because we thought school was good. We thought school was better for them than being at home. And then once this shit started happening, everybody realized, hey, we need to homeschool our kids. Like, what the fuck? We need to homeschool them because they're being taught some shit. But they have trained these kids to take over the military. So once they get out of school, guess what? They join the military. And over time, the people that have been there retire and more retire and more leave. So now all you got is a woke military.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just going to do what they're told.
We're seeing something similar with some of the police force too, depending on where you live. I mean, out here, our police, do they shoot innocent people? Yeah, happens. Does it happen every day? No. I mean, we do get a lot of shootings out here. I mean, not like freaking Chicago. Out here they make the mainstream news. Well, at least locally they do. And there was a shooting involved, double homicide. Like, the sad thing is, I was watching one from Tempe, which is not even 15 miles from me, and apparently the police and the first responders had to attend 6 children under the age of 4 that had passed. And so they were discussing, how do you deal with that trauma? I mean, as a father myself, I've had to deal with it, but for a first responder to have to do that day in and day out, deal with children that you just can't save them. I can't imagine that.
Yep. And see, I know it sounds like child abuse, but I'm going to tell you, I have 8 kids, and 5 of them aren't mine, but the other 3 are. But I teach all of them. We're outside playing, have a good time. They say, "Daddy, I'm thirsty." I'm like, "Swallow your spit. Let's keep playing, have a good time." Because when I was little, when I had to work in gardens and be raised by grandparents, it wasn't no, I need my juice. It was, go to the water hose. It was, swallow your spit. We're not done yet. That's what it was. And I learned a valuable lesson in that it's one of them things that you gotta learn how to suffer through life. You can't just need something right then and get it. Stuff ain't handed to you. You gotta work for it.
I agree with you on that, but like in this case, the 4 I was talking about, 2 of them were homicide victims. Somebody came in, shot the mother, shot the children, and ran. And then another one was a drowning. And then the third one was a 4-year-old that got hold of a gun and shot herself.
Mm-hmm.
Probably accidental death. But I mean, honestly, dude, they better not try and push like gun storage laws, because my kids know how to handle a gun. If I had a 4-year-old running around here, oh no, I guarantee you, I would put everything in a safe spot, and I would be like, that is off limits. I don't care. I'd barricade the motherfucker.
Yeah, nowadays you whoop if you
I
whoop your
would.
child and try to discipline them, they're going to damn take you to court and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, smacking your kid in public.
Damn.
Dude, I'll tell you what. There's been a lot of kids that I've seen in public that their parents ain't doing it, and I want to walk up and be like, dude, I'll take care of it for you. One good whap, that kid will be crying, but he'll learn his fucking lesson.
Yeah, my old lady still feels bad when I whooped her boys. I mean, they're not mine; they're my stepkids, but they are technically mine. And I whooped the shit out of him. And she'd come back to me next day. She's like, "Well, he got a bruise on his leg." I'm like, so what? He done something wrong. He got a whooping. He got a little bruise. I'm sorry. That's what happens. I mean, you can't go out there and do what you want in life and to go damn ram your car into everybody on the side of the fucking road and expect not to get your ass whooped. I mean, come on.
Yeah, they do love me, but at the same time, my mom, my sister, pretty much, well, the only ones, all right, so my kids don't smoke, and I don't think they'll ever start. They don't even drink, but or do
not old enough yet.
21, almost 16. That's old enough, but anyways, yeah, so, but my mom, my sister smoke, I smoke. Hell, my mom's friend, who's probably 84 years old right now, she still smokes, So, this, never gonna do that. Okay. Anyways, Red, good to see you. Let's, anybody got a topic for us? I mean, we've discussed the UFOs. We've discussed a little bit about the freaking bullshit in the Middle East. Like we can do anything about it. Like we can really do a lot about anything. The only thing we could do is come on here and be like, well, this is bullshit. So let's drink.
I got I want to put in a plug for somebody. I don't know how many people watch Professor Toto. You ever heard of him?
No.
No. I think everybody needs to watch his videos because he's a patriot. He's a Pentecostal preacher in Louisiana. Like I said, I'm not religious. Let me clarify that. But I do like his preaching. I do enjoy his preaching, the way he preaches. And I enjoy his word. And he is a patriot. And they actually came up with all the stores for patriots to use instead of Walmart and the mall and shit like that. He actually is putting his money where his mouth is, and he's getting
check that out. See what some of the stores are.
A lot of people are involved, and he actually has a website set up and everything else where people can go buy American-made, patriot-made goods. So, I told him that I kind of tell people about it, but that's what he's doing. He's out there actually got a group of people doing this, and they're meeting in South Mississippi in September for there's like 6,000 people going and having a get together on what to do in their local community for patriots. They're trying to teach people. And let me see if I get that link, and I'll share it in the chat and just let everybody, do what they want. I mean, if you want to watch his stream, but he was the one on YouTube first talking about the election stuff before it even happened, and then he instantly had 100,000 followers within 24 hours.
What's that? Okay. No, that's a nice topic. Guns and ammo. Yeah. Um, it, I'm telling you right now, the prices are starting to come down, Anastasia. Now I'm not sure exactly where you live. I mean, you've got a foreign name. I mean, are you in the States or are you in Russia? Are you in? I don't know. Actually, when I look at your name, you remember Rocky and Bullwinkle? And
Anastasia,
it was Boris and
Anastasia,
Anastasia. Yeah.
Anastasia Romanoff was supposedly the only surviving member of the Romanov family when the Bolshevik Revolution happened. That's her screen name. That's not her real name.
Okay. Oh wow. All right. So she probably is a Russian. Probably.
She
Russian
may
guy.
be of Russian descent.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, just depending on where you're at. I mean, like I live in Arizona. We're very gun friendly down here. I mean, I can order ammo from any other state. Hell, I can. Any probably any. Now they've kind of limited imports. Fucking especially Biden, that fucking communist shit. I know I should be careful what I say, but we all know what it is. So our imported stuff is limited, but we are still manufacturing a lot of it. Even Mooseman has mentioned there some it is starting to come back, and I know a lot of other gun guys that are keeping an eye on that shit close. It is coming back, and the prices will start going down. I don't know how much they'll go down, but it's like it shouldn't be a fact. You need to be a fucking millionaire to own a gun and ammo. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, it kind of reminds me. Do you remember that one Chris Rock skit where he was like, "Gun control, shit. Why don't you try bullet control? Make every bullet $1,000. People are not gonna fucking shooting up the fucking block. You know what I mean?"
I told you about that gun control. I hit what I aim at, and I aim at what I shoot at.
Yeah, we were talking about bullet control, but I thought that was funny. But he did make a good point, though. You know, if you had to pay $1,000, I mean, like seriously, if you had to pay $1,000 a bullet, you're gonna hope to God you don't miss your target. But that should only.
If you do, you're not dedicated enough.
That's true.
Commit.
You know, I'm telling you, if they pass any more gun control, the only ones that are gonna have them are the fucking cops and the criminals. How safe does that sound?
That's what they want.
Well, they also want 90-pound women Democrat fucking officers that are trained to shoot first and can't even complete the fucking training course. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
You did. You did indeed, sir.
Well, with a gun, if you shoot one bullet and miss, if you have common sense, you see that bullet go a little bit to the right, then hey, move it a little bit over.
That's right.
Shoot again.
I'm still going to hit my target.
Quit aiming to the same direction. I mean, it's easy to shoot a gun if you just have the discipline or the mindset to think, okay, well, I need to hit my target. So if I'm an inch over, then let me just move this over just a little bit. I'm going to hit my target. Cool. If you ever played carnival games, you can win a gunfight.
Anastasia, yeah, I will do my duty. Absolutely, I will.
I'll say this about a gunfight. I've only ever been in one, and I'm still here.
Mm-hmm. Other guys not.
Is it the scariest thing that you've ever been through?
Yes. And it's nothing like you see on TV either. That gunfight lasted 27 seconds.
Oh wow!
It was not one of these prolonged,
Sounds like my sex life.
Hey, that's on you, brother. But yeah, I mean, it was the longest 27 seconds of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Everything slowed down. Everything got to be.
That's what I said too.
That tunnel vision. Yeah, you got it. Yep.
Well, see, it's like I've shot a bow for a long time, and I spearfish. I don't fish. I spearfish.
Yeah.
So it's once you're in that zone, you're in that zone. When you're in that zone to get what you need or to get what you need done,
Mm-hmm.
that's even shooting a weapon or shooting at somebody. You got to protect yourself. It's like every day in life. If you have a bill you got to pay, you're in that zone. I need to pay that bill. You get in that zone. So that's how shooting a weapon is, except it's almost you got seconds.
Muscle memory. It all boils down to muscle memory.
Yeah, it's seconds.
If you don't build that muscle to provide it with that memory, you're not going to know what to do in the situation.
Yeah, it's muscle and it's your mind. Your mindset has to be in the right,
Now, I will say
to know when to pull.
Yeah, the strange.
That's a good one.
When I was in that situation, the thought that kept going through my head was what the very first thing that my instructor ever told the class. He's like, your first rule, he goes, is to go home at the end of your shift.
Mm-hmm.
You make it home at the end of your shift, however you can get, however that you have to have that happen, has to happen.
Yep. No, I agree with you.
At the end of the shift.
I mean, I've had guns drawn on I've even had guns shot at me, but I maintained it well. I mean, I've had the cops pull me out like at gunpoint a couple of times. Dangerous freedom after dark. How about that SCOTUS 9-0 decision to uphold warrantless searches and seizure laws?
That was a damn good
thing. Could that be okay? You've been watching Yankee Marshall. I don't know. I've been following it too. I'm not quite like Johnny B because he's a one issue voter, Second Amendment period, and I am to a lot of extent. Yes, that is my main voting stance. Are these guys going to protect our gun rights or restore our fucking rights the way the Constitution says? However, that'll be interesting because Yankee was saying if they don't have a warrant, they can't come in and confiscate jack shit. Nope. Now I don't know about all right, but maybe you got somewhat of a police background. You probably dealt with fucking judges and courts and shit, all that. Yeah. So these red flag laws, if you had to take a wild swinging ass guess, a swag as my buddy Rick calls it, what would you? Can the police uphold an order? I mean, with this new.
If this had passed, yes. As it stands now, no. Had this passed, it would have given them the authority under guise of whatever, say, a telephone call from a neighbor to go in. Basically, they could have. It would have just been a wellness check. Once they're in the house, they then can do whatever.
Well, I don't know. It was a 9-0.
What I'm saying is, had that law passed.
They all agreed that they're trying to. It sounds like they're trying to at least somewhat restore our Fourth Amendment rights to our first and papers property.
That is a good thing. But had that law passed, and had that, all it would have taken would have been somebody calling for a wellness check to say, this person is a danger. I need you to go check on them. Once that officer's in the house, anything in his periphery, in his view, that would give him suspicion to search the house is all he needs.
Yeah, it's almost like one of the things that you call an ambulance. What happens when an ambulance comes? They're looking for somebody injured. So what do they go to? Somebody that's injured or something like that. It's the same thing we call anybody. I mean, you call a tow truck to come to take your car. You
Mm.
know, what's a police going to do when you say there's somebody there dangerous? Guess what? They're looking for somebody dangerous, or somebody with a weapon.
Yeah. And being a
Yes, Lucian,
cop, I
and that's
mean,
what we're talking about now. And that,
yeah, and I mean, imagine, you're a cop, and if you've been called on any domestic dispute, you never ever know what to expect.
nope.
But you've got to be able to have your situational awareness and be able to try and communicate. I mean, because a lot. I mean, how many disturbance calls have you been on where you show up and there was no disturbance? We had our fucking TV up too loud. Sorry.
Yeah, there have been a few. But then there are also the one call that an officer does not want to go on, and I don't care what any officer tells you. The one call that he doesn't want to go on, that he dreads the most, is a domestics call, because you don't know what you're gonna find when you get there, and those are the worst, because you don't know what you're dealing with.
Yep.
You know, and they're not.
I mean, they could be a grown man with a machete in his hand ready to kill somebody. I mean, you don't know who the fuck they're.
Yeah, I mean,
They could be a woman with a gun in her hand ready to shoot anybody walks in the door. You know, I mean, you don't know.
been there, done that.
I don't.
Done that too.
I don't know enough about the laws, Harbor Girl. Is it true that if there's a warrant served on a residence, they would need an additional warrant to get into the gun safe?
No, there's
No,
not.
no.
There's no. If they get a warrant in the residence, they have a warrant to search everything you got.
Yep. Once they're in the house and they have that warrant, they can search whatever. Because
Now,
the warrant is good for the residence, and if the safe is on property, then they can force you to open that.
Yeah, and if they ask you to open it and you refuse to open it, it's obstruction of justice, and they'll put you in jail for it.
That's correct.
Yeah, not to mention they'll still get the safe open.
Oh, they're going to open it.
Okay, the reason that I jumped in here, there was one thing that I wanted to point out here: the nuances in this case that was reviewed by the Supreme Court. What happened is the man was having an argument with his wife, and he brought a gun out and set it on the table and said, "Why don't you just shoot me and get it over with?" She left the residence and called the police and asked them to do the wellness check the next day when she couldn't get hold of her husband. The police showed up and the guy agreed to go and do a mental health check.
Mm-hmm.
He was perfectly reasonable. He wasn't distraught. He was found to not be insane. He was released. Before the police took him in for that wellness check, they also confiscated his gun. They went into the house without a warrant, without a court order, to seize that weapon, under the guise that they were protecting society from a potential crime or dangerous situation. And the Supreme Court said that no, you can do that in a car, but in a domicile, you do not have the right to preempt a crime. You are not protectors. How many times the Supreme Court has already decided in a case from Washington, D.C., that a woman who had a restraining order against a significant other was eventually murdered, and the police's stance at the time was, we have no right, we have no guarantee to protect an individual citizen. We are not protectors. That's on you. Until we're on the scene, there's nothing we can do about it. If there's been no crime committed, we have no reason to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So the Supreme Court is saying that unless you have a warrant to enter a domicile and seize property, you are acting illegally. Now, with the red flag laws, they are not issuing warrants. A warrant is an order from the court to investigate, search, and seize property related to a criminal investigation that is currently underway. With the red flag laws, they're signing court orders. They are not signing warrants because there has been no crime committed. There is no criminal investigation underway. It is strictly a civil issue. So no judge is going to sign a warrant that's going to be thrown out on a technicality that no crime has been committed.
Yep. Okay.
That's why I think it's going to cause a lot of problem for the red flag laws.
Well, I mean, our governor, like I just said in the chat, he said back in 2000, it's like, dude, as long as I'm governor, we will never have red flag laws in Arizona. I know they tried to pass one. He said he wouldn't sign it unless there was a clause to where the defendant or whoever brought up the charges, they would be held responsible as well. And they decided not to do it because it's like, well, somebody comes out and says, hey, this guy shouldn't have a gun. Well, who are you? And it's like, I'm his ex-wife and I don't trust him. And then, they go over there and they're like, hey, we want your guns. And he's like, why do you want my guns? Because your ex-wife said you're dangerous. Be like, I haven't talked to her in 2 years. I'm no threat to her. And then she would be on the hook. You know what I mean? And so, and that's how it should be. Well, not to mention, first of all, nobody should be able to just go to a courtroom and go to a judge and be like, hey, this person doesn't deserve their guns without that person being there in his own damn defense or with a lawyer, whatever, and be like, why shouldn't I have my guns? I'm no threat to anybody. It's one of the most unconstitutional fucking laws that has ever been brought down. And I can't believe states, some of them have actually adopted this bullshit. Thank God I live in one that said, fuck that. I don't know about yours, Chevo.
Yeah, well, Georgia is one of those states that, you can shoot somebody coming in your house. I mean, either way, they come towards you. Anybody come towards you, it don't matter with a fist or a weapon, you can shoot them. But if they're running away after you pull out a gun, then you can't shoot them.
Uh-huh.
So that's how ours are. But what I want you to explain, what's the red flag laws?
Basically, your ex-wife could go in there and be like, I'm scared because I know he's got guns and I think he's a danger.
A danger to himself and others.
Others. Yep.
Okay.
So
let's go with an actual case here.
Is that without medical record or proof?
The way that the red flags was.
All right, hold on. Yeah, go ahead and go ahead.
Okay. There was a man in Maryland, and he was at a relative's house, and they had an argument with an aunt or some female relative. Big argument. And he ended up just storming out, and things were ugly. And she called the police and requested red flag seizures of his firearms because she was afraid of this guy. So the police show up at his house at 5:30 the next morning, banging on the door. So the guy shows up at the door with a gun in his hand, as just about anybody would do. We've seen that one before. And they say, red flag seizure. He goes, no, these are my guns. I haven't threatened anybody. I haven't committed any crimes. I'm not a dangerous person. No, you can't have my gun. At one point, he had actually set his gun down. And when they tried to force their way in the house, he went back for his gun and they killed him.
Yep.
That was the first American killed by an American red flag seizure law.
Yes, I remember that case.
The biggest problem that I have with the red flag seizure laws is it's a double-edged. It's a loser all the way around. You have to go to a judge and say, I think this person's dangerous. And the judge now has to decide, do I sign this order that violates a third person's constitutional rights based on hearsay at best evidence, or do I ignore this hearsay, allow this person to keep their constitutional rights, and live with the consequences of, if this is true, then I let somebody commit murder. So, and then they give this order to the police, and now the police have to go on this domestic dispute where they know at least one person has guns and is probably not going to want to give them up. So, there is no win in this except for the Karens. Pardon to anybody named Karen. That was a euphemistic Karen.
I know. Yeah, Karens. You know who you are. If we do have a Karen in here, she's not a real Karen.
Yeah,
she's not one of the. Actually, I don't know how they came up with the name Karen.
So basically, red flag laws is that if an ex-wife calls the police and say, "Hey, they're dangerous," when they're probably not, then they go after them anyways.
Well, most states, red flag laws do not require it to be a relative. It can be a neighbor, a relative, a coworker.
In general,
your dentist.
In general, it can be anybody.
Anybody. All you got to do is go to a judge and say, "This is what I think," and then they take your constitutional rights.
Basically, red flag laws are a pansy way. Like, hey, boss, my supervisor's harassing me. Can you do something about it?
Yeah. Or, your boss fired you, he has guns. You can say, hey, he said some threatening things the other day at work. I think he needs to be reviewed.
Yeah. So that's basically what red flag laws are. Is that let's say I've been married to a woman and she has a lot of guns and we divorce and she wants to fight me and she tells me, hey, you're a piece of shit, and I'm like, oh shit, you may shoot me, so let me call police. So then please come pick your ass up.
Yeah, gun control.
That's actually really good advice for Phoenix. Yeah, you always want to keep at least one or two firearms convenient. If you got small children that don't know about guns, definitely keep them up. Like I was mentioning earlier, one of the child deaths we had today was a 4-year-old got hold of a firearm and I guess shot herself. Horrible. But I'm just, it is a tragedy. I'm not going to argue that. But I mean, it's not like the governor can come out and say, all right, now everybody has to keep your guns stored in a fucking safe with a lock on them. Because first of all, nobody's going to fucking listen. And second of all, that's just, dude, that's the most dangerous way. I mean, to keep them. I mean, unless they're like you pull them out once a month. Yeah,
I think it's one of them things. Red flag laws. I mean, they don't bother me. I mean, hell, do what you want to do. But let's say I am a psychopath, and my ex-wife knew I was a psychopath, and I put a gun to her head a couple of times, but she didn't call police. And then one time she called the police that I did it, and said, "Hey, this guy has guns. He put it to my head, and blah 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 blah." And then you're like, "No, I mean, it's a civilian. I never done nothing. My guns are over here. I ain't touching them." But yet the police don't know what you've been doing with it. So if they come to try to seize your guns and everything based on something you actually did, so
that's a good question, Harper.
But in a way that it's right and it's wrong. There's a right and wrong way. I think the police need to come to your door and say, "Hey, look, we understand you have guns and that you've threatened. Can you prove yourself innocent? Can you tell us what you've done with them and where they're at?" I think the person that's accusing should have proof.
Exactly, I'm also saying that the person that they're accusing should be at the same trial. I mean, you can't just go in there and be like, this guy shouldn't have guns. He should be allowed to speak out and be like, hey, why shouldn't I?
But I mean, there's people out there that are going to be able to defend themselves. They can lie and tell stories and say, "Hey, no, I never done it," when they probably did. So I think it's really a matter of the accuser needs to have proof of who they're accusing that done something.
That is the worst part of the red flag laws, is that they are ex parte hearings where the accused is not permitted to be present. The procedure is usually a complaint is filed, an order is written, the police seize the weapons. Then they have 30 to 90 days to schedule a hearing. In that time, you have to hire at your own expense legal representation, expert witnesses like doctors or psychiatrists to come in and prove a negative. I'm not crazy. I'm not going to commit a crime.
Yes.
Proving a negative is logically impossible.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is that it's always easier in a court case for a lawyer to accuse somebody of something. Lawyers win mostly on accusing somebody of something than they do defending people. So it should be the opposite way around. If you're going to accuse somebody of doing something, you got to prove it.
Okay. All right. So the answer to that question there is. In 1999, Connecticut was the first to enact the red flag law. It was followed by Indiana, called the Jake Laird's Law. Subsequent red flag laws were adopted by California, Washington, Oregon. California was the first state to pass a red flag law allowing family members to petition courts to take weapons from persons deemed a threat. Before that, let's see, and then it goes over some of the shootings. But after the Stoneman Douglas High School, the Parkland, Florida one, I guess Florida adopted one. Vermont, Maryland, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Delaware, Massachusetts, Illinois, and the District of Columbia. How are they even included, man? They're part of Virginia, I thought.
No, the District of Columbia is not a state. It's not part of Virginia. It's not part of Maryland. They both those states gave up parts of their state to make the district so that it was separate and apart from the rest of the country.
Okay. And then New York added in 2019. 3 other states enacted red flag laws in 2019: Colorado, Nevada, and Hawaii. Wow, go figure. New Mexico became the 18th. Let's see, Virginia. Oh man, so there are 19. There are 19.
When did we screw up and do it? What year?
1990. Was it? No, wait, hold on. Let me get that.
Virginia.
Virginia adopted that in. Let's see here. Gotta go back. No. Virginia.
That would have been after 2000.
Remember Ralph Northam?
Do I remember him? He's still the fucked up governor that we have. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it was. Okay.
It was after I got out then.
I think it's one of the bullshit laws. I mean, at this point, like from what I heard from y'all, it's like damn it if I do, damn if I don't. I mean,
it didn't say anything about Georgia. Now, Arizona, there was a red flag bill previously died in the Arizona legislature, but in 2019, Governor Ducey renewed pressure on legislative Republicans to pass the law in the wake of the shootings in El Paso, Texas, and Dayton, Ohio. However, he came out in 2020 and said, "As long as I'm governor." So apparently, all the gun people freaking were calling him off the hook, being like, "You better not pass this shit." Okay, North Carolina, since 2018, red flag bills introduced. Now this is off Wikipedia. I'm just going to tell you that beforehand. This is Wikipedia. I'm guessing some of this news is accurate, but what they're saying is red flag bills introduced by North Carolina Democrats legislators have been defeated or stalled in committee. The Republican-controlled state house. North Carolina's governor, Democrat Roy Cooper, supports the legislation. So if you're in North Carolina and you still have Roy Cooper, you might want to change. Ohio, after the Dayton shooting, Ohio's Republican governor Mike DeWine announced announced that he wanted Ohio's Republican-controlled legislature to pass a red flag law. 2 months later, however, DeWine retreated from that proposal. And then in Tennessee, a red flag bill had been introduced in 2019, but the Republican-controlled legislature has declined to take up the bill, and Governor Bill Lee has not committed to support it. Oh, and then one more in 2020, New Hampshire. The Democratic majority New Hampshire legislature passed a red flag law or a red flag bill, but it was vetoed by Republican Governor Chris Sununu. Wow.
Chris Sununu.
Okay, there you go. All right. Well, that's the Wikipedia report. I hope that covered most of that. You're in Tennessee. Tennessee's a good state.
What about Georgia?
What's up, Ghost? Georgia was not mentioned at all. Like exactly. I said, they tried to bring one up in Arizona, but it was shot down.
Well, Georgia governor, is kind of one of them governors that just like, I'm not getting involved in this shit, like he did with election. He kind of just sat back and let it happen.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we saw a lot of that in 2020.
Yep. He does that with everything that's controversial. He don't know which way to go.
Yeah. Well, the red flag is Gestapo. Absolutely.
If I may, real quick,
it totally undermines the whole point of our Constitution and our Bill of Rights.
Yeah. But in a way, they've probably seen something with it because I could see somebody pointing a gun around somebody, then hiding that gun and them being threatened with their life and going to report it. I could see that happening a lot. But at the same time, there's more innocent people that don't do that could be accused of that could fall under that situation. So
are you talking like brandishing laws?
Yeah. So I think Mutt said it's a double-edged sword. Like the law is a double-edged sword. I mean, in every state. So, but the thing they're not looking at is the benefits of it versus the negativity of it.
Oh yeah. If you look, you look at the FBI statistics. They don't catch all of them, but they catch a lot of situations where the people pull out their guns and don't even have to fire. The criminal sees it and is like, oh shit, I picked the wrong fucking house, whatever, and they fucking run away. And maybe the police, maybe the people report it, maybe they don't, but they're guessing it's anywhere between 1.5 million, 3 million times a year, just brandishing a weapon.
I think that type of law should be a local based law, like the city of Chicago, local based, liberal cities mostly, but anyways, local based laws. It shouldn't be a state law. Maybe a city of Chicago should say, hey, well, somebody calls on a psycho.
There's reasons I think state governments should supersede those of the federal government. The states know better what their cities need than the federal government does.
Mm-hmm. And the cities know what their state needs.
Exactly.
So honestly, I think it's based on the area you're in. If you're in Chicago or you're in Atlanta and you need a red flag law, then go for it. Then that's your problem. But I don't think the whole state should suffer under it.
I think that Ghost and Zach need to get a fucking room.
For real? Oh my god!
Well, they got a room right here, a chat room.
No,
we're not doing that here.
Not unless Dangerous is charging, and if that's the case, I'm out.
And
Yeah, speaking of, I'd like to thank you, Dangerous, for allowing me to speak, and certainly hope the rest of the chat goes well in your life too. I'll be out in the chat having fun again.
Hey, thank you for coming.
Stallion, thank you very much for bringing that back up, keeping our memories fresh, because I do remember that first red flag law case.
Yeah, that guy's name was Gary Williams.
Yep.
All right, have a good evening.
All right.
Better, or I'll say something in chat.
See, they brought a lot of these red flags in after I got out.
Dude, I mean, that's almost like gun confiscation, if you ask me.
It really is.
It is, and that's why I said it should be a city-based law. That depending on your city crime rate, on what type of crime it is, it should be a city-based law.
Well, I mean, honestly, if you look at areas like say Chicago, and all these places where all these fucking, I mean, we're seeing it every weekend, 30, 40, 50 people shot.
Yeah.
I mean, the holiday weekends, holy crap, there's 57, 60.
Maybe that type of city. That's what I'm saying, is maybe that type of city.
But at the same time, why are they arresting these people sometimes with illegal guns and then putting them out on probation?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, they're asking for it.
Yeah, they are.
And then everybody wants to defund the police. Oh, that's a brilliant fucking idea.
I don't worry about laws like that, because I'm sitting here thinking, okay, my guns are laying in my bedroom. My old lady, she has access to them. I have access to them. They're all in my name because she's a felon, but she knows how to shoot them because I taught her. But it's one of the things that, okay, if you point a gun at me, then either you're going to pull a trigger or I'm going to beat your ass once you put it down. I mean, we ain't going to play with it like this. So if I point a gun at her, then you're going to beat my ass when I lay it down. So I expect that. So we don't need no red flag laws. If we want to fight, we're going to fight.
Yeah. Go ahead, Zach.
He's going to whisper.
Ghost needs to come out of the closet. I don't know why he's bringing me up, as I don't swing that way.
Hey, Zach.
It's because that's what Ghost does.
Zach, let me show you something. Look at this, Zach. Watch. When the balls hit right there, it's pretty soft. The balls feel nice.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, right. Yeah. All right, everybody. All right, we'll test you all tomorrow. We're not going down that.
Now, when they hit dangerous, they go on each side. They don't go in the middle. They don't sit. They don't rest there.
Now I'm in your closet.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, we got quiet.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was thinking
some of us are trying to.
Gravity's a bitch. How about them UFOs, man?
Didn't we talk about that about 30 minutes ago?
Back up.
Well, we'll have to be like, it's ET, man. Eddie Torres, the extra testicle.
Look here. The Bronco. The Broncos had so much against their beard. It's weird. Oh, look at it this way. At least Ghost gets some protein.
Oh.
When shit hits the fan, Ghost is going to get his protein. He knows how to survive.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? No, he's in the basement.
With
Ghost
Biden?
is in the basement.
Wait, is Ghost in the basement with Biden?
No, he's in his prepper basement.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
I mean, if you're out camping with your buddy and the only protein you got is in his nuts, then you got to survive.
Then I'm going to go without protein.
Yeah, I think I'm going to die. I'm okay with death.
I don't know. Ghost is dedicated.
At that point, and it's like, yeah, all right, I'm done. No, thank you.
There's
I'm
only
not gonna do it.
6 or 7
Wouldn't
things
be
left on
prudent.
my bucket list, and I don't need to have a full bucket list before I go, so I'm good.
Well,
I don't know if they're. Never mind. I'm not going to go down that road because they'll probably kick me off for profanity or.
Probably.
Yeah.
Can we be educational?
Well, I mean, women have the same kind of protein, right? Although that's going to be a lot of estrogen.
Well, here's what happens to women. If you're doing a slut, she's most likely under depression or anxiety disorders because she's having sex with multiple men. If you have sex with one man multiple times over a course of time, a period of time, whatever, then you're getting their DNA put into you, and your depression levels go down dramatically. So whenever you separate, the woman's depression levels elevates because she slept with a different man, because that DNA does not mix right with a different man. So if you're with a woman with a long time,
all right.
I got technical with it.
All right. Now, granted, Chevo is not a professional doctor, so don't take this as medical misinformation. This is just a bunch of fucking rednecks fucking around on the computer after dark.
Use Google.
And honestly, that was disgusting and funny at the same time, Chev.
It's kind of dirty,
And I mean, I think a lot of people in the chat could probably agree that was both disgusting.
I gotta go my toothbrush. I mean, some of that shit I gag too.
You need to gargle, brother. Gargle.
No, I ain't gargling shit. You keep on with it.
I'm talking about mouthwash.
Oh.
I don't know. I know what she brings to the hospital bed goes. Usually babies. Yeah, as far as getting to the table, yeah, she never really cooked, cleaned, anything like that. No, she was. I don't want to talk about that. I want to stay in a positive mood now. Where's Janet when you need her? She's always like, no, you're not putting that in my butt. It's like, okay, well, have another beer.
You got
Oh, shit.
You know, Bander, you got Virginia down here in the chat. I mean, Janet's not here, but Virginia keep you in line.
Oh, I know. Well, Virginia, she's great. She's a good friend of mine, but at the same time, I'm not going to flirt with her like I do with a couple of the other ones. Just because I know that well, she's more in a relationship than a lot of the other ones. So,
can I flirt with her?
Yeah, you can try. You can try. There's
I like her. That dark lipstick. Oh God, and her voice. I feel like I'm being bossed around.
Hey, she's taller than me.
I said that last night. I said she sounds like a
boss.
boss.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, she's taller than me.
I've never known an Asian to be that tall.
An Asian?
I think she said she's like 6 foot. Yeah, she's pretty tall. But that's fine because I'm 5'5", but I think everything would work out if that ever happened. But
Zach, can you give up one of them women? No? Okay.
Oh my God, Ghost.
Wow, really, Ghost? Why you getting me out there like that, brother? You weren't supposed to tell anybody. Oh, by the way, I need those knee pads back so you can. I loaned them to you. I didn't give them to you.
Oh my God, that reminds me of. I got this buddy, Josh, prepping outside the box. Many of you may know him, but he does these daily goats. And one day he was talking about knee pads, and I responded back. It's like, yeah, when I worked at this one job, I noticed that the superintendent would go through knee pads like every 3 or 4 months, but yet I never saw him on his knees out at the job site. But the motherfucker came in about 2.5 years after me and got promoted ahead of me. And I was like, okay, Now I know why he went through so many knee pads. If you didn't catch the joke, yeah, it's because he was going down on the fucking boss. Yes. Kind of like Kamala Harris. I mean, how did she get her career started? Going down on guys.
Okay, well that's fine, but I still need the. I don't know why you borrowed them, and please don't get them confused with your pee pads.
Ghost already had his knees replaced. Come on, Ghost is not. No, oh shit!
Hey Zach, how do you feel about Ghost not letting you be the big spoon anymore? He did mention that last night.
Who?
He said you couldn't be the big spoon anymore. Are you that mad about it?
I could see Ghost and Zach. I mean, I could see Ghost saying, "Hey, Zach, you want some rice? You want some beans?
I want some rice and beans.
You want some rice and beans, buddy? I got some rice and beans."
Man, all right, let's not get all broke back here, please. Dude, like seriously, I'm gonna get that. You know, so you know how sometimes when you kind of like grow up in your throat, yeah, kind of makes me a little bit. Actually, it's disgusting. I don't know. I mean, I don't have anything against gay people or anything like that. Just don't push it on me, and don't do it in front of people. I mean, even when I would be out with like my wife or my girlfriend, I mean, sometimes we would like, quick kiss here or there, like, oh, thank you for buying me dinner, hon, the type of thing. But like two guys making out in the middle of a fucking street or in the middle of a fucking anything, I'd be like, that's it. Check, please.
I'm throwing up in the back of my throat.
Yep.
I mean, it's not right. In my eyes, it's just not right. But I have no hatred towards them. Just don't try and hold my hand.
Look, don't make Ghost mad now.
Ghost.
Ghost, you mean down on, right?
All right, by women, yes, absolutely. I don't mind when women rub on me. Yeah, I've never had anybody with like a facial coif come on to me. So, yeah, doesn't sound like my cup of tea.
It's not my cup of tea. I agree with you on that.
Cowboys eating pudding in the mountains and running around half naked and bucking. Oh, I got you now. Oh my god, that movie! I don't even watch the whole fucking movie. I've just seen a few clips, and I was like,
I've never seen any of it. Thanks, I'm
gay as shit. That movie was so fucking gay. I can't believe it.
It was good until it got gay. It was okay till it got gay. It was over.
Bug dude. Just don't be gay with me or around.
So how about those aliens?
Yeah, exactly. Appellation. Yeah, that's.
What about them aliens?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and freaking swap spit with my wife or girlfriend for 10 minutes in front of a fucking crowd.
I will.
Well, but maybe if you're on porn, but for me that was never.
I'll share my link later.
Rubbed your face. Yeah. Okay. Actually, it was cool. It was actually cool deck. So concrete covered in cool deck, but
Shut up, Virginia. Don't tell my secrets.
Virginia. Oh shit, man, y'all ain't right. Oh my god.
Go ahead, Zach.
Glow in the dark condoms. Okay. Oh man.
Just
Go ahead,
because
Zach.
I'm still virgin doesn't mean I swing that way.
I mean, I've been on a swing before, and they swing back and forth. So I don't understand what swinging that way means.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
I mean, is it sideways?
Andrea, I married my gay roommate flight attendant so I could fly for free. 7 years, still good friends. You married him to get out?
She's getting good flight miles.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, I mean, honestly, and if he was gay, it's like, who knows? I'm not gonna ask what kind of stuff they did. I mean, I don't know enough gay dudes or how they react to even imagine what they would do if they had the woman in Stunt double. Yeah, I was the one that fell off the horse at the fucking beginning and cracked my neck and fucking died.
So you got out lucky.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Andrea. Yeah, he was. I mean, that's cool. I've heard of people marrying other people from foreign countries just so they could get, U.S. citizenship. I mean, it happens, and and it's like they get married, but they're not even into each other. A lot of them are going their own way. I mean,
I got offered $10,000 once to do it.
Really?
A chick was here from Mexico, and her best friend came to me and was like, "Will you marry Maria for $10,000?" I said, "Let's see the color of the money." I'm not going to say yes. So you can talk about it all you want, but till you show me the cash, no. They never did produce the cash.
Yep, there you go. What about them Russian brides? I don't know. I've heard mixed things on that.
I've heard mixed reviews on that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, look at Trump. But I don't think. Well, Melania at that point was. I mean, was she Russian? Yeah, but
she's beautiful.
Like, yeah, she's. I mean, by the point Trump met her, she was already popular, famous. Probably had visas and passports to half the fucking countries in the fucking world. Spoke 6 fucking languages. Smart, probably. She is probably the smartest and sexiest first lady we've ever had. Just saying.
Okay, yeah, probably.
How Trump got her?
I was comparing her.
I mean, I don't know how Trump got her, but
yes, you do. It's called greenbacks.
I know. Money talks.
$200,000. I think she actually fell in love with him, though.
I think so too.
They've been together.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, when Trump came down the escalator back in 2015, think about the population of America that fell in love with him that day when he came out and gave his his first speech, where he was like, "Nope, we're gonna drain this fucking swamp. We got to get rid of the socialist bullshit." I mean, called out the fucking fake news, everything. Boom, just boom, 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 boom. How many Americans fell in love with him that day? 5 million? I don't know. How many people are in love with him still to this day? 75 million? I don't know. I still call him president. He'll always be my president.
Yeah, me too.
Because I know, I guarantee you, yeah, there was some shady shit that happened back in 2000. We all know it. We all fucking know it. They're trying to hide it, but the truth will shine through.
Eventually, yep.
No.
Melania compared to Big Mike. Oh my god. But dude, like seriously, that's not even a comparison. Oh my god, it's like an orangutan and
I don't marry other men, so no.
Comparing an orangutan with Betty Boop.
Who's Betty Boop? Isn't that Popeye's wife?
No,
Betty Boop. Don't you
Betty
remember
Boop
the 1950s cartoon?
No, try 1920s.
Oh, well, short little busty thing.
That's
Nice
you know who she's.
Oh yeah, okay.
She's who the Japanese-based anime off of.
Dude, I'm 31. I don't know that shit.
I'm only 51 and I know this shit.
Hey, Daddy.
Mm-hmm. Put a little more bass in your voice, son.
Hey, Daddy.
That's better.
I don't know if you noticed this, but you see this beer? Hold on. Damn, it's out.
Zach's got something to say. Hold on. Zach's got something to say. I thought.
What is that, mini beer?
8 ounce.
8 ounce? What the hell, man?
I'm a bitch. My bad.
What are you on metric over there? What are you doing?
I'm in Georgia. We're on anything we drink. I mean, go ahead, Zach.
I really believe he knew they'd do this when he passed the executive orders in 2018.
But what was the point in passing them if he's not going to enact them?
That right there is the question a lot of people ask. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I don't follow.
Question.
Yeah, I mean, I don't follow like the whole Q thing. They're all like, "Oh, Trump's coming back."
I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
No, I don't either. But I'm just saying. I mean, there are people out there that believe that way, and I'm like, well, worst case scenario, maybe Arizona will like start enacting real fucking election laws again. I mean, like we had back in 2016. I mean, I know Georgia. Yeah, Georgia is too. In fact, yeah, Georgia has too.
Yeah, Georgia enact them laws. Like I said, our governor's kind of wishy-washy. He waits till last minute to do something. But when he does,
Rapscallion, you're right. I didn't vote for Trump. I voted against Hillary.
Oh, well.
Correct.
Yeah, let's say the millions who didn't cast it against Hillary. 20.
Yes, actually, Ghost, go for it. Please do. I love to hear your input.
Yeah, Ghost, you get under Zach right now and go ahead and explain.
Well, that's where he's used to being anyway, under Zach. Love you too, buddy.
Why would people vote again ever? Didn't we learn with Trump? Yeah, Mike, and that, dude, that's the black pill I take every fucking morning too. I take my red pill and I'm like, okay, yeah, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. You know, we're gonna find all the fraud and we're gonna fucking boot this fucking potato out of there because he doesn't belong there. And then like I said, then I take my black pill and I'm like, yeah, we're fucked.
I take one pill and that's life.
I think they will hold the info.
Ah, shit. I'm in trouble.
They get New Hampshire done and Michigan, so they. I'll tell you right now, I can tell you that the majority of New Hampshire is not blue. I can promise you that. I used to call that the lost Confederate state when I lived there.
Dude, Maricopa kind of is too. I'll tell you what, man. Dude, like freaking, I know like one person that fucking voted for Biden.
Oh, look, it's Ghost. Let's see if his mic works.
Yep, got it fixed.
Good man.
All right, and I know what you were talking about, Mutt, and Zach, with the executive orders that were signed. And if you look into those executive orders, those things are wide, sweeping, and broad. They control pretty much all of social media, all of the news networks, any entity, corporation, or person involved with those corporations that participates, knows about, or knowingly ignores and allows to happen any type of election fraud whatsoever. Because he knew there was election fraud in 2016, but the problem was the percentage that they entered into the computers was too low.
Yep.
Right.
They told Hillary 4% is plenty. She went for 8%. She doubled it, and it was still too low. He broke the computers. He broke the algorithm. He broke the system. So that's why he enacted all this shit in 2018, and it started back then. But here's the catch: if he actually did, and I hope he did, sign that Insurrection Act, none of that is valid. None of it actually takes place until he is out of office. In the military,
I'm in Virginia now. I'm from here, but I lived up there for a decade. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, after January 20th, he is no longer the president. Period.
No, you're right. As of 12 o'clock.
And those executive orders can't be enforced or take effect until he is out of office. Military tribunals are enforced. They bring the evidence together and they find the fraud, and then they come out with their verdict. A lot of people don't know how military tribunals don't work. It's not like you sit around with a jury of your peers. A military tribunal, the only time you know that it's going on is when they say, here's the verdict. They do the trial behind the scenes. So if he did do the insurrection, if he did enact it, which I hope to God he did, and the military is technically in control of the country, but we won't know about any of that. We can't, because they have to play the charade. They have to do the whole thing. And a lot of people forget the simple fact, and I even said it, I think on Facebook, not here, something about, we're missing the point. Republicans have proved that the administrator that's living in the senior living center in D.C. is incompetent. He's delusional and he's delirious, and he can't control his bowel movements, much less run a country. Now they stuck him in there to be the fall guy. If they come out on top, and then they got their chosen one, knee pads, waiting in the wings, because she could only get elected. She could never, ever, ever get elected on her own merit. The only way they can get
even when they were doing their Democratic ballot or debate, I mean, she got like some 1% vote. I mean, yeah, seriously, this is all selected bullshit.
So, I mean, it could very well, all these things could be in play right now, but we, as the American public, will not know it until the hammer drops. It'll be, boom, social media, everything gets shut down, because if this is actually in play, according to those executive orders, he can seize control of pretty much everything. He can shut down, take over Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, CNN, MSNBC, all those media outlets, because they participated in a major, major election fraud, if all that comes out. The problem is it going to come out?
Well, and then that's where the black pill comes in. Is it going to happen? Yeah, I mean, I've got other friends that know people that are actually in the know in the military, and they're like, something's going on up there. It's something going on. Can I prove it? No. I mean, I'm going on hearsay from another buddy of mine, but my buddy is a trusted friend. So I imagine most of what he's being relayed is probably basically what you're talking about, Ghost. There's something in the works. And I mean, honestly, maybe the military is in charge. I mean, we haven't seen the potato do much other than like sign freaking documents that he doesn't even fucking know what's on them. I mean, honestly.
And a lot of people are missing the simple fact that every single thing that has transpired since January the 20th at 12:01, and in a legitimate government, everything is null and void. Comes out every single piece of paper that Gary Edwards signed, every single anything they did is absolutely null and void, because if he did what I think he did and dissolve the business that was the United States of America, the corporation, and now we're back as a republic. We have no president right now. Period. We don't. We haven't had. And the thing is, when it comes to the military, is it going to be a completely election? Are they going to go back? I just don't play facts. I know I'm winning. Trash election records and say that it's and overturn the election. If you know you're winning, you can't really overturn it because he left office. So there either needs to be a completely new election, or concrete proof that he won. I mean, we all.
From what I understand, I think we're gonna find that even in Arizona, it's gonna, dude. And I'll tell you what, when people are like, Arizona is gonna be the first domino, I'm like, hell yeah, and let me be the one to help push that fucker over.
Well, then you should have been down there making them not stop the recount to have graduations at the fucking.
Dude, honestly, I don't. That would be above my. I mean, I can reach out. I can reach out to my congressman.
But recount there is, and they shut it down, just like they did what on November the 4th. They shut down the counting. They completely shut down the recount to have graduation, and then they're going to restart it again, just like they did the election. They shut it down. They took a pause. They moved numbers around. They moved pieces of paper, and then they turned shit back on the next day. Oh, by the way, there was a massive resurgence of voters for that guy that hung out in the basement and did not even campaign for office. That shows you how fucking stupid half of America is to believe that shit was actually real.
Now, honestly, they are trying to keep the audit down here pretty hush hush, like you said, like the military would. And to be honest with you, these cyber ninjas, they are like professionally military trained cyber experts. I don't know what that means, but I mean, it's like I trust the military more than I trust freaking government. But anyway, so they're not releasing much. Now, I have heard rumors that they've come out and they said there was a huge data dump, like all the machines. There was no data. They just dumped all the fucking data. So we have no clue. Now we do know that they were internet capable and they were USB, and they being able to fucking send out a signal and receive a signal. So we know that, and maybe that's a good start. But now that we're hand counting ballots, I'm waiting for somebody to call me and be like, hey, we're counting ballots. It's like, who did you vote for? I'll be like, well, I'll tell you exactly. I remember who I fucking voted for in 2020.
Dangerous. Here's a question. Here's a question for you. And remember, I worked the polls. Okay. How is it that for 2.5 hours on election day, we could not check, we could not verify IDs in the state of Virginia because the computers were down, and yet we're not supposed to be hooked up to the internet? For the first 2.5 hours from 6 to 8:30 that morning, our computers were down. There was no Wi-Fi connection. They could not verify. They couldn't bounce the information on the ID cards against what was on the files because they had to be brought in through the system. They couldn't do it because the computer.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's yeah. Well,
So-
anything electronic like that is always suspect. That's what I mean. Like when I voted in 2016 for Trump and Pence the first time, I went in there. I showed my ID at the church, like a block up the street. Went in there, showed my ID. They wrote my name down. I signed my name underneath it. They gave me a ballot. Went filled out the ballot, put it in a hard case box, and boom, I was done. And we came out with Trump.
The point I'm trying to make is they kept saying that nothing was hooked up to the internet.
No,
that's not true. No. Everything was hooked up to the internet.
And we, like I said, yeah, we already proved that. We know it was hooked up to the internet. We just don't know where it all went. I mean, oh my God. I don't know. These cyber ninjas.
Hold on. As far as that's being dumped, they're supposed to hold.
Maybe they will. Maybe they will be able to find the data. I mean, what was it? The 30,000 emails that Hillary fucking hid, or whatever. Those were found. I mean,
according to federal law, all ballots are to be held for 24 months. If they've done those ballots, then the state of Arizona has committed a crime because they're supposed to hold those for 24 months. And that's federal
law. That's what I've been saying. Arizona, there are heads that need to fucking roll down here. They have not been following the chain of command. They did keep all the ballots, but yeah.
This is my fucking song.
Even if he was staring, why are you fighting?
All right, I'm out. I said what I have to say. I'm gonna go watch something that's some kind of.
All right, Ghost. Hey man, how are those? Hold on. Hold on. Before you go, Ghost, how are those hydroponic plants coming?
Well, they look like shit today. They're in transplant shop, but they should bounce back within 24 to 48 hours and start looking good. But they look like I beat them to death today. That's why I didn't do a video. Because a transplant shop, they're going from a soil environment to a all water environment. A couple days from the bounce back and start producing. But they should be all right.
Can somebody put Ghost Prepper's channel in the description or in the chat? Yeah, dude, I am following that, dude, and your potatoes are doing amazing, by the way. What are you gonna do? You're getting so many that they're not even gonna fit in that bucket or the buckets.
I'm worried about it. Gonna blow the bucket up, but I mean, it was an experiment anyway. I'll know next time when I plant more. So, I mean, I don't need them. I've got enough potatoes put up. I'm good for you.
This is my buddy Lindsay. Hello. Sorry, I couldn't hear shit, but my song's on.
All right, Ghost. I'll keep an eye out, dude. I love your channel. I love you, brother. You take care. Stay safe, brother.
Sorry, guys.
Watch out for them hurricanes. Oh. Kay, what in the fuck are you doing over there? You crazy girl.
Yeah, I know, right? I shouldn't. I should not be. I could have got put in jail tonight because people suck. But this is a good song. And she's a good person.
Oh, this is great.
Actually,
never be sorry that I'm
probably one of the only reasons why I ever.
Thank you, Cassie.
You've gone blue.
Cashews on it.
Never leave. My mama's from the Appalachian Mountains, and I couldn't stand it up there.
Why not?
I hate the mountains.
No, I love Ghost's insights too. But yeah, he is absolutely right, dude. And I really, I hope to God he is right that Trump did sign that insurrection order.
He did. He signed it. He signed it. What, less than a month after leaving office?
He signed it before he left office.
Yeah, less than a month before leaving office. Yeah, he signed it, but nobody knew about it. But if you go on the White House page and you go see his what he signed, then you'll see that he signed it.
Okay. I think I heard that Andrea at noon. I'm picking up my childhood sweetheart from Michigan. Been in love since second grade. Been 50 years. Gonna live. Oh, Andrea, good luck on that one. Oh shit. Well, I hope you're both preppers, because if you're not, it might be a little rough on you.
If you're not, then get ready to rob one.
Good luck with that. Most preppers can shoot.
Yeah, but it's only one prepper versus 100 people needing food.
Oh, you weren't here for that conversation yesterday.
I was listening.
Please try to rob me. Please.
You take 100 people hungry, it's going to take over anybody that knows how to shoot.
It won't just be me shooting at you. You did hear if you were here last night, you heard about the compound.
Yeah.
Yes? Yeah. Nah. You'd have to take us all out.
That's not hard to do.
Okay.
But realistically, it's not. It's not hard to do. I mean, you take a bunch of people. Like if I sit in my house and I'm holding a bunch of guns, and guess what? Somebody's going to fly a drone over and drop a bomb. So
okay.
Hey, we're all fucked.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So I kind of wanted to circle back to.
Oh God! This is
what Ghost was talking about. Okay, so if the military is in control, and we do come under martial law, okay. Now, granted, I know there are thousands and thousands of really good people in our military. I know that, but these fucking generals. I mean, I've seen so many of them in hearings in front of Congress, and they're fucking liberal shitheads.
I'm gonna jump out.
Okay. Okay, love you too.
Who's the noggin?
But anyways, I mean, they're basically military politicians, and some of them do keep in mind socialistic ideas. I don't think too many, but once we give any branch power, do they ever give it back to the people? Like, how often does that happen? That the government is like, oh shit, we overstepped our reach. Maybe we should, take a step back or two. They don't. It doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, Libertarian, Independent, anything. They never give power back. Once you get power, you're gonna hold on to that thing for dear life. Period. I don't know anybody that won't. That's just my thoughts. Tell me what you think in the chat. Do you think I'm right? Do you think the government is going to eventually give us back power? I mean, without us forcibly taking it? That's the only two ways I see it. Either we take it back, or they freaking wise up and be like, oh shit, we really fucking crossed the line here. Because they crossed my line a long time ago. When I got that fucking, that no seatbelt ticket, is probably should have been the first time I woke up and said, man, these people are fucked up. What the fuck are they thinking, dude? But it took me a while. It did. It takes, and some people, it takes a long time. Some people are just now waking up to it. And it's like, holy crap, we really are.
Come on, Appalachian.
I'm sure Dangerous won't mind at all.
Appalachian Reaper, just don't come in here naked. That's all I ask. I mean, if you do, then okay. No, don't do it.
Yeah,
don't do it. Well, unless you got a nice set of tits. This ain't a back rally. Even then, don't do it.
Don't
What do you
do it.
no?
I mean, I don't know. Appalachian Ripper. She might be a redhead with a fucking, double D chest.
Might be a man.
Might be. Might be a he, they, them thingy. A good way to hold political power is to erect barriers and surround oneself with armed troops.
He said erect.
Commanders, yeah, exactly. Yeah, rapscallion. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we have never seen DC been like a demilitarized zone ever in our lifetime. I mean, I can't remember in my lifetime. It's the first time I've ever seen a fucking, a double fence with fucking, Constantine wire and all
yet
that
they didn't
shit.
do anything with it.
Appalachian Reaper, as in a male spirit taker. I don't know. Oh, you're a male. I'm a man. I'm a mighty fine man.
I'm a real man.
I'm a drunk man.
That's different than every other night of the week. How?
Yeah, come on up here, Appalachian. Yeah. Hopefully you can get signal. I know an Apple. All right, no, because I'm thinking Bear Independent. I'm thinking Bear Independent. Over there in the Ozarks. I know he gets some iffy signal, but most of the time he gets pretty good. Appalachian. That's that's yeah, that's like more New York. Yeah, that's kind of
That's
like,
applesauce.
No.
yeah, that's like right
That's
where
not
freaking Lake Ferry lives. Right, she
It's
lives
not
up in Appalachia.
Appalachian is not New York.
I think Appalachians are the South.
Yes.
Yeah, like I live in Appalachian Mountains, kind of.
Yeah, you kind of do.
Oh, okay.
I'm in North Georgia, so yeah.
All right, go ahead, Zach. All right, hold on. Let Zach have something to say.
Tennessee.
What? That's it?
Tennessee?
That's where he's saying that's where the Appalachians are.
Oh, they're in Tennessee.
Yeah, it's like a spider web.
Okay, all right. So there's a difference between the Appalachia Mountains and the Appalachian Mountains.
No, the same mountains, different pronunciation. And they run into Virginia because I've hiked part of the Appalachian Trail.
It's more the southern mountains that the rebels basically owned back then.
Yep, you're right.
I'm gonna have to look this up because I believe Lake Ferry has told me that she lives in Appalachian land.
Well, she might live in the Appalachians, but she doesn't live in New York and live in the Appalachians. That would be the Catskills. Or the Adirondacks. No, that wouldn't be the Adirondacks. That would be the.
No. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, she's Adirondack, whatever. Yeah. Okay. And then I do also have a friend from the Catskills. Catskills, New York prepper. Great girl. She did this video earlier.
I saw it.
I mean, it's only like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes long, but it is. If you've got kids, it's very disturbing. Some of the shit she's finding, like they have fucking things that you can like, sew or pin into kids' underwear, and they call it a soft pack, which is basically just a little tiny penis that is, quilted together. Absolutely disgusting. Oh my god. Like seriously, that one had me fucking disturbed too. No, they didn't have my size. It's all right, hold on. Let me pull it up. New York Catskills prepper. Let me let me get this. Okay.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Wow.
Like the Brady Bunch.
Damn it. That was
snuck up
rude.
on me.
There she is. Okay. I got her channel. Okay. Here is Catskills, New York Prepper. This is a channel right here. Get that shared out. Chat. And Kazoon Tide beat me to it. All right, I could, yeah, Kazoon Tide. Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what, Cashew is on it. One of the best mods I think I've ever seen.
Dedicated.
I think we need the Holy Spirit. Yeah, well, we're going to need the full armor of God, guaranteed, because the fight we got ahead of us is not going to be pretty. Yeah, that's about all I can say. I mean, what we got coming, it's not going to be pretty. I mean, we're already seeing the gas prices jump, gas shortages. I've heard of other people saying they've seen food shortages. Me, fortunately, I have not seen all that. I mean, I've seen gas prices jump about 20 cents in a week, which actually to me is nothing because I've seen them do that on and off in the past. But our shelves are still stocked. I go in there, they're still TP. So.
Yeah, food wasn't an issue, it was gas. But I mean, even the gas prices going up, that didn't last a few days, and then hell, everybody thinks back to normal.
What's up, Appalachian?
Not much.
How you doing this morning?
You guys hear me all right?
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, he's from the South.
Dirty South, Tennessee.
Tennessee, yep. He sounds like he has a Tennessee accent.
The Appalachian Mountains run from the middle of Georgia all the way up to Pennsylvania, and then the Adirondacks are in New York.
Okay.
Where are you at in Tennessee?
I'm in northeast Tennessee, right on the border of Kentucky.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, never be sorry that I'm from VA. The only thing I hate about here is that we're a blue state right now.
Yeah, that I don't know how that happened.
I do.
I do too, but I know how it happened.
We all do.
I know how it happened, believe me.
We all know how it happened, but you understand what I'm saying. It shouldn't have happened.
No, you're right. And that's one of the reasons I stayed here instead of staying out in Arizona. I had to come back because I got sick of seeing what they were doing to my home state. My family goes back here for over 400 years. All right, and you cut me, and I bleed Virginia blue. So I had to come back for the fight that was happening here. And believe me,
Yeah.
we're fighting to get this idiot that
Yeah, Grandma Merkel. That's it's kind of all of us. That's all our opinion. Yeah, they fucking cheated. They absolutely fucking cheated. It's disgusting.
Yeah, we all know that. I mean, it's just the point of proving it now. I think Arizona is the first step, and I think they're holding back.
I'm telling you, man.
I think they're holding back what information they have so they can keep things quiet until they get the New Hampshire stuff done, until they figure out what's going on in Michigan. And from my intel, what I've heard so far is they have enough to put the election committee in Arizona in prison already.
I would say take our board of supervisors too. They've been blocking this shit every fucking step of the way. Those Democratic fucking shitheads.
Well, it had to do with them too. And there's other people too. I can't remember exactly what I was told, but anybody that had anything to do with the administrative passwords and stuff that they supposedly lost, they found out a bunch of different things that are, that they need to go to prison over.
Yep. Yeah. And until people are held accountable. Yeah. And Mike, the vote stuff, well, they postponed it. It's supposed to resume again on the 24th. And they're looking for extra volunteers, and I'm actually really considering going down there and doing that. It is a pretty good drive for me, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, I want to be a fair and non-biased participant in that. And when I say non-biased, I mean I'm totally biased because I know who I fucking voted for. I know who pretty much all my friends voted for, dude. I like, seriously, I don't even have any friends. They were like, I voted for Biden. No, none of them. Not a single one.
Well, I found out that my grandmother in Virginia here voted for Biden. Now, here's the problem with that.
About another month, Mike.
My grandmother's been dead since 1996.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell did my grandmother vote for Biden?
I will say something, Mutt. Where I'm right on the tip of Tennessee, Virginia, and Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. I know where you're at.
I'm in the tri-state area, right in Claiborne County is what it's called. It's right next to Ewing, Virginia. Anyway, I went through Virginia to get a camper top for the back of my pickup trucks because I built a place to sleep during hunting season in the back of my truck, and there were a lot of Biden signs in South Virginia. I don't know why, with Kentucky Kentucky being so red, and the people I know being so red in Kentucky, and Tennessee being as red as it was. I think the southern tip of Virginia, though, has a lot of rich people that moved from other states because it's beautiful country.
And everything, and I'll tell you, here's the other thing that people don't factor in, okay? Everything north of Richmond is all blue. Because it's up around D.C.
Yeah.
The closer you got to D.C., the more blue it gets.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right, now down here where I'm at, I'm a stone, literally a stone's throw from the Carolina line. I'm as far south and east as you can go and still be. And that's all red down here.
So you're probably what? North. I'm technically.
I'm in Hampton Roads.
Okay, I'm 20 minutes from Virginia, 20 minutes from Kentucky, and an hour and a half from North Carolina.
You're in Three Corners.
Yeah.
You're in what we call Three Corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where you're at. My mom was from Kentucky. And my dad
I did not inhale.
And she wasn't wearing a blue dress either, was she? Dangerous.
No.
Send it to the dry cleaners at least. Damn, man. Shit.
I'm always on here looking for a stream to watch, and every morning I get up, whether it be 2:30 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, or 9 o'clock in the morning, and Dangerous is always on.
That's about right.
I'm like, what the hell's this dude do? He doesn't sleep. He can't sleep.
Oh no, I do sleep. I just sleep all afternoon.
He's single.
He's
Yeah,
single.
no.
I'm single and disabled, so go figure.
What's up, Zach?
That's a double whammy.
Yeah.
Hold on, Zach's got something he wants to say. Go ahead, Zach.
Hey family, could I reveal the new logo design that my business did for my man the Appalachian Reaper?
Oh, Zach, you ain't got to do
Oh
that.
wow! Yes, do it.
Oh,
Do it. Absolutely do it.
Yes, do it.
You can do it, Zach, if you want. I'm nervous though. I'll tell you that.
I'm guessing. All right, so you're in Tennessee, right? You said. So you know that you're constitutional carry now, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty badass, right? No more fucking permit shit.
Yeah, they changed that a few years ago. Kentucky changed too not long ago to where you can carry without a permit.
Oh, right on. I know a lot of states. I mean, even Arizona. Like I know Jared over at Guns and Gadgets did a thing on it. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but he was going through some of the states that have already passed a Second Amendment. And yeah, so it was like, I don't know, there were like 17 states. Arizona was, well, because alphabetically we're next to Alaska, so. But as far as gun rights go, I think we surpassed most of them. Go ahead, Zach. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I see it now. I see it.
Oh, I don't see it.
He's got to.
Oh, you can't see that?
No, there it is. Yeah, I see it.
Is it in the chat?
Yeah, he's got it up on the main screen.
Is that a 10-pointer?
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks like it.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
Very cool.
You've done a great job, Zach, and I appreciate it. I appreciate everything you've done for me, brother. Now I got to get my subscribers up. I got to start posting more videos.
Okay. Cashew, can you help me out on this one? The Appalachian Reaper.
I'm posting all my stuff over on, or will be over on your spot. Thanks to that.
Yeah.
You know what I think's weird is that you guys get so much shit for talking about guns or showing guns or. Well, I know you don't care, but I mean a lot of other channels do. And they're calling them pew pews and this and that. Like my channel is based on hunting, and I show every weapon I got, and I don't get flagged for nothing.
No. And honestly, I think the only reason I got flagged on that one video was because there was a troll on there, and that they couldn't get me on nudity, and so they tried the gun thing because I mean, yeah, once in a while, yeah, but I mean it's holstered. I mean, there's no way for this thing to go off in any means.
You flip me the bird. What's that about?
Well, like on my channel, I have a literal video of my woman in a tree with me dropping a 6-point buck with a rifle, and I mean, there's all kinds of channels with hunting stuff like that. There's ballistic channels.
I've got to ask you, Appalachian Reaper, when she shot that deer, did you get a hard on?
A little bit.
That's my girl.
I was a little bit excited.
I know he did because I did.
Awesome. I bet that was a fun night.
I want to go And y'all gonna think I'm
not, you don't need
I
to
want to
go.
go boar hunting.
Do what?
I want to go boar hunting.
That would be a lot of
Ooh,
fun.
yeah, dude. I mean, we get them down here, but like you still have. I mean, unless they're running wild on your property. I mean, that goes for wolves, coyotes, anything. Mostly coyotes and boars are what we get out here. If they're on your property, then yeah, you can shoot them. And my sister asked me that because where she lives, I mean, they're fenced in. They're 2-story houses. I mean, pretty nice chunks of land. And sometimes the coyotes will jump over the 6-foot block wall. And so she asked me one day, it's like, what if one of these coyotes get in my backyard to try and attack my dog? I was like, well, shoot the coyote. And she's like, really? I was like, well, yeah, don't shoot it if it's jumping over the 6-foot fence. But she's got a 9mm with hollow points. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, you could shoot that block wall 10 fucking times, and ain't no bullet gonna fucking ricochet. Ain't no bullet gonna go through and kill, the neighborhood kid or anything like that.
No, that's a solid backstop. But here in Tennessee and in Virginia, where Mutt's talking about, I know that coyotes, wild boars, there's only certain parts of the states that have wild pigs and they're hard to get on. But, well, Tennessee, Virginia, Kentucky, in that area. But
Texas gets a lot of them too. That I've heard. Everybody that I know from Texas, like, man, we go wild boar hunting fucking on the weekends for fun.
Like Western Tennessee, Alabama, those parts have a lot of pigs. But as far as pigs and coyotes go, they're fair game anywhere they're at. If they're on public ground anywhere, you can shoot them.
Yep, absolutely. And I think that's probably why we have like our stand your ground laws, because I mean, you walk around anywhere and you don't even know who's armed. Man, you might see a jogger and think he's out there jogging. Well, yeah, he is jogging, but there's no telling. He might have his iPad, but he might also have those in for hearing protection in case he has to use his fucking gun.
Agreed, Shovo. Agreed. They're only scary depending on who's behind them.
That's right.
Yep. Great statement.
I'm going to tell you guys something crazy, absolutely crazy, which I've not unveiled this on my show either, but I'm actually a convicted felon, was a convicted felon. I got it expunged. I got in trouble when I was 18, but and until I got it expunged, I was still allowed to carry any black powder rifle, muzzleloader, pistol, anything like that, as long as it was black powder, because they're not considered a rifle where they are bore loaded.
Well, that's like me because of some issues I had a few years back, and I'm still working on getting mine back. But I can carry black powder, and I can carry a high-powered air rifle.
Yeah.
And dude, I've got like my friend Bioxo from New York. I mean, he and my buddy Blaine, they went out and got 50 caliber freaking air pistols, man.
Yeah, I know. Because of Blaine, I've been looking at them.
Yeah. I mean, but everybody deserves their right to self-protection, man. I know why they don't want guns on the street, because they know that the people with the guns are the ones that are going to be able to take those fuckers down. Because, like I said, either they're going to hand the power back over, or we're going to have to take it. And that is what the fuck they're afraid of. And I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that statement.
The issue with guns are, it's not people like me. It's not people like Dangerous. It's not people like Mutt or Chev. It's the people that won't admit they got a gun, aren't supposed to have a gun. They bought it off somebody with the serial number scratched off of it. And you know, here I don't know about mutt, but I know in Tennessee, I can still go to a flea market tomorrow and buy a gun that's registered to Joe Blow from 20 years ago.
Joe Blow and the mistletoe.
Give me 10 minutes. Look, I can go right now at 3:48 in the morning. Give me 10 minutes walking out my front door, and I'll come back with one.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how it is.
But I mean, seriously, here in the South, they've got pistols set up at the flea market.
That's awesome.
And anybody can buy one. I mean,
well, they still do an ID check, right?
No.
No.
Wow.
It's like your first.
That's that is what the government doesn't like. Yeah, just selling.
In Tennessee and Georgia, you can go into like I mean, there's some shady gas stations you go into, and you say, "Hey, I want to buy a gun." They take you in the back of the fucking gas station. You just give them cash, they'll give you a gun. Man.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. Look, like I said, give me 10 minutes. I'll come back. I'll come back with one.
I mean, especially people who know the ghetto. I mean, if you've been to like Chattanooga, Tennessee, or North Georgia or anything like that, if you know the ghetto, then fuck, you know the ghetto corner store. You know where they buy their cigarettos and where they buy their ammo or their guns at, ammo and guns.
Yep.
So you go up in there. If you got $100 cash, you can buy you a damn Beretta. Walk up in there.
Let's all right. Oh, Zach, you got something to add?
Zach.
Well, hey family, I'm tired, so I'm going to bed. Have a great night, and I love you all.
Love you too, Zach.
You have a good night.
You have a great
job
day.
on.
Hey, and I love the artwork, man. Keep it up.
Thank you, Zach.
Good job, buddy.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, bud.
What's up, Nikki? Now, Nikki's the girl I enjoy flirting with.
We know.
We know. We've seen it.
We know you got to plaque on the wall.
I'll flirt with all of them. I mean, you know, it depends on how drunk I am.
We know that too. It's okay.
We've been here a while.
I've seen it a few times.
Yeah.
Just a few.
I try not to be too rude. Well, I mean, I think we're about 50-50 chat for men and women. I mean, that's cool.
Moonshot.
I love those numbers.
Do stuff with Nikki. Oh, there. Okay, I didn't see her up there.
If you don't follow her channel, you should check her out, man. She's a motorcycle girl, rock and roll girl, and also she is what do they call it, botanist. So
I don't know nothing about motorcycles. Not a thing.
I know about motorcycles, but not botanists. What's that?
That's knowing plants.
Plants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, knowing plants. Like you could walk through a field with her, and she could tell you what you can eat safely and what will kill you. Yeah, yeah. And not to mention, she's very energetic when she's not having a bad day.
And I hope you all noted the sarcasm in my voice when I said I know nothing about motorcycles.
Oh yeah, well, shit.
I thought you were serious.
Oh no!
Her boyfriend had one. Was it? I don't remember the bike. It was like 850 pounds. And it fucking fell over. He caught it with his fucking ankle and his leg, but they thought he crushed his leg there for a while because he couldn't walk on it. I guess he's getting better. They're supposed to be getting an MRI on it, which I hope
that's good.
The fuck they do. And Gary, if you can hear me, get the fucking MRI. I know you probably hate hospitals as bad as the rest of us, but it's just a clinic. They're just gonna put your leg in the machine.
I think I heard something about that on yesterday's show. She was talking about taking him somewhere. He was on crutches.
No, actually, it turns out that, Gary, her boyfriend, he owns a bike shop, and it's pretty popular. I mean, like all the racers come there, and like Nikki does like the graphics on the tanks and stuff like
where's
that.
it at?
It's in Florida.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah. So he's got that bike shop, and like I said, you know, he had a bike fall on him the other day. Imagine that. You know, you work around motorcycles all fucking day, every day, and then one falls on you. Well, shit happens, but he is getting better. So Nikki, did he get the MRI yet, or are you still waiting for an appointment?
All it takes is for one to fall the wrong way, and you're
Yes,
done.
sir.
Yeah, and especially 850 pounds. I mean, like even if you're like 6'6", that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, my
it-
dad had one fall on him. He's 7'2", and he had one fall on him because he rides with the Outlaws.
What's
So
up, Yocto?
he's been through 3 or 4 bikes, but yeah, I think they
Oh,
all these
that's
fall
right,
on once.
Thursday. Sorry, my memory. You know me, Nikki. I've got that CRS, and also alcohol doesn't really help a whole lot, and a little bit of verb. I guarantee you, this channel could never be monetized because on my other. No, check this out. Check this out. I've got 47 people in here. So you know, Saturday I do my Saturday night stream, and I had Gardner, Josh, and my buddy Moose Man on there. We had a great stream. It was about 2 hours. I went to go to monetize it today, and they're like, oh, well, we've got new terms. Okay, if there's too much language, they will remove it. Nudity. Damn, what were the other ones? There were like 10 new fucking terms. You know, no profanity, no showing of guns, and blah blah blah, and this and that, and no uncontroversial topics was one of them. Not kidding. That was, dude. Yeah, that was one of the fucking things. No controversial topics.
Can I say something?
Like, are you fucking kidding me? That's why I'm saying this channel will never be monetized.
Dude, I remember being 16 years old and getting on YouTube and watching girls shake their ass in thongs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, I was a young kid. That's what I wanted to do. You know what I mean? And that shit.
Shake your ass in thong?
Yeah.
Women. Watch women.
Yeah.
I'll shake my ass in a thong.
That's all we ever wanted to do.
I'll do that for you. Never mind. Anyway.
Oh, shit.
But they have all that shit still on there. They have people shooting at gun ranges. But just because you're conservative, they want to change the narrative for you. The rules are different for you. They're different for me.
Well, dude, like our friends in Canada. Our friends in Canada, man, they fucking censor their internet like I've never seen. I mean, I've got like my buddy North Shore up there, which I mean, he has to use certain terms that won't get him fucking blocked. But I mean, he's a fucking patriot. North Shore Preparedness. He's a fucking patriot prepper. Great guy too. Like,
I've seen him a few times.
Yeah. If you talk to him, like, he's been on here many times. He comes on here probably twice a week, 3 times a week sometimes. Hell, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't popped in here yet. But yeah, so I get a lot of people in here. My buddy Gardner, Josh, I mean, he pops in here. Dude, when you do a freaking 6-7 hour stream at like midnight, you're gonna see a lot of people being like, okay, I'm out, and then you know, about 4 hours later, they're like, ah, shit, I couldn't sleep, so I'm back up. What's going on?
I just, myself personally, I don't get on panels very often, I got on a panel with Zach before, but and I got on 101's panel, but it seems like everybody's fighting to get on the panel, and like I don't want to be one of those guys. I don't really care if I'm there. I'd rather be in the background just listening.
Yeah, that's how a lot of
Well, I mean,
that's how a lot of people are.
I mean, I've talked to Prepper Tribe, I've talked to Gray Man, I've talked to Prepping 101. I mean, honestly, we were talking about this the other night. I'm a lot of cherries have been popped on this After Dark channel, you know, and people are like, well, I don't know, maybe I should come up, but I mean, it's a good way to learn how to be respectful. And now I know sometimes people come up here, and when you're belligerent, just don't even bother. And if you're gonna start talking shit about people in the chat or on the panel, forget about it. You're gonna be blocked or removed, whatever.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, you're pretty mellow, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely mellow.
That's how a lot of Southern people are. They're kind of to themselves. They don't care what's going on.
Hey Chev, what's your subscriber count?
Very fucking low. That's what it is.
Can't be any lower than mine.
But how much content do you put out either?
Can't be any lower than mine.
Well, I don't put out content yet, which I make homemade soap and bath bombs and shit like that. So I'm thinking about doing videos on teaching people how to do stuff homemade.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, I make homemade clay soap. So clays are good. Clays are good for your body and skin and shit like that. So
I'm in Arizona. I can find clay. Not too far away.
We finally decided to make a business of it, and everything came with business name and all that shit, LLCs. So I'm working through the business aspect of it.
Were your ears ringing, brother?
But I don't get on live that much. I got some little videos here and there. I actually did my first review and made a video of it, but I'm like, I'd use my phone for the review, so it's not good camera, so I'm disappointed in it. But I still made one. I didn't give a shit.
Cashew. Oh my god. I'm telling you. Cashew and Nikki are like some of the best mods I've ever seen. I mean, Cashew's like, she's putting channel links out before anybody can even type in the fucking keyboard. And then you got Nikki, who's like, when in pinch, it's like, hey man, I wanna see this. Can you pull this up? She's like, oh yeah, I got that saved.
Yeah, that's my link to my channel. I mean, I got little bit of videos. I think I done TikToks. I got some TikToks there, but I deleted it eventually. Whenever election happened, I was like, I'm deleting this. I still got the videos up there.
My videos.
I got one of me twerking on a woman on her birthday on there.
My videos are basically just reviews on bows and different setups when it comes to hunting and different guns. And
I like guns.
Just, a few little things. I've got a lot of hunting videos too where animals are actually getting shot. I got
I was gonna ask you how many cleaning videos. I mean the hunting and killing part.
I don't
easy.
do it.
Those are super easy. Rabbits take a little bit more time, but I'll tell you what, it's always refreshing when you see it. This is how I skin a rabbit, and this is how I skin a rabbit. I'll watch like 3 fucking different ways how to skin a rabbit, and all three are different, but they have the final results. And I'm like, okay. I mean, for me, that's more educational than the having to shoot it part, because
I get what you're saying. My big ordeal with that is I've seen a lot of guys, once they get bigger with their YouTube channels, they have to completely put that on a different video because nobody wants to see, certain people are afraid to see that. My woman's behind me.
I hope she's not mad at you.
She could probably see me on the TV in there because she's laying in bed.
Like, what in the hell are you doing on screen?
That's what she's
You
doing.
know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing on screen? I am drinking my Arizona iced tea. It's nice and refreshing.
Hold on a sec. Hey, babe. Babe. Coffee's in the pot. She could probably hear me better on the TV than me yelling at her.
She looks like my old lady when she comes out here.
Babe, there's coffee in the pot made for you already, so.
What a good guy.
You talking to me or her?
Nice.
I hope he's talking to her.
I know, right? Yeah. I don't think he's calling any of us babe. I mean, as my friend Virginia Roots would say, it's a Richard fest.
You never know with Ghost and Zach. I mean,
no, I know that this is playing on the TV in the bedroom because I was watching it in there before I decided to get on the panel.
Oh no, Nikki, that was another one of those fucking terms that I saw when I was trying to monetize my video from Saturday. Was there any drug use or anything like that? I was like, well, nah, not really. I mean, and now, yeah, they're talking about language and
there ain't no fucking foul language here.
What the fuck are you talking about? There's no foul language.
I mean, well, they're like, it's got to be limited now, so I don't know what that means.
And they're going to keep it vague so that they can use that against you.
Yeah, well, of course. But then again, we still find we find good topics to talk about, and there are some topics we've learned code. I mean, we don't use code over here because, like I said, this is
monetize this anyway.
Dude, like this is like the YouTube free speech platform that I think they originally wanted, but now they've got all these algorithms and stuff going on. But as long as I don't go monetized or whatever, don't reach 1,000. Well, maybe I'll reach 1,000 people, but well, even on my other channel, I was up to 21,000. I got 21,000, or not 21,000, 2,100, which you had to be over 100 people and over 4,000 hours watch time. Well, by the time I went to look at it, I was already above both. And I'm like, well, crap. Okay, I'm going to try and monetize. And now, yeah, they got me jumping through fucking hoops. It's kind of a pain in the ass. That's why I love this After Dark one. And I don't care if I have 5,000 people on here. I'll be like Outlaw Morgan. I mean, I have deleted them in the past. Some of them I put on private. Some of them have been blocked because of other countries, which was weird. That was a weird notice. And it's like this cannot be sent out internationally.
I'm sorry. I'm
like, yeah, no, it was like internationally blocked. I was like, really? Yeah, because I guess either Europe or I don't know. I don't think we were talking shit about them. Maybe Canada. But I mean, Canada can't. Can we really consider Canada as international? I mean, they're a fucking neighbor.
Yeah, we can, because I have to buy an international stamp to send things I have in London, Ontario. Yeah, it's international, unfortunately.
Canada is like one of the little countries that are. Who gives a fuck?
I wouldn't say they were a little country. They're damn near as big as we are.
Landmass wise,
they have a lot fewer people.
I don't know why we don't just go ahead and annex them and just call it.
Dude, my sister and I have said the same about Mexico, man. We could run out the fucking cartels, and we could bring, you know, I know we worked with Mexico before. I mean, we could.
Mexico,
all.
Mexico, maybe, but Canada, they're pretty much owned by the UK. I mean,
They are, but you know.
Well, all right, yes, they do follow the crown. I know that, but at
Yep.
the same time, there's a lot of people that are like, no, you're still an open territory. The crown does not rightfully have anything over you. I mean, it was like the
Not anymore.
Tories. It'd be like the Tories back in the day, like in our Revolutionary War. You know, they were the sympathizers with the redcoats,
yeah.
and you know, and there were a lot of them, and
Only
yeah.
about 10%. Only about 10% of what we would call Americans now actually wanted the revolution when it occurred. The other 90% were still either indifferent to the whole thing or wanted to stay under the crown.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm sorry, but there's more than 10% of us now that want this shit that we've got going on in DC cleared up. So what the fuck are we waiting for?
I'll tell you guys,
dude, that is the ultimate question, Mutt, because I'll tell you what, every single dude, veteran I know, every other ex-cop I know, it's like we don't know when the signal is going to come. Gunshots going off down the street. I'll tell you what, if I hear gunshots going off down the street,
I said last night, I was just simply waiting for the green light.
Here's the thing, guys. Like Prepping 101, he's always saying, "How can we start this war peacefully?" We can't.
Peacefully.
We can't.
What?
Peacefully.
I didn't catch that.
How can we win peacefully without unloading cartridges, is how he puts it. But it's not going to happen like that. If it would have been my grandparents going through this, they would have already been shooting guns. This would have already been a war.
Amen.
You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, I mean, I just watched Saving Private Ryan and Tora.
Thank you.
And I watched a bunch. Dude, I've been into the World War II and World War I thing for about the last 2 months because I mean, I know they're movies and stuff, but I also watch a lot of documentaries. I know the History Channel has some good ones about the Pacific Fleet and the battles that went on there.
I'm laughing at the chat again. Sorry.
But
my grandfather on my dad's side was a medic in World War II, and my grandfather on my mother's side was a Air Force mechanic. He worked on a lot of the diesel trucks and stuff like that, but he was under the Air Force, and they would ship him by plane to places to fix equipment and then bring him back. But he was in Vietnam, and like I said, if it was their generation going through what we're going through, guns would already be firing.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, our forefathers are rolling in their fucking graves. Dude, they started their battle over 3% taxes, and then, they tried to come for their ammo stash, and they were like, fuck you. And, yeah, that's where it sparked, and that was April 19th, 1775 was when the people finally said, you know what, we're fucking done with your goddamn tyranny. I mean, we threw tea off of boats and shit like that the year or two before, but I mean, and they're pushing us to that point at this time, and that's the crazy part.
What he's saying is past repeats itself.
Dude, I'll tell you this much: you call the police and call pizza delivery, and see which one reaches you first.
Oh, I know the pizza will be there first. Everybody knows that. And another thing is too, I understand points of people saying that there's bad cops and good cops. I've seen it firsthand, but but here's something I want to throw out there: a statistic that everybody needs to know. White men are the victim of more shootings by police officers than any other ethnicity. That's statistics.
True, but the thing is, we're assholes. We don't give a shit about the white man getting shot by police because it doesn't.
No. It doesn't even mean it doesn't even matter if it's a black burglar shoots a white guy. I mean,
Look,
the news ain't gonna cover that.
If it's my best friend, he got to have a car with some dope on him and some shit, and he
all right.
I'll
tell you a great example. Okay, we had a man shot down here in Phoenix. Shit. Let me see if I can pull this up. I know I can. Should be right in my playlist. But no, my buddy Rick, over at Good Luck America. Hold on, I'm pulling this up. Oh shit, he just posted a new one. All right, okay. Oh, tornado warning. Yeah, I saw that one. All right. So, anyways, this one. Oh, damn it! Come on. Where is it? Show me. All right, it was. Damn it! Play it. Where are they? Oh yeah, this one. All right, this was. All right, I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna screen share it. Now this is my friend. Hey, what's up? What's going on, Petrie?
What's up, guys?
All right, so I am about to share this. All right, and he makes a very great point on this.
Man, hey, people. Man, look, both cases are sad, but this is ridiculous on the disparity of the payouts for two different incidents where police were wrong. So, if y'all remember Ryan Whittaker, or they'll say his name here in a minute, he's in his house playing video games. The cops knock on the door. They don't announce police. He doesn't hear them. And he comes to the door with a gun because he doesn't know what's going on. He is a father sitting at home, minding his own business, not committing crimes, not doing drugs, not on parole, not a criminal. And he gets shot and killed, and they give him $3 million. How
you doing? Whoa! Put your hands!
In May, the 40-year-old father was shot by Phoenix police.
This cop shot him, even though his hands were up. He laid his gun down. He got on his knees saying, "I'm no threat." And the cop still pulled his gun and filled him full of holes and killed him in his own freaking house. And he gets $3 million. His family gets $3 million for killing him. Oh, but he's white, by the way. I didn't know if you caught that.
3 seconds after he answered the door.
He was at home playing video games, and he did nothing wrong. And on the contrary, assumed the position that I think anybody would. And he still lost his life.
He did everything correctly. He was an upstanding young man, did everything right.
Council members Carlos Garcia and Sal DeCiccio almost never agree on issues involving police. Ryan Whittaker's death was different.
This has been a tragedy all the way around. It's so sad.
That family, after suffering the loss of their loved one, literally had to hit the streets.
Sister Katie Baeza has been leading the push for accountability.
So now I'm on to the county attorney's office to find out when someone is going to be held accountable, back to the Phoenix police chief on when are these officers going to be fired.
Ain't nobody going to be fired. And the officers ain't going to be held accountable because it's open season on pesky citizens. Now, in the opposite state, remember, $3 million settlement, a father at home, not committing a crime, not under the influence of drugs, not in possession of drugs, not doing anything wrong, shot and killed, $3 million. Now, let's take a look at George Floyd. A black man out committing crimes, passing fraudulent checks, tried to get away, in possession of drugs, had 3 or 4 different types of drugs, methamphetamine, marijuana, and fentanyl in his system. Probably was going to die anyway. He had 10 times the legal or deadly dose of fentanyl in his system. May have died anyway. He's committing crimes. Police try to arrest him, and he dies during the arrest, and his family gets $27 million. Highest settlement ever paid out forever in a lawsuit. $27 million for a criminal out committing crimes under the influence of drugs, fighting with cops. $3 million, white guy, father, at home, not committing any crime, killed in his own home. Out freaking outrageous. Wake the hell up, people. Wow. Well,
that's my point right there. I mean, you see what in the last 2 years you've seen maybe 8 black people get killed, whether it be justified or not, in parentheses. But you see them get killed. How many white people have died, and we're not out acting like fucking fools? You don't see it on the news. But if you look up the statistics, a lot more white people have died in the last 2 years by cops shooting them than black people.
So you want me to tell you the real problem in all of this, what y'all been talking about? Because I've been watching since about 12:30. I've been taking care of some stuff here in my shop building and listening. And yeah, I've been lurking. That's right. And so everybody that don't like lurkers can kiss my ass. I really don't care, because sometimes we have things to do, and we have things that we got to get done. And why is it a big deal for me to lurk and to listen to my buddy Dangerous, my brother, while I'm working? So now the second point of this is a big part of this problem is that, like I've seen in the chat, even that people I ain't voting. I didn't vote. I didn't pay attention to this.
I saw that.
Hold on. Too many people have been out there worried about keeping up with the fucking Jones. All right. People out there have been too worried about what kind of new car they're driving, what kind of new iPhone they got, and what kind of this they got, and what kind of that they got. And they're not paying attention to what has been going on behind the scenes. The Democrats, the leftists have been doing an excellent, bravo to them. They have done an excellent job in lulling everybody else to sleep. And that's how come we're in the position that we are now, because, when they had these marches downtown, or they had this going on over here, they had that going over there, nobody done nothing about it, because you were too worried about going to work and making sure that you made money to do stuff. Okay. So to sit around and bitch about it is not the thing to do. The thing that you need to do is you need to start waking up, and you need to understand that first off, you should be prepping. Okay. We can go into a long discussion about what we should call it. It's called responsibility. It's called being responsible. For a long time, they made preppers out to look like a bunch of crazy tinfoil hat wearing idiots. Okay. Well,
they're trying to
think about it. People got scared. Right?
I mean, even like they had the doomsday preppers, and I mean, yeah, it didn't. A lot of people mock that.
I know, and see, I know, but listen to me. They made them people out to be like some kind of crazy conspiracy theorist, okay? And people got scared because they didn't want to be labeled this, okay? People, I can't tell you how many times, Dangerous, have you seen me get mad at people in the chat for saying, well, I lost all my pew-pews in a boating accident.
I know.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you what. If you ain't got no more fucking nutsacks than that, then you need to sell your guns now. Okay.
I'll tell you what. You know what my favorite one is. Patriot, is I lost my boat in a shooting accident.
Look, listen, guys. If you're not going to use your guns now, if you're going to bury them, and you're not going to use them for what they were intended for, then you're not going to use them later. There's no point in burying them. Okay.
Oh hell no. And we ain't doing that out here. We had a decent rally down here Saturday. I mean,
did you go?
I was asleep.
Okay, well, see, that's my
point. But at the same time, people were showing up. Most, I'll tell you, a lot of them were carrying their sidearms. There were quite a few. But you know what? You know how you showed up when you had the full rig on and everything. All right, this guy's out there with his wife, I'm guessing, and he's got his 10 AR. And he's got a Hawaiian shirt on. You know what I mean? Because it was hot, dude. It was like 100 degrees, but yeah, exactly. All right, yeah, but it was 100 degrees, so nobody wanted to wear armor, and nobody felt like they needed to. I mean,
guess what?
And they only needed 2 policemen. That's all they needed for that thing. It was like I said, dude. Freaking speakers were coming up with their sidearms on. I mean, just nobody gives a shit really in Arizona.
Okay, but see, the point
I can't stand people. I cannot stand people that the first time they see a fucking gun on somebody's hip, they're like, "Oh my god, he's gonna kill me and my family."
Okay,
I mean, what in the hell? That is a problem.
But see, again, right here, this picture, that's me, by the way. For those of y'all who don't know me, that's me. Right there at our state capitol. This was last summer, and it was nearly 100 degrees with a humidity of about 60%. And I sweated my balls off that day, but I still stood out there for several hours, and I will do it again tomorrow. And that's the problem, is that there's not enough people doing this. There's not enough people standing up and doing things about this. Go ahead, Appalachian Reaper. I see your hand.
I just want to say, Backwoods, I've watched your channel quite a bit, and I agree with you about what it was you said about bugging in, because I will protect my home and I will stay here. That's first and foremost.
Absolutely.
The second thing I want to say is, well, the first thing part of it, I'm a lurker too. I lurk most of the time. Just pay attention to what people say, and you know. But being on the panel tonight, I also want to say I'm one of those guys. I don't want you to know I have a gun. Because
I want you to know I got my gun, and I want you to think about it before you come up on me. So I'm all about smoke and carry.
I don't even want you.
I got one.
I don't want you to think about it, though. I don't want you to think about it. If you think I'm that big of a threat and you come after me, then I'll pull my gun out.
Okay, so
no. Okay, so we could go back to the freaking video I just played. I mean,
but I understand.
It was late at night, and there was a couple playing video game, and somebody just came up and knocked. How would you answer the fucking door? I would answer the door.
I wouldn't answer the door.
Okay, well, hold on. Listen. First off, I wanted to go back to something Chev said earlier about 100 people coming at you. Let me tell you something, Chev. Okay, I've watched somebody get shot. I've never been in the military, so I want to make sure that is very clear right now. I have never been in the military. Okay, so anyway, seeing someone get shot is seeing someone get shot. That has the, So let me tell you something. When someone gets shot, it's not like what you see on TV. Okay, people drop instantly. And Chev, I wanted to tell you what you said earlier about the 100 people coming at me. I'm gonna tell you right now, I can promise you, I can put 3 rounds down range and stop that 100 people real quick. Because when you see bodies hitting the ground and things blowing out, I guess you could say.
Yeah, pink.
It is
pink, I think they call it the pink mist.
It is a very
mist that kind of blows out the back of their head. Yeah,
it is a very surreal look.
Yeah,
it makes you think. It makes you think.
That's not the point I was making. The point I was making that at some point every man needs to realize they can't win every time. The point is that you can't sit there. You can't sit there in your fort and say I'm going to win every battle because I got a fort. No, that's not true. Because you're not going to win every battle. You can say you can win every battle, but even backwoods prepper, everybody else knows that you got 100 men coming against 100 men. Men are starving, they're hungry. 100 turns into 1,000, 1,000 turns into 3,000.
That's why I'm glad I live kind of more towards the outskirts. Like I know I'm in like Mesa. If you take like my whole area of Mesa, and there's like I don't know 500,000 people, but what a lot of people don't understand is I'm like on this verge to where I can drive about 2 miles down the road and I'm in a different fucking county. Well, it's still Maricopa, but I'm in a different city. And dude, like that one is sparse. It's not all built up, but that is where they have the tractor supply. So, but it's like 5 miles away from me.
So real quick,
I hate driving. I hate driving into the city. Like I mean, I have been to events in like Phoenix and stuff like that, but it's like a 25-mile drive. And then when I get there, I have to pay for parking. And that's just I don't like it that I have to pay for parking out in Phoenix. Phoenix, I'll just stay in Phoenix.
Hey, listen for a minute, okay? I see you with your hand up, Mutt. Listen, y'all guys has been on here for like 3.5 hours, and y'all had a lot of opportunity to speak. I came on here because I had some stuff to say, and I'm trying to be kind about this and not be rude. And I'm just trying to tell y'all that first off, because I like to try to make people think. All right. The first thing I want everybody to understand is, let me ask you a question. If you're a prepper, why do you prep? Okay. Is your point to be, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna prep all this food to make sure that my family and some of my neighbors, mag group, whatever it may be, I'm gonna make sure that you guys are taken care of as well as my family. But the first time 300 people or 100 or 1,000 people show up, well, I'm just gonna run away. Hell no, I ain't running away.
No, that.
Well, hold on now, because hold on, Dangerous, because now I've got to join them 1,000 people because I ain't got shit either, and neither does my family. And fuck that. You some bitches, I'm gonna tell you right now, the first some bitch that shows up, I'm to try to take my shit, I'm dropping you on the spot, and I'm gonna leave you laying there because I want people to realize when you come here, you're not coming against a soft target. You're going to be. Things are going to happen that are not going to be in your favor.
Amen.
And if I die in the midst of it, and my family does too, I damn sure rather us die, making sure that we're not out there with you 1,000 son of a bitches.
We're dying. Dude, we'll die fighting. Patriot, you and I, we will end up being the ones dying. Because I know I've talked to a lot of people in a lot of different states. I've talked to you, and it's like, man, Arkansas maybe bug out, but like seriously, dude. Yeah, I think we all know we are where we are. Maybe if we can get this shit settled out in the next few years. Oh my God, I would love to come and visit every single one of you. Every single one of you guys, but dude, I don't see that happening, dude. Now that they're asking for like passports on planes and shit, I mean, I've seen some really fucked up shit on some of these fucking airlines, dude.
Do y'all? I know, but again, do you not understand what is happening here? They are doing everything they can to scare the shit out of every single person that they can come across. And the whole pipeline deal, everybody, just like the toilet paper wars of 2020, everybody freaked the fuck out because they thought, well, I can't wipe my ass with toilet paper that I'm used to wiping. Well, how did people wipe their ass before toilet paper was invented? Tell me that.
Oh my God!
Why did everybody not die before toilet paper was invented? You know why? Because there's sanitary ways of doing this. Okay, you don't have to. You're going to survive if you don't have toilet paper. Okay. The second thing, the gas shortage. Oh my God. Man, they hacked into the pipeline. Everybody's going to be worried. Oh my God, we don't have gas. I can't. We're going to all die. Bullshit. See, nobody wants to stop for a minute and go, well, wait a minute. There's going to be a gas shortage. Why is there going to be a gas shortage? You know why there's a gas shortage? Because everybody and their fucking mama went out and bought gas cans. You know what? There's damn near a gas can shortage now because everybody and their mama went out and bought gas cans.
Actually,
filled up every damn thing they could think of filling up, which they don't normally do. That's why there was a gas shortage. But look what happened. Everybody panicked. Everybody panicked. It was a big fucking deal for 3 or 4 days. I mean, a few people saw gas shortages. What's going on? The pipeline is running. You know what? Read into the pipeline deal. You'll find out that. You'll find out that. Hold on, Dangerous. They actually hacked the billing and the where they distribute. That's what they hacked. The billing and the distribution. Okay, guess what? That meant that them people couldn't do their billing anymore, so they couldn't charge for that gas. So they shut the fucking thing down. Go look into it a little more. You'll find out that they don't give two shits about you. They only care about their money. You always follow the money.
And Patriot brother, you know, I totally agree with you. And I mean, I didn't hear about that, what you just said. But what I do know is that a lot of people were blaming it on Russian hackers, yet Russia had no part of it. And then they have no idea. They have. Are you going to tell me our military intelligence, which is supposed to be high intelligence? I mean, they have all the new technology and all that shit. They don't know
who blamed it on the Russian hackers.
They don't know who hacked it.
Who blamed it on the Russian hackers? The same ones.
Suspicious, bro.
The same ones
the left wing media who hacked it, or not hacked it.
The same ones who said that it was Russian collusion for Trump. The same fucking people. And did y'all believe? Did anybody buy into that? No. Except for the leftists. Now, why are you buying into the gas shortage? Why did people go out that are supposed to be?
I didn't buy into it.
That are supposed to be on these type of shows, these conservatives. Why was there 200 fucking videos and live streams about gas shortage? Why?
Where are you going?
My truck's still sitting on a quarter tank. It was on a week ago.
So was mine.
I didn't care. I knew what it was. It was them trying to earn another buck. That's it.
Yeah, it is. Well, no, I get it too. And like I said, I mean, Patriot, our gas down here where I'm at, it went up about 20 cents a gallon over a week. But I mean, there's no shortage.
Now you're starting to get to the gist of it.
Yeah.
Trump laid it all out. Trump laid it all out. He put more reserves than we have ever had. We have a bigger reserve than we have ever had in this United States.
Yep. And Trump knew it.
Gas shortage? What? It was all about raising the fucking price. Okay,
They're going back to the same thing they did before.
exactly.
That's what they're doing. Gas will be back at $4 a gallon before too long. It's just they're going right back to the same scheme they had before. That's it.
I agree. I mean, all right. Everybody in the panel and in the chat, I've got a serious question for you. When have you ever seen the price of something rise to a certain point, yet it never comes back down to the same level?
Okay.
Especially something like gas.
So I got a bigger question for you.
Is that like lightning?
I got a bigger question for you. Go and see who all is in office and how many of them office people, them higher ups, you know, them congressmen and all that. See how many of them have stocks and money involved in these gas in this gas. Even the ones going, we need a Green New Deal. They got investments in fuel. I'm telling you,
dangerous.
In oil.
Oh man, I heard a funny one earlier.
Let me ask you one thing. You asked that question, Dangerous. I'm gonna answer you real quick. The only time we ever seen anything drop in this country and get back to normal was when we had a real president. That's it. Everything dropped. Everything. Gas prices, food, everything.
Unemployment, everything. Yeah. That's what you got to understand.
Now they're in control again.
Petroleum. Think about everything that is made with petroleum. Green New Deal can get screwed because it'll never happen because petroleum is in plastic. Petroleum is in your Vaseline. It's in fuel. It's in everything. Petroleum is what gets us our food to each city. Petroleum controls everything. Guys, come on, wake up, you know.
And it's not like we're out shooting wells to get oil anymore. I mean,
I know, like kid. Just out shooting at some food. Yeah, I've done that. I never brought up oil. Well, what was that one? Freaking, I think it was National Lampoons did that. Fucking oil. No, it was Joe Dirt. He's like, oh, I struck oil. It's like, no, you found a fucking, you found an old sewer or an old septic tank.
And see, that's something.
Snapped on his back. Remember that? Oh my God! Do you remember that scene in Joe Dirt?
Dangerous. Patrick, dangerous. Patrick Lee put something in the chat that everybody needs to understand. And I tried to say this right off the bat, and I got shot down. Not on your channel. I got shot down on a couple other channels. And they were like, well, I mean, people really want to talk about this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you're not understanding. I worked on a gas pipeline for 10 years. I help install them. I help maintain them. I help, they all are calibrated. They have to calibrate them. Okay. So when you get one of them valves, electronic valves that it reads how much gas is distributed, okay, is run through that particular valve. They have to be calibrated. Well, guess what? When you calibrate them, you have to shut them down because you have to zero them out. Guess what they have? They have a manual override. They have bypass valves. You open up them bypass valves. You let the gas bypass the valve you're working on, and it goes to the next one, and then they just take and calibrate and make the cells from there. It was all about a psyop. That's it. And to be able to raise gas prices. That's it. That's all it was about.
Wow. I heard you say the same thing on your channel the other night. That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Anybody has time.
I mean, as long as I've known this guy, dude, I know he's not lying. Okay, so there are, man, like, seriously, so this hacking, I mean, how likely is that? I mean, like you said, there are manual shutoffs.
Well, the hacking thing. I mean, if man can make it, man can break it. Okay, so the hacking thing, it happens all the time, hacking. But what I'm trying to get at is they could have easily went in there and opened up them bypass valves. You have to open them slowly. It takes time because you're talking about a lot of pressure. If you go ripping valves open, you cause more problems downstream. You can bust a pipeline. Okay, so you have to open them up slowly and let the pressure build, and then you open them a little more until the pressure equalizes out. This is all, I've done this before myself on great big giant pipelines. I'm talking valves that like two of us are up there turning, and man, you hear that gas rushing through, and you can feel it, because you have to stand up on the pipeline to open these valves because they're so huge. Well, let me ask you a question. I want to ask everybody in the chat and everybody on this panel right now. If one valve goes bad and you don't have a bypass for that valve, what happens? You have to shut the whole pipeline in, right?
Yeah, every bit of it.
You have to shut it in. Well, guess what? When you shut the pipeline in, guess what happens? No more sales. You are losing money big time. Big time. Futures, all that stuff is all affected by that. That's why they have manual bypass valves, like Patrick Lee said. Absolutely 100% correct. These are all designed this way so that if somebody does hack it, if something goes wrong with the electronics.
Can I say something too?
Yeah, we've been discussing that tonight, and I really hope that Arizona is the first domino. I know, and right now it seems like the whole damn country is staring on us, and now we got fucking closed down until the 24th because graduation. Are you fake, dude? Just do it at the fucking high school you graduated from. I mean, what the fuck? Go to ASU. Don't come here. We got some serious shit going on.
And as far as hackers go, between the CIA, FBI, all them ABC places, they've got enough people in there with enough brains to rehack the hackers. So, I mean, even if it was hacked.
All right. So, okay. So the people they have, the people they have on the audit right now, the cyber ninjas, as we call them, a lot of these people are actually military trained.
I'm talking about the pipeline.
Advanced experts.
Okay. Well, first off, Debbie Burgess, shut in means basically you shut the valve and there's no more gas flowing. Okay, just like what happened when it got hacked. Okay. The second thing you need to understand is that the second thing you need to understand is like I said, they can still bypass that and not shut the freaking whole East Coast down. Okay. They can bypass this. They actually did start opening up manual valves, but the news is not going to tell you this because guess what? The news, if they said, well, hey, by the way, the Eastern Pipeline got hacked today, but don't worry about it, folks. They got manual valves they can just bypass, and we'll worry about the billing part later. We don't want the East Coast to shut down. Everything will be fine. Don't panic. Everything's cool. No big deal. They don't have nothing else to talk about. But guess what? They come on here and they go, breaking news. Oh my God, the Eastern Pipeline has been hacked. We don't know if it's going to come, if they can get it done in a month, a week, a month. I mean, we may be without gas for several weeks.
Patriot
scares the shit out of everybody. Dude, and there's a panic.
Patriot, dude, I've been watching some of the mainstream media, I know, but we all have to. I mean, just to try and get some kind of a alternate opinion. But like they're all like, "Oh my God, there's gas shortages," and I'm seeing a lot of people out there saying that's because of all these hoarders. And I'm like, are you kidding me? No, most preppers, we already had gas. There were some people who came in late, and did like they did with the fucking toilet paper,
Do
or like they did
has
with guns
anybody
and ammo.
has anybody
like,
ever heard of Megadeth?
how many times have we really
He
seen
sells,
all
but
these
who's
people,
buying?
panicking people? I mean, I know a lot of people like in Florida, or they get hurricanes or tornadoes, and you know something's coming in, and they'll go out and they'll flood the fucking stores, get a bunch of preps, generators, plywood, everything. And then they get there and everything is fucking sold out because you know what? You came too late.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
I saw when that pipeline, it happened on Friday. Most people didn't hear about it till like Saturday, Sunday. Most of the preppers went and got gas Sunday and Monday. By the time the people in the mainstream media really caught on to what was going on, it was like what, Tuesday? By the time they started going crazy. I mean, but I heard about it Friday, and for what I heard was they got hacked and they shut it down.
Yep.
So nothing would happen because they didn't want an explosion. They didn't want pressure problems. So the hackers didn't shut anything down. They saw that they were attempting to get hacked, so they shut the system down themselves. So, I mean, they could have taken the chance of reopening it, which I don't understand why they didn't have a better manual system to quickly override that, but I'm sure it took time to open up and get everything going.
Yes, they have manual bypass valves, and it is something that takes a long time. You can't just go out there and rip valves open. You have to do this in stages. You have to do this in a certain order to keep things from blowing up. So it's one of them deals where the media does what they do and scared the living shit out of everybody. Okay. And made everybody go out and panic buy, which also they could turn around and further their agenda by saying, look at all these hoarders, which are same thing as preppers. They're hoarders. Look at them. They're buying up all the gas. Now we have a shortage. You know, that's the whole point of it, guys. I mean, dude, do you know I only bought gas yesterday? Through all this prepping stuff, all this pipeline gas shortage is going to ripple across, yada yada. I never went and bought 1 gallon of gas until yesterday. And you know what I did? You know what I did? I bought $25 worth of gas in my truck. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, it's like we were all talking about this gas pipeline for like 4 days before like it even hit the media, like really hit the media. Like around here, even that day that people were going around scrambling for gas and stuff, the people around here were just like, "What the hell's going on? What's wrong with these idiots?"
Yeah. Okay. So
they just thought it was memes, and then they were also attacking people on unemployment too.
All right. So,
you're on unemployment. Don't take all the gas for the rest of us.
No. My question is, where was this thing originally hacked?
Exactly.
Supposedly, was it in Texas? Was it up in Maine? I know this thing travels all the way up the eastern coast. Where was it actually hacked? I mean, I don't think I've ever heard the answer.
Nobody even knows if it was hacked.
Yeah.
No,
a lot of people are calling it waving of the flag.
That's just what they say.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it was a sign.
Biden's trying to do. I mean, Biden. What did he do on the first?
I agree with backwards.
What did he do first day in office? Well, he shut down one pipeline, and so like this one happens, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, they were hacked." It's like, nah. I mean, it was hacked about the same way our fucking election was, folks.
It's
pretty much
to get back to the same agenda they had the first
otherwise,
time.
they would know. They would absolutely know.
Now,
who the fuck hacked what and how and when.
Now I'm gonna get real.
Unless it was our own government that did it.
Plus the fact that the government just blew it off, like, oh, not our problem. It's the private sector.
I didn't see nothing. Look away.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you this.
Nothing.
Same thing they did with Texas.
I'm gonna get real controversial here. I'm gonna get real conspiratorial. Okay, I'm gonna really freak some fucking people out on this one.
Hold on.
Let,
I got to get ready.
Wow, hold on. Let me get enough beer.
Well, I don't listen.
All right.
Has anybody ever thought about the fact of, have you seen what's going on in Israel? And I know everybody's going to go, oh, well, Israel, you know, yada, yada. But let me explain
I have been watching.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you. This is where I'm going to get real controversial with some folks. If you ever read your Bible, you will see exactly what's going on right now. It explains it to the T.
Yeah.
And people are going against Israel, and more countries are starting to go against Israel. I've seen people in the chat who actually even talk about, you know, godly things, and then they turn around and say, fuck Israel. They're doing this, and they're all the rich folks and yada yada, and they do this and they're control. And you need to read your Bible and understand that, boy, there is, I'm telling you, to the T of what's going on.
They're
right
all at blame.
Israel, the Israelites are God's chosen people. If you know anything about the Bible.
That's right.
So what am I? I guess I'm
will fall in the end.
But I know I'm one of God's chosen. I mean, He chose to bring me back from.
Talk about a conspiracy. Still waiting.
God brought me back to His fold.
Well, that's the point. That's the point. That's the point.
He was like, "Hey, dude, have you ever met the Holy Spirit? Here, check this out." I mean, I felt it a little bit when I was baptized at 5, but when I was born again, dude, I was like on fire with the Holy Spirit.
Listen, the one thing that always kills me
that way.
The one thing that always kills me is when you start to talk about God, people go, "Well, I'm not religious." Well, God is not about religion. That's the whole point. Is that they have convinced you. They have convinced you that talking about God is being religious. It's not about religion. It's about truth. People are scared of the fucking truth.
Amen.
And the truth, that's the point. Is that it's not about. I don't give a dang what religion you are. I'm not religious at all. I have zero religion. Zero. But I do believe in God, and I do believe in what the Bible says.
They say that God is there if there's two
people. I mean, we could go back to when the creators signed our founding documents, our founders. I mean, they didn't say God necessarily. They said our creator, because I think they had the foresight to at least know that eventually we would probably get people here that believe in a different God. And I mean, I don't mind if you believe in freaking I don't really trust someone. But like if you're like a Buddha, you know, or something like that, one of them peaceful, I mean, dude, yeah, you're more than welcome. And you know what pissed me off was when all those Christians were getting slaughtered over there in Iraq and Iran just because they were Christian. Why didn't we fly all of them over? We should have rescued them and bring them here, because you know what America needs? More Christians. Period.
So understand first off, the Bible says many will die in my name. So Bioxo, where I was going to go with the conspiratorial thing, which I didn't, which I have to do this in steps because people have other, you know, people on the panel want to say things as well. So I'm doing this. I'm doing this in steps. So let me get real conspiratorial with you, Bioxo. Here's where the thing. So think about all the alien shit all of a sudden that's really been coming out, and the Air Force has admitted that there's
alien distraction.
Oh yeah,
Well,
I know.
hey, let me tell you something. The Bible also. Hold on. The Bible also talks about there will be demons, and the evil will be good, and good will be evil. Talks about it in the Bible. Think about all, prepping, for instance. It's just being responsible. Why is there anything evil about prepping? I understand if a toilet paper shortage comes and I go out and spend $1,000 on toilet paper, yeah, that's wrong. Because other people now have just taken away from other people. But let me tell you something about aliens. We're going to see aliens soon. You just wait and see. It's going to happen.
Well, I don't need to wait and see. I mean, I
they're going
already
to
know.
be demons. They're going to be demons, but they're going to be our friends.
I don't think it's. I think it's just going to be a another show per se.
I know.
It's not going to be what they're going to tell you it is.
Listen to me. The Bible speaks about the Antichrist. The aliens are going to be introduced to us. They are going to be our friends, and the leader of the aliens is going to be the Antichrist. You wait and see what I tell you. Just wait and see.
How do you think? Has anybody on the panel
Wow,
ever heard?
that I'll tell you what.
All right,
Patriot, I've known you a long time. That one even like was like I was like, holy wow. They're like, whoa.
How many people?
You know what though?
Honestly,
all right. So what I want to go back to, Patriot. You probably missed this earlier. What I was talking about. Why couldn't they just CGI a UFO landing? And these aliens supposing interacting with other human beings. We come in peace, type shit.
Yeah, but let Appalachian Reaper. He's had his hand up for a while.
All right, happily.
Oh, now we're gonna worry about that.
Hey, hush! It's my
I was gonna
turn.
wait 20 minutes. I mean, shit. But whatever. Go ahead.
Come on, Mutt. Hold on.
No, I'm good. No, it's long past now. Go ahead.
Has anybody on the panel ever heard of DMT?
Yes.
Oh yeah, black.
How do you think these people, the cabal, worship? They're seeing those aliens. They're demons. They get on DMT trips. They speak to their aliens, which are demons, and that's how they've gotten as far as they've got through that wisdom.
Wow. Holy crap! That just took me down a fucking hole that I cannot
look
forget.
up DMT trips. Look it up, and it'll show you that there's another dimension.
Have you heard
dude, you know what, Appalachian Reaper? If I have not met demons in my own lifetime, I would be like, you're full of shit. But I cannot say that, dude. I've been introduced with the Holy Spirit. I've met demons. I've met angels.
Yeah.
Wow. That's.
Have you heard about the quantum computer that they have where they're talking about using it to make spells to bring demons out of fucking different dimensions and shit?
No, I missed that one.
That's what CERN. Have you ever heard of CERN?
Yeah, I mean, some of the shit it gets kind of crazy.
You do realize
weird rabbit holes.
You do realize that CERN, okay, when they fired that thing up and they actually got it, it's a hadron atom collider.
Oh, the atom collider.
Yes,
Okay.
what they did. There were several scientists that originally was in there, and they quit because they said the CERN was actually bringing up black matter. They had black matter come up and start to form, and it started like what do you call it, transforming into weird shapes and stuff, and it scared the hell out of them, and they left. They quit. They were making millions of dollars a year. They quit. They left. Done. I'm out of there type shit, because it scared the hell out of them. I'm telling you, there are things going on in today that is not good. They are scaring. They have to scare the hell out of you to get you bow on your knee. Think about this. Think about this. The Bible tells you you should only bow to God. That's it. Now, what is exactly opposite of God, which is, that's why you have 333, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and then you have 666, which is Satan, which is exactly the opposite of God. And he tries to mimic God because he wants to be God. Okay, so think about
not
this.
to mention, I mean, Satan, Lucifer was God's favorite. He was the first angel, from what I understand, and God loved him, and he betrayed the Father, and that's when he cast him down, and then a third of the angels fell with him. Right? Is that about correct?
He
He
wanted
wasn't the first
to take
angel,
God's
but he
spot.
was one of God's chosen. Yes.
He thought he was better.
Yeah. He thought he was equal to God, and actually, here you want to go down a conspiratorial trail. He was also the leader of basically what would be the equivalent to the choir in heaven. So, what do you think he uses here on Earth? He uses music.
He does.
I mean, everybody talks about how the backwards masking and whatnot isn't real. I call it bullshit. Now I hadn't heard the whole Hadron Collider conspiracy, so that's a new one on me.
Okay. And then Susanna says it's not just CERN that has one.
Yeah,
and I would not be surprised by that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, just because I don't talk about it on my channel and I don't talk about it a whole lot does not mean I have not. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you right now, I went so far down rabbit holes, and Dangerous Freedom knows exactly who I'm talking about, but I will not mention this guy's name. You remember who I'm talking about?
I think I heard the story.
I went so far down the rabbit hole with this guy one night that he showed me some stuff on Facebook that you have to answer certain questions and you have to do things just a certain way on certain Facebook pages, and it's hidden right there in front of you. And he showed me some shit that kept popping up once he would click on the right thing or do this right deal, whatever, and it would pop up. And I'm just sitting there like, what in the fuck am I watching? I'm like, I can't believe this shit. And it got to the point to where it brought it up to Luciferian shit. I'm talking satanic, I mean crazy shit. And the thing popped up on him and said, welcome. You are now eligible to join the real truth. And I'm like, what in the fuck is this? Do you know the very next morning I got hacked and so did he. I had to go in and change and shut down everything that I had that had to do with who I am, whatever, and change everything. He got a phone call and he called, he's one of these kind of people. He's got a couple of 3 phones, yada, yada, all this stuff. He called me while he was getting the phone call. This is one thing I've not told anybody. And I listened in on the conversation, and it scared me so bad, I hung up. And this person said, if you're not really wanting to be involved in this, you best stop fucking around with what you're doing.
Wow.
And he had no clue who it was. He had no clue how they got his number. And I heard him say that. It scared the living shit out of me. I don't fear much at all, like hardly anything.
But we fear God.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, that scared the shit out of me. And I was like, what in the hell did you do? And he called me one night And I went on. I started a StreamYard and went backstage with him, and he was. I'm gonna tell you right now. He was walking around full armor, full battle rattle, ready to rock and roll. And he said, "Dude, there is shit going on right now that I have no clue what's going on." And I was like, "Well, what the hell's going on, dude?" And I actually saw, and I'm getting goosebumps. God dang. I actually saw something appear in his window. It just appeared and it went away. And he looked and he goes, "Did you can see that?" And I said, "Yes." And then, dude, he was like, you could tell this guy was scared. Like this guy was truly scared. And he told me, he goes, "Man, I since I did that, I've been having shit happen." And I'm gonna tell you something else. This is something that I've not tied these two things together to anybody else, but I did tie it together in myself. Do you know after that night that happened, and some of y'all have heard this part of the story, but I have not told anyone until tonight that this part of the story is where I'm gonna tie this in. I was sitting here in my shop building one night, sitting there bullshitting, or sitting here listening to music, and I had something hit my garage door so fucking hard it rattled my front garage door and it rattled my whole shop building. And my chickens outside all started clucking real loud, and my ducks started quacking, and like, what the hell? And I went outside. Now in Arkansas, we have dew that falls, okay? And it falls very early. I went outside with my flashlight and my pistoli and walked out there. There was no tracks or anything in my yard. The dew was, you know what I'm saying? It was, you could see the dew on top.
Yeah, you'd be able.
There was no tracks. Something, I could hear it actually when it come by my door. It came by and slapped my door, and I could hear it move. And I was like, what the fuck was that? You know? And I went outside, and I'm gonna tell you something. That was a couple of days after we had dug into all that shit, and I got hacked. And it happened another time with my oldest daughter sitting out here. She come in the house and she got me, and she was like, "Dad, I was sitting out there in your shop having a smoke and just looking through my phone," and she said something slapped the door. And we went outside and checked again, and nothing. No tracks, nothing. And it happened to me one other time. And I'm telling you, demons are real.
Oh, yeah,
They are. It's no bullshit.
Right, they are. Man, and they are able to possess human souls.
Fellas, I'm gonna bow out on this one. Backwoods, it was nice talking to you and actually seeing you in person. Dangerous, thank you for letting me up here. Mutt,
hey, no problem, brother.
Mutt, it was nice talking to you.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Have a good one, man.
It was nice talking to you too.
Bye, Axel.
But
Yeah,
seriously, guys,
bye,
look up when you get a chance. Look up the DMT trips, like because they say that's how the cabal is speaking with these demons is through DMT.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a good morning, and I might see y'all later this morning.
All right, man.
Congratulations, Reaper.
All right.
Appreciate you, brother.
That is true. I
appreciate
do. I absolutely believe that the cabal are Satanists. Probably demon possessed. Wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they don't do anything.
Every time I look at Nancy Pelosi, that's what I see. And no, I'm not making jokes.
No, I know you're not. I think that's what we can all agree on. I mean, she actually looks like hell warmed over.
Well, Celtic Mud, I wanted to,
Skeletor.
I wanted to say first off, I apologize for a while ago. I had that ramp up. You know what I'm saying? And I was really wanting to. So I didn't mean to be disrespectful to you or anything like that.
I was just going to make a point that
right.
That I hadn't shared. Well, I was going to make a point that I hadn't shared with the panel or anybody else on here. That with when Chevo was talking about the quote unquote fortress, I've already made my peace. My peace is made with my God.
Mm-hmm.
And
amen, brother.
I've already told I've sat my parents down. I've sat my children down. And I know what hill I'm going to die on. And I'm okay with it. I've come to peace with that. I can promise you I'm the only one on this panel right now that's died 3 times, who's been in a gunfight, who's been shot. And I've never told any of you that I was shot as well. So I've made my peace with all of that. So let them come. I know what I'm willing to fight for.
Where did you get shot? If you don't mind my asking.
Where did I get shot?
Yeah, was it the leg, arm?
Yeah, it was in the chest. It was a domestic dispute. I responded to a domestic dispute. I was arresting a wife beater. Made the mistake of not waiting for my backup. Went into the house. She went back into the bedroom, grabbed a 25, and put 2 in my chest.
And you didn't have a vest on?
Oh, I had a vest on. My dumb ass took. It was June and I was hot, so you know how you can take the shock plate out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, you're lucky.
Don't you feel sheepish now? Oh my God!
I was young.
What time you fucking?
Let me put it this way: I was young and stupid.
Honestly, Celtic, I feel the same way. Like there was one time I left the house and I didn't have my gun on me, and I was like, "Oh, what? Oh God, I'm fucking naked. All I have is a fucking knife."
Hold on,
like, seriously, with the armor, I get it, dude. Trust me, I get it.
Billy, truth be told, is saying Joe's eyes are black, and then Virginia Root says, Billy, I think the eyes are a huge giveaway. And yes, they are absolutely 100% true.
Yeah.
When you see these people on TV, and if you really pay attention, because see, that's something that I have really been blessed with and worked on for, also in training myself, is paying attention to people's facial expressions to see what their eyes do. Because my daddy told me when I was a little kid and growing up, my daddy always told me, he said, pay attention to people's eyes. It tells everything.
And see, the one that my takeaway is keep an eye on their fucking hands. Because this is coming from a retired MP cop. You keep. I mean, you look at their eyes, but you keep an eye on their fucking hands, because you never know when somebody's going to do a quick reach around.
If they're talking with their hands a lot and they put them in a triangle, or if they're like doing this all the time, they're a bullshitter. It's professional public speaking. Usually people are always talking like this, and like you see them on like TV shows, they're just actors. So if you go into a business and a salesman's doing that, don't buy it. Walk out the fucking door.
Yeah.
That's shit they teach them it's like distraction and, shit like that.
Yeah.
Well, they're all like this and doing this all the time and doing.
Mickey, are you going to come up here?
But yeah, to answer your question, yes, the 2 in the chest, because I was dumb enough to let the wife get out of my line of sight. She went back into the bedroom, grabbed the 25 she had in her nightstand, and came back and shot me because I was about to arrest her man. Now, mind you, her man had just beat the living piss out of her. but because I was taking her man to jail.
So think about that one, everybody. Think about that one for a minute. Think about how many times you see women, and Kel, you've seen it. How you see men beat the shit out of their women, and yet they just keep going back. And it's a subdued. It's
almost Pavlovian. It's almost a
Yes.
Pavlovian response.
Yes. And think about this. The government is doing the exact same thing to people.
Stockholm
And that's
syndrome.
why people are being
Stockholm syndrome
submissive
doesn't
to
actually
the
even
government.
exist. It was made up.
No, it's real. It's a real thing.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah,
Oh,
no, it is a real thing. But people are being submissive to the government because the government has been beating the shit out of us for years and years and years and years. And people have not stood up, seeing that's why they want to get rid of people like me or Dangerous or Mud or Bioxo. That's why they try to demonize us in the way, because they don't like dissidents. Okay,
You see it all the time. Like the woman, like
Yeah, exactly,
a guy could literally be punching her in the face, and then you turn around and start beating the shit out of him, knock him to the ground. She'll go to him, not to you for saving her. To him, it's Stockholm syndrome. It happens, and it's not, and it has a lot of
I've
combined with
never
cognitive
experienced that, but
dissidence.
then again, I've never really abused any of my women.
I'm going to show
the
you
government is doing it to all of us.
without being
Yeah,
with
no
the
doubt.
media.
Look right
I
here.
agree. I'm 100%
Right here. I don't know if
agree
you can
on
see
that
where
one.
my hand is or not.
Yeah, they definitely abuse the living shit out of us.
I have a daily reminder right here
Fuckers.
of how much Stockholm syndrome, or a woman being beat, is real. It's right there. That's where a fragment of the shell still exists. They couldn't get it out. Oh yeah.
So you are you like Iron Man now?
No.
Where you have to have that magnetic thing
No,
to
he's
keep
much
all
cooler
the
than I
fucking
am.
parts from coming into your heart.
His bank account is much. His bank account is much larger than mine is. He's much cooler than I am, and he can pull the women. So it's all good.
It's more like Lead Man.
Yeah, I'm more like Lead Man. Exactly.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, sorry.
I had to actually when they put the magnet in my head, I had to make sure that it wasn't going to affect that because I was worried about it pulling it out.
Yeah, you're not allowed to. Yeah, if you got to be careful around MRIs and shit.
I can't have an MRI.
You can't get one. I can't go near one either.
I've got and I really can't now. Now that I've not only do I have the magnet in my head, but I've also got a plate in my ankle and 6 screws.
Or at least I probably could go in one, but I'm afraid to go in one because I used to be a deburr technician, and I'm afraid of like small metal particles in my eyes and getting ripped out.
Well, I'm also worried about that piece in my chest coming. I'm like going, I think I'll pass.
That's the only thing I worry about. Just going blind, having a whole bunch of little metal pieces getting sucked into my eyeballs.
Well, Mutt, you're really lucky that it was a 25.
I know.
Because a 25 was not really designed to be all that. It was designed to just get people off of you. Kind of a short range, quick, and obviously if you stick it right up against somebody, yes, you're all the
She was only maybe 10 feet away from me, so it was close enough.
Well, you still had Kevlar on too, so that probably saved you.
But if it would have been a 45 or a 40,
I'd have been done.
You'd have been done. And
I'd have been done.
See,
that is true.
CG
I think all of us are of the same opinion. I don't even want to get shot by a fucking BB gun.
No.
Much less a 22, 25, 32, 45, 40.
I wouldn't want to get shot by my ping
357
pong
Magnum. Oh my God, no, hell no. I mean, for a 45 Magnum, yeah, in the Dirty Harry terms, dude, like seriously, nobody wants to get shot.
CT teacher wants to know, did she go to jail, Mutt?
She died.
Well,
Okay.
that ought to tell you.
I didn't tell the whole story.
I got you. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that. I mean, I understand that you were shot, but I'm guessing that you were probably the one that took her.
No.
Oh, it was another.
I wasn't. Like I said, I didn't wait. I didn't wait for my backup.
But they showed up.
But they showed up.
Exactly. I kind of caught that.
They showed up. They showed up and showed out.
Yeah, I didn't know exactly what happened to the girl, and I wasn't going to ask that. But at the same time, I caught that earlier when you said you didn't wait for the backup, but that let me know that backup did arrive.
Yeah.
You know, they were coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And yeah, you didn't know what you were stepping.
She didn't survive, and he's eligible. He's eligible for parole next year, I think.
Oh my God.
That's fine.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I watched.
This happened in '95. So that's how long ago?
I don't know. I watched this channel called Town Hall Media. Cam Edwards. Some of you may know him.
Yeah,
he's another great gun channel. And every day he does a broadcast, he does a recidivist. You know, somebody that's been guilty of, you know,
recidivism,
all kinds of felonies, and still is caught with guns and still ends up killing people. Then he does one about an armed citizen defending their life and killing the fucking, yeah.
Well, Susanna says, I only know because I studied world religions and know many pagans, Wiccans, New Agers, etc. More and more are becoming Luciferian. We'll see that's the problem is that there is a God and there is a devil. See it? You can do, and that's why all these that's why I'm not religious, because all these religions don't mean nothing. Okay, and it goes on either side of the spectrum. It doesn't matter if you're a Wiccan or you're a New Ager, you're, you know, whatever this is. The thing about it is that once you start diving into religion, see, the problem is that you become one-sided. And it only leads to one way or another. There is either a God or there is a Satan. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And
I know
religion means nothing. And
I'll tell you what, dude. I had to lose my religion before I was born again. All right, and I'll just tell you this: it was not a pretty road. I mean, dude, like some of it was like almost shit, like from The Exorcist. But like seriously, I served God for a long time, for a lot of my youth, and I went down the wrong pathway. Somebody led me astray, but but anyway, God called me back into His fold.
Susanna, yes, I like I said, because I don't talk about it a lot on my channel does not mean you know, just because I actually mentioned that in a video. Just because I don't talk about it don't mean I ain't paying attention. I pay attention to
and what a lot of people need to understand. What a lot of people need to understand is I know that Backwoods and Ghost are, you know, they're trying to help out new preppers and old preppers. I mean, I'll click over there. A lot of times though, when you guys are live, I'm like freaking still trying to get sleep, Billy. Because like when I do a fucking stream until like 7 in the morning, it gets difficult, brother. I'm just saying. But
Did he just do that again?
It's all good.
right now we got 50 people in
Did I
here
catch that?
that are all listening to us.
You again?
I bet you didn't know this, Dangerous, but I'm still watching you every night.
I love you too.
You didn't know that, I know, but because I don't chat much, but even when I go in there and just lay down or whatever, I've got your channel playing, and I'm listening to what y'all are talking about. You know, it's nothing. You know, it's never been nothing against you or anything, bro. I just,
No.
you know,
Oh my
I'm trying
God.
to.
Did
I'm trying to
you
do
see?
something with my channel. You know what I mean? You know, it's one of them deals where, you know, I put out, you know, like Susanna just said, I didn't know you were so knowledgeable about this, you know, with the demon stuff. You know, it's
Oh yeah.
sometimes you don't get to showcase what you actually know unless, you know, you're putting it out there. And
And
you know,
it's for a lot of us, it's a hard topic to talk about.
right, but it's about the whole complete knowledge thing. It's, you know, like on your channels, we you know, like on your channel, the After Dark, you know, it's where you can come and you can talk shit, you can cuss, you can act funny, you know, you can laugh, and you can talk about certain topics, and yeah, and it's kind of a overall review thing, you know, where you can kind of be who you are. And
Thank
you
you,
know,
CK.
that's why I wanted to kind of, you know, move in a direction to do my channel to where I can show I can build a rain catchment system, no problem. I understand this shit. You know, I can build a chicken pen. I know how to do this. I know how to garden. I know how to fish. I know how to hunt. You know, it's a bunch of little things that I've learned over the years because, well, number one, man, I've never been rich. You know, these are things that I understand. I can go out and get some enjoyment with fishing. I bring some fish home and we can eat. You know what I'm saying?
Not to mention, it's kind of like hunting.
So
I mean, you catch a 12-pound trout. Oh hell yeah,
well,
that's a good dinner.
I'm getting ready to bounce off of here real quick, but
All right, man.
I just wanted to say this. I've told parts of my story on here before, but this was the first time I've ever come out and told basically the whole story. So take that for what it is as far as me trusting you.
I got you, brother.
Right.
So,
well, you've been on here, dude,
understand.
and Mutt, I always appreciate you having you up here. I mean, you've never been rude. You've never been disrespectful. I mean, that's like my own 2 rules. Just don't be rude
yeah, I mean,
and disrespectful.
I don't roll that way. I mean, if somebody pops off somebody pops off with one of the ladies in the chat, trust and believe I'm going to say something.
Yeah, I got
because I do read the chat while the rest of y'all talk, and I'm 9 times out of 10 I'm looking to make sure nobody's going to be disrespectful.
Virginia Reed.
That don't fly.
She's awesome.
Thank you, Virginia.
Yep, she just got her new bracelet in. I know. Dude, I'm sending this out to all my girlfriends.
But yeah, I mean, you know,
Virginia, thank you. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You know, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say at this point. I got a lot to say, and it's all
combobulated in your head.
Yeah.
No, I get you. I get you, brother.
And it's just,
dude. Hey, you know what, Mike? I'll tell you this much, dude. I'm sorry that you went through what you had to go through, and what you've had to witness. I mean, I'm sure you probably saw it. And I mean, just watching that, had to be something else. Did you have to see it, or was it like you were outside on the patio bleeding, or and they were inside, or
No, I was unconscious when I was already unconscious. I passed out from the shock.
Wow.
Well, I mean, she did. She put 2 rounds in me, so it was like I just kind of my whole body just went boom, and down I went. It was kind of I was out, and my partner, who was on the opposite end of the housing complex that we were working at the time, told me about it when I came to. So it was one of those situations where I had to hear about it secondhand.
Okay, I get you. I get you. All right, Mutt.
So
I want to say real quick. Good morning.
Thank you.
Good morning. Sorry. You're good. But yeah, I'm gonna bounce off of here. Y'all be good. To the chat, y'all have a good night. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Mutt, I want to say real quick. Thank you for sharing your story, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's I'm glad you're still here, brother. Seriously.
It's been a couple times when I almost wasn't, but yeah, me too, because I would have missed getting to see my kids grow up.
I understand.
So,
and you wouldn't get to see my fucking ugly face.
Well, yeah, I live for that.
Hey.
Oh,
hey,
God.
And give Zach all the time.
Hey, come here. Hey, y'all look at this. Look at this.
Okay. All right.
What's up? Look at this boy.
All-American football player.
Look at this boy. He's like outweighs being almost taller than I am.
How old is he? How old are you?
14.
14.
Wow.
Yeah,
mine's 22 and 6'1.5".
Wow, I'm gonna be that tall.
He like bench presses more than me, and leg lifts, deadlifts, all that. Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, Patriot.
I'm going to say one thing. Never forget this, okay? Don't ever forget this. And I have children that are older than you. Age and treachery will always overcome youth and vitality. So don't ever think you can take your old man.
Yeah, I've seen that multiple times.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we will kick your ass. But I mean, back in the
remember that, you'll be okay.
I mean, back in the day when I was framing houses, dude, I would carry fucking 14 fucking studs, 8-foot studs on my shoulder. All right, and then when I was on the roof, putting down the roof, I would pick up 2 sheets of 1/2-inch plywood. I would throw one down, tack 2. And then I threw them both down. But
thank you, Virginia.
You've had multiple studs behind you too, right?
Oh.
He looked. He's like, wait, what?
Oh.
You know what? I'll tell you what, Patriot. Until I met you, I don't think I ever met a stud.
That's right.
Oh, until I looked in the mirror.
Oh.
Well, we all live with our disappointments.
I know. Well, that's me too.
He's what the hell am I missing out in chat? Suzanne.
Old man, Virginia's right. Old man strength ain't no joke.
Right.
I'm gonna have all the girlfriends.
Yeah. Well, that's like a story I told last night about my son deciding he thought he was grown. I yoked him up, threw his ass out the front door in the rain, locked the door, and told him we go out there and cool off, come back when he's got some damn sense.
Oh. Okay, Appalachian.
Where did you put that?
Appalachian House.
Okay, wait a minute. Appalachian Reapers. I think he's gone delusional. He says he's cute. I'm gonna let your wife tell you that because I'll never tell you that.
I'm trying to find a link.
I just subbed to you, Appalachian. I'm gonna check out your videos, bro.
Shit, I might have gone too far. I'm trying to catch up with the chat, folks. Give me a second here. Yeah, and that's funny when I watch you and Ghost. You're going through the same shit I do. Oh, it's funny.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna tell you, for all of y'all out there listening, or anybody that might watch this or whatever, I want y'all to understand. It seems easy, but it's not. The water catchment system video I made today, that I released out today, like seriously, I remade it 3 times. 3 freaking times.
Damn.
The fishing video that I made day before yesterday, dangerous. I've made a kick-ass video, dude, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I had to go through about 2.5 hours of video just to get the 12-minute or 11-minute video that I made, because it dude, I'm telling you, I seriously sat down going through all the video and trying to pull different pieces out and edit it and all that, dude. God dang, man, it took a couple of hours, man. I'll
tell you one thing though, Patriot. I don't mind your videos where you just come up, you do your spiel, you spit it out. Yeah, okay, maybe there's a little bit of a slip or a little bit of or an but you keep on with your point. You make great points. I mean, as long as we've known each other, when have we ever really disagreed? We haven't ever that I can recall. I mean, you've been one of my best friends for a damn long time.
Well, the thing, like Appalachian Reaper says, hunting and fishing videos suck. Well, see, the thing about it is that
they don't.
You have to try to throw some comedy in there. I mean, for God's sakes, I rapped in one of my videos. You know what I mean?
I know, that was too funny.
I mean,
dude, you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, so
I mean, chicken coop. Oh yeah.
Well, no, I mean you.
Oh my God, I laughed. Oh yeah. I think I left a comment on that one. Well, I mean, I try and comment. Come on, everybody's video. So, I try and comment on everybody's video. North Shore. So all of you. When I see it, I mean, I'll go on there. But like some of you are put like North Shore. Yeah, I mean, he's always like live and shit, and I'll go over there and I'll give him a like, and I'll be like, "What the fuck's up, asshole? I'm going over somewhere else."
Well, you have to. I mean, everybody out there, if you've not made a video, if you've not done a live stream, you have to understand, especially when it's, like I did that one live stream. I done it on my own. I was by myself, first time, and it was called "What the Heck, Man." And I'm gonna tell you right now, Jesus, dude, I screwed it all up, man. I was so embarrassed, man. I mean, I was gonna originally just do something with my bug out bag and just talk to the chat while I was working with it, and they were like, "Well, you're all blurry," and I was away from my Wi-Fi thing, so I thought, well, maybe that was the problem. And I went over, I come back over, and I tried to plug my shit back in, and man, I screwed it all up. Okay, just horrible, terrible, screwed it up. And then I had to stop and like start a new stream and everything. And it turned out really good because Ghost come on and helped me out. And I'm going to tell you, it's not freaking easy. it's not easy making videos. You want to, you really want to try to, make people entertained, make people listen to you, and I'm gonna tell you, geez, man, it's not easy, dangerous.
I need to get back to the pool, but I'm kind of afraid of the pool deck now because it already attacked me once. I'm like, dude, like, no, I'm not even, dude, like, Patriot. Oh, look at my fucking knee. I still got a fucking nice old scab there. I got a pretty good scab there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean,
it done did a number on me. But you know what? But my face is healing up pretty quick. So
yeah,
and that's the prettiest part of me, actually.
Yeah, Appalachian Prepper. You're absolutely right. People don't understand, to make a fishing video or make a hunting video, man, there is hours and hours. And like, I can't tell you how many times I didn't get a bite, and I would record, because I was casting out and I wanted to capture, either me missing a fish or catching a fish, but who wants to sit around and watch you just sit there and cast over and over and not catch anything? Nobody wants to see that.
Fucking surprised, Patriot.
Well, no,
dude. I mean, dude, we've all seen these bass fishing channels, and there are guys that are just out there on their boat, casting out lines, and people sit there and watch them for hours. Nobody sit there chit chatting between each other. Maybe they get a bite. Maybe they don't.
But see, when you're by yourself, like I was, and you're trying to make a video to show people that, they want to see you catch a fish. They want to see you miss a fish. They want to see this. They don't want to see you just sit there casting over and over. I mean, it's fucking boring. You just ain't catching shit. You're just sitting there casting. You're sitting there, nobody wants to see that. Okay. They want to see you catch a fish or miss one. They want to see you, take a turkey, take a deer. They want to see you, kind of in between. And that's why, dude, I'm telling you, it's not, god dang, it's not easy, man.
No, but then again, I mean, you got to think about it like this. I mean, dude, I've got a certain group over here. I know you, you and Ghost, you're creating, and trust me, I love your videos. I mean, I go back and watch them, like them, and all that good stuff. But, like, seriously, it's like after watching you guys for a couple hours, you guys, sometimes Ghost gets so fucking serious, and sometimes you have a time or two where you get fucking totally serious, and we come over here to be like, all right, we're done with the serious. I mean, a lot of us have been there and done that.
But see, you have to understand, Dangerous, that right now is a serious time. If you're looking at everything that's going on, it's time to be serious. I mean, we can still laugh and joke and have a good time. Coast and I talk about this in the backstage and stuff, but it's time to be serious. I mean, you got to understand that, tomorrow they could shut the fucking grid down. They just shut the pipeline down. These are all test runs. These are all SOPs to see how people react.
Yeah.
And tomorrow it could be the grid. What are you going to do if you've got a couple of 100 pounds of meat? And you'll be surprised at how quickly you can have a couple of 100 pounds of meat in your freezer. What are you going to do if power goes out for a week?
You're gonna have.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's time to be serious. You just, especially with food prices today and the price of everything. Jesus, man,
that's another thing I need to get on, because right now my son still has a steady job, and I mean, he's already like almost $800 behind, and not to mention now I'm gonna have to raise his rent, because I mean he'll go out and buy these fucking So
you want me to tell you something, Dangerous? this is something I've been wanting to tell you for a long time, and I'm just going to go ahead and spit it out here. You know what my parents did when I did what your son is doing? They said, we love you and we'll help you all we can, but you got to go. Bye. It is what it is.
My
and
son.
Look, I turned out just fine, man. I mean, I'm not perfect. I'm
but
just telling you.
With my boy right now, I think I think the best bet that I can do is give him the option. You're gonna have to pitch in more. I mean, right now in Arizona, the electric bill is going up. He's gonna have to start pitching in on the internet bill.
Dangerous.
I mean,
dangerous.
so
dangerous. Let's do the serious thing for just a minute. What are you teaching your son right now? By him not paying his bills at all, and you continue to let him live there, what are you teaching him?
That's a good point.
I'm just saying, brother. I love you. Dude,
I know you do.
I would drive to Arizona tomorrow.
And I love my son. And granted, no, I'm gonna have to tell him, dude, you're gonna have to up the ante in this one, because like seriously, bills come due, and if he's already that far behind, it's like, dude, like seriously, I mean, he was like, oh, Dad, get on Venmo, and I can transfer. So I tried to get on Venmo, and that didn't work. And I was like, dude, just PayPal me the money. I mean, that'll be okay.
No,
but
dude, hold on, man. Listen, Dangerous.
Or give me cash.
Have you ever heard of an enabler?
Yes.
That's what you're doing. You're an enabler right now. You're enabling him to do what he wants and keep giving you excuses about, well, Venmo and PayPal me. What the fuck is that? PayPal me the money? Bullshit. You got a bank account. You go down there to the bank. You draw your money out, and you freaking give it to you. Okay? Stop being an enabler. Do something real for your son. It's about love. It's about their true hard love. Yeah. Trust me, dude. Either one of my kids. Look, my daughter, my oldest daughter. You've seen her. You know who I'm talking about. She did what she wanted to do. I supported her. I loved her. I told her I will always be there for you when things went bad and she needed a place to stay. At 26 years old with a grandbaby, I moved her right into the house, no problem. And guess what? I talked to her a couple of times and told her, pull your fucking bootstraps up and do what I taught you and get out there and make something for yourself. You know what she does now? She is a very successful lady driving a new Tahoe, and she lives in her own place now.
Well, I mean, in a similar basis. I mean, we put this kid through fucking HVAC school back when he was a teenager. I mean, before he was even out of high school. And so he's already got his own company truck and everything at this company. I mean, he is getting up the ladder, and it's like, but he does. I don't know what it is about him paying me. I don't know if he just feels like he doesn't need to pay me, or like he just expects me. Or I think that's more of it. Because now hold on, Patriot. On many times I've told him, dude, how long did I have to work? How many hours did I have to work to make sure that you and your brothers and your mother were all taken care of? How many fucking hours do you think that took? And you know what? That was like damn near slave labor. I mean, granted, for me, I enjoyed it because back then we didn't have OSHA up our ass. But at the same time, it's like, now here we are in this different circumstance. And it's like right now, it's like, I'm getting all these new bills because they like to play, the AC game where they'll like turn the fucking thermostat down. And then I wake up fucking freezing in the morning.
You know what you do? You know what you do? Go out there and take the fucking breaker, disconnect the breaker, take it out, remove it for the AC. Sweat a little bit, brother. You'll be all right. You sweat a minute.
No, I know,
right?
I know it would be.
Okay.
But my kid, but like I
the-
said, dude, my kid is the HVAC guy. I mean, like seriously, he would be the first one to be like, okay, let's go check this thing out.
Okay.
And,
So,
and
you know what you do?
So I'd
You
have
know
to
what you
hide
do?
it.
You know what you do? Every breaker panel
Just
has a
kick his ass.
lock on it. Every breaker panel has a lock on it. Go to Walmart and buy a $4 fucking lock, master lock, and put a lock on the son of a bitch where he can't get in there to it. And when he comes over and he goes, Dad, I'm sweating my ass off. How come the breaker box is locked out? Tell him, well, I'll tell you what, you owe me $800 in rent. You pay me a couple of $100, and I'll open the breaker box and we'll fix it. And if you don't pay me another $200 or whatever in the next couple of weeks, then I will put a lock back on it and we'll sit in here and fucking sweat. I'm telling
you. Yeah, no, there have been times where I've considered just shutting everything down, turning off the main breaker, and try and give the kids some kind of sense of what it might be like with like a grid down. Although, they still have their cell phones and iPads and crap like that.
Look at what Moonlight, and by the way, trusting God. Hello, brother. I love trusting God. The second thing is look at what Moonlight Gypsy just put. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you enable them to be lazy, that's what they're going to do. It's nothing against your son. My son does the same thing. My kids, when you enable people to be lazy, that is exactly why the government is trying to pass out checks and do this stuff, because they want you dependent on them.
And see, all right, so Moonlight, and see, that's what I'm saying. My son he's only 20 years old, and they've already, I mean, granted, he has to drive to the yard, pick up the truck, and then he drives around and does service calls all day. But at the same time, dude, like he's moving up the ranks. He's moving up that ladder. And I mean, I'm proud of him because that's how I always was. I mean, I don't care if I started at Burger King or fucking fries or whatever, dude. Safeway. I was when I started at Safeway when I was about 20 years old. They're all like, well, you'll probably be a bagger for about 6 weeks, and then maybe we'll move you to like a late night stalker.
What about you, Dangerous?
And you know what they did? They moved me directly to backdoor manager. So I was in charge of handling all the trucks coming in, the unloading, where we're storing them, everything. I was in charge of the complete backroom inventory. But it didn't take me shit. I mean, that came easy to me. In construction, I mean, I learned 25 ways how to frame and about.
Missing the point, Dangerous. You're missing the point. You're starting to make it about yourself again. You're missing the point.
No, it is about myself.
No, it ain't. It's about your son. And what kind of man do you want him to be? One that can be enabled to sit around and do whatever he wants to do and have no consequences?
No.
Because guess where that leads?
No. they do have thick heads, but at the same time, when I like, they're really bad about cleaning the fucking sink. That's my big one. And you know, actually, Patriot, I brought this up to my oldest boy the other night. It's like, don't they teach you to clean as you go at your fucking job? I mean, every job I've ever been at, they're all about clean as you go. Don't leave a fucking mess. Nobody else wants to come over and have to deal with your fucking mess.
So what you're telling me is they continue to leave a mess, and all you do is bitch at them, and they can listen to a little bit of bitching and go in there and shut their door, and they ain't got to deal with it any longer because they still didn't clean up the fucking mess, and all you did was bitch at them a little bit. They listened to a little bit of bitching, and they went about their merry way, and they keep doing the same thing over and over. When is there going to be a real fucking consequence? Because I can sit here and bitch at you about it all night long, but unless I come over there and kick your fucking ass, you don't. Bitching is just bitching. It's just words.
Right.
Actually, all I need you to do is kick my kid's ass.
Well,
I mean,
well,
I would.
You know what happens? You know what happens at this house? You know what happens at this house? My kids all have the PlayStation and then yada yada, and they do all. You know, when they don't do their chores, guess what happens? PlayStation is the first thing that fucking goes, and then you know what comes next? When I walk through the house and all the lights are on, I start removing fucking light bulbs. And they try to put another one in, and I'll go in and take them where there's no light bulbs for them to replace. And they're like, Dad, I can't see in the bathroom. I'm like, well, you decided to leave the light on when nobody was in there, and nobody needed to see because nobody was in there. So if you want to, you know, that costs electricity, that costs me extra money. So if you want to be able to see in the bathroom when you leave, turn the fucking light out.
I will. And you know what? I think he will. I mean, he's tried. I mean, like I said, he tried to pay me through that Venmo thing. It just didn't.
That's a bunch of BS. That's a bunch of BS. That's a bunch of BS, Dangerous. Come on, bro.
I mean, I mean,
at work every day. I'm sure he drives by a bank or an
ATM. He does.
Just saying.
Thank you, Bianca.
And like I said,
I got a 19-year-old man. You got to put your foot down. My kid wouldn't got a job and was responsible for himself.
Or the corner hooker. I take cash too.
So Dangerous. Let me ask you a question. Dangerous.
Oh shit.
Let me ask you a serious question. Now listen. Now this is the part where we get real serious. What if when you fell at the pool, it would have killed you? If you would have hit your head just right and you would have died, what does your two sons do? What have they been taught? What are they showing you that they've been taught? Not about what you tried to tell them. It's what have you taught them? What are they showing you how they have been taught?
Okay. So my oldest boy has pretty much always been responsible for Joshua. I mean, ever since they were children. Like Ronnie, my oldest boy has always had to be the responsible one because, like I said, their mother was not there for them. So Ronnie had to cook for them. Ronnie's cooks for the whole family now. You know, and then sometimes I cook for the family, but at the same time, Joshua also knows how to cook his own meals. I mean, whether it be ramen or whatever, you know, I mean, just my oldest boy, Ronnie, he's like the musician. He's also a pretty good marksman. And also, he wants to be a chef. But he doesn't mind taking care of the family. So
wait. So what you're telling me is I can move in with you tomorrow and I can go out and work and spend my money wherever I want to, and all I got to do is cook a meal or two that you provided, and I can do that. Everything rent free.
No.
Air conditioner up when I want. Well, that's what you're letting your son do.
Yeah, that is basically.
Basically, hell, that is what you're letting your son do, who is 20 years old.
Mm-hmm. He gets paid on Friday. I'll jump down his throat. I'll be like, I'll tell him Thursday.
Make him sit at home for a fucking week. Take his fucking money and pay some bills that he's using, and make him sit at home for a week and understand that, guess what? I can't go out all the time and go do what I want to do. I have to, just like somebody said something to me about the water catchment system. They was like, oh yeah, all you need to do is do this and this and this. And I was like, well, I can't afford to do that. And it was like,
and Moonlight, dude. I could see my oldest boy having some kind of success story. I mean, he is stepping up pretty quick. I mean,
well, when your ass is sitting out there with a flat tire and you don't have a spare and nobody comes to help, you will figure out that you've got to walk your ass somewhere and figure out how to fix it. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point, brother. I mean, I didn't bring this up. I didn't bring this up. You did. You bitched about.
I know. I did.
So
don't worry. I will get on him. Don't worry. Because the electric bill is due in about 3 days, and I'm guarantee you I'm going to be on his ass about that. I know what days he gets paid, and I'm going to be like, you better bring a few $100, because I'm telling you what, I'm tired of paying all of the internet bills, all of the electric bills, and all of the fucking rent. I only ask for $250 a month. Dude, about all my bills combined is like about $1,000 a month, and I ask him for $250. That's like nothing. I mean, like, seriously, dude. I lived in a single apartment not even 10 years, 12 years ago, and it was like $750 for a single bedroom apartment, and I was on the bottom floor, so I got to listen to my fucking upstairs fucking horror girlfriend. Well, she wasn't my girlfriend, but the upstairs whore, just getting banged all fucking night. That was really enjoyable.
Guess what? Now I'm gonna spit one more reality to you, and I really need to go in here and get some sleep. I'm gonna spit one more reality to you. Stop being his fucking friend and be his daddy.
Yeah, that day is coming soon.
Be his father. Any motherfucker can go out there and inject and make a baby, okay? When at what point are you his daddy? Are you his friend? Or at what point are you his father? Or are you his friend?
Yeah, give or take. Patriot, you're absolutely right. And you know what? I have been his friend, and yeah, well, you know how I am, Patriot. I mean, I try and give everybody some lenience, but it's like now the lenience has gone to where he's just trampling over me, and it's like, dude, you're out here spending, dude. Like he's probably spending freaking $170 a fucking, I don't know, about a week, in a month easily. But like, they're getting fucking takeout pizzas every other night and shit. I mean, I'm just like, are you fucking kidding?
When's the last time we had takeout?
Fucking month ago.
Well, it was actually a couple of days ago, because my wife got paid for the month. She only gets paid once a month, and it had been a month before that.
Yep.
So when she got paid, she was like, let's have some takeout so we don't have to do anything. We can do this one time.
What did you get?
We cook food.
So, no. I'm asking, what did you get for the takeout? Was it Chinese or?
No, it was actually Taco Bell. we don't have a lot of choices here. Okay.
Oh man,
We live in a very small town. We have Taco Bell, Kentucky Fried Chicken, we have Sonic, and we have McDonald's, and that's it. That's it. That's all we have. So
yeah, Appalachian. Yeah, you're right. Patriots, right?
true.
You're all right.
Appalachian.
I'm gonna have to bring the hammer down.
Appalachian, you make a very good point, and that is true at this point. He is a man, you know,
Yeah.
be his landlord, not, you know, but I'm just saying at the same time, you can be his dad. You can be his father, someone who teaches him stuff.
Yes, exactly. And Nikki, that is exactly what I try and I get on him about that. Why are you like fucking? There have been multiple nights where it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and I'm fucking, you know, I'm doing a stream, you know, like most nights. 11 o'clock, I get a knock on the door. I'm like, who's knocking on my fucking door? I grab my gun. I go to the fucking door. And then it reminds me of this video I was just showing earlier about a man that was in Phoenix that the cops came up and knocked on his door. He didn't know who was there, so he answered the door with a gun, but he answered the door with his open hand.
Hold on.
And he stepped out. He saw the police officer, and the first thing he did was put his hand up, put the gun down, and get on his fucking knees. Period. They still executed him.
But see, you're
got 3 million.
again,
He's a white man.
But again, you're kind of avoiding the conversation. You know what my kids do when they get hungry at night? Because I've got teenagers. You just seen my teenage boy. You know what they do when they get hungry at night? Because they get allowances for doing their chores. You know what they do? They go in there and they fix a thing of ramen noodles, or they go in there and heat up, you know, some chicken tenders that we keep in the refrigerator and the freezer. They don't. Ain't nobody calling no takeout over here. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, and Nikki, by the way, she said, "Ooh, Taco Bell," and I agree. It really. I'm gonna tell you, it sucked. I was like, man, this is horrible. You know, I was like, what the hell? Why did we even order this shit? I could have fixed us some homemade tacos that put this shit to shame. You know, but that's the whole point. Is that, see, when you enable him to be able to just sit and order food and have it delivered to the door. Why would he have any incentive whatsoever to get up and actually fix a meal, actually fix him something to eat, actually understand that, hey, all of a sudden, hold on. My dad is actually making me pay rent, and I actually have to pay some fucking bills, and I can't afford this takeout. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out my finances and sit down and help him figure out them finances and say, son, this is how much you have to pay. Okay, so this is all you got left for food. So what you have to do is you have to go and clip a coupon or two. You have to look. You have to do a little bit of work, and you have to go out and say, I've only can afford this much for food. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to clip a few coupons. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to look and I'm going to plan these meals ahead of time. And I'm going to say, you know what? You know, tonight I'm going to have a chicken dinner with mashed potatoes and gravy and we're going to have some green beans or spinach or whatever you want with it. And I guarantee you, you will start to see your son start to develop these skills. And should you go out and fall down again at the pool and it kills you, your son will know how to take care of himself and he will know how to take care of your youngest son.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling you,
which goes back to my original point. He has been taking care of his little brother for fucking decades. Like, dude, I mean, Patriot.
That scares the hell out of me.
When they're
No,
fucking. All right, check this out. Check this out. When their mother died, they didn't even fucking cry. I mean, all right, when they were at the hospital, maybe they cried.
But scary.
When they were at my house, not a fucking tear.
That scares
not from either one of them. And also, what I was gonna say, Patriot, was like my son is ordering these big old fucking smart and fresh boxes, and they've got all these organic meals and all this organic meat in them. I mean, and he does cook a lot. That's why I'm bitching about him not cleaning their fucking mess.
So what you're saying,
you're gonna use the fucking dishes, at least fucking clean them, you know. But I mean, him and both my youngest son are trying to get on a more healthy path, I guess.
So what you're saying is your oldest son who doesn't pay rent, who orders out all the time, who goes and just lives freely, has been teaching your youngest son the same thing. That's what you're
saying. That kind of goes back to grandma too.
So whose fault is that?
Mine and grandma's. Although even my sister gets fucking pissed off.
No. It's not your grandma's fault, and it's not their grandma's fault, and it's not your sister's fault.
No, it's kind of my grandma's fault. Yeah.
Brother, come on, man. I love you, and I want to see the best for your children. I do. I want to see your two children be like awesome freaking men.
Well, I believe they will be. It's
how.
Okay, first of all,
do you understand?
All right. Check this out. My youngest boy is 16. Okay. Now at this point, he doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He's not out having sex with every freaking teenage girl out there. I mean, he plays around online and shit like that. Plays the drums, plays guitar, plays bass. He gets out his skateboards and goes out with his friends. That is good behavior for 16, because at that age, I was on the totally opposite side of that. Just saying.
All right. Well, look, dude. I'm just.
No, I mean, they're raised in a different generation. We have to understand it. I mean, Patriot. I mean, you're basically in the same generation I am, but I mean, you know what's going on with our kids nowadays. I understand. Yes, I need to put a buckle on that thing, and don't worry, I will get the buckle down on that thing.
Let me ask you a question. How is your kid any different from any liberal kid out there living off the government? Because he's basically living off you. Yeah, so he goes out and works. Okay. But he's being able to use the money that he has to do whatever in the fuck he wants to, with no consequences, with no bills, no nothing. He does whatever in the hell he wants to. That's the same thing that the government is trying to teach everybody right now. Is here, let me give you money. Basically, let me give you money, and you just go out and spend it wherever. And you know, it's a whole concept of, you know, responsibility. There's no responsibility there. You know what? You know why he keeps going to work right now? Well, fuck, he's getting to eat out and do whatever he wants to. All he's got to do is go to work and do a little work during the day, and then, you know what he does? He comes home, he lays on his ass, and he makes a phone call and has food delivered to him, and he don't have to clean up no mess because nobody's making him clean up a mess, because you get mad and you clean up the mess, and nothing is being taught to him. Or you don't clean up the mess and you just leave the shit all
they've all got separate rooms.
Well, what is that?
So I mean, a lot of times I won't even know there's a mess until we get a cockroach infestation. I mean, all right, you're right. You're 100% right, dude. All right. I am going to try and throw the hammer of Thor on top of my kids.
It's not, look, Dangerous.
But it's hard. It's hard when my youngest son.
But don't be mean. Don't be mean about it.
I try not to be. And you know what?
You just do it in an authoritarian, because that's your house. That's not their house. They're only getting to stay there until it is time for them to get their own place. This even goes back to, we can bring up the Bible again.
That's cool, Teresa.
Teach your children in the way that they should go, and they will not stray from it. That's what the Bible says.
I mean, how often does that happen? I mean, when I was 15, I had a job. When I was 15, I got my driver's permit. When I was 15, I got drunk and high and stoned and everything the first time.
Hell, I was doing crystal methamphetamine at 17 years old. So I don't tell me about all this excuses, because that's all you're doing is you keep
No. We don't talk about that topic here.
You keep making excuses.
No, I was on LSD. So
I know, but hell, I sold acid at 18. Okay, so
Bye.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
exactly.
say goodbye.
Yeah, I'm getting off here too, because I'm getting tired and I need to go to bed because I have responsibilities.
I will.
Because I have
I promise before this weekend, I will catch my oldest boy, and I will put my thumb down on him and be like, "Look, dude, you're way fucking behind on rent, and now our electric bill is going up another $100 fucking, and you're not paying anything for fucking internet. His rent is going up, so yeah. He's gonna
everybody in the chat.
All right.
Yep. Hard.
Bye, everybody.
Oxo, love you, brother.
Here. He can pop in.
Love you, brother. Just
First
saying.
kick the babies out of the nest when they can fly.
That's
I know. I would have, but right
Tough
now,
love, though, man. You don't have to be a dick about it.
I don't know. It's a hard time.
You could still be the father and still be the cool dad. You could be the cool dad, man.
Well, I am.
But you got to put the foot down still, man. You could, you got to teach them responsibilities, my friend.
I need to put it down a little bit harder. I have been a bit light-footed lately. I'll give you that.
On that note, I'm out.
Moonlight Gypsy. I've been up since about 9 o'clock yesterday morning. Yeah, so I've almost been up for 24 hours.
Wow.
Well, I've been up for 20 hours, including all the stuff that I've done around the house.
Dude, I know. I saw you over on Ghost. I know I didn't comment, but I was lurking.
I'm gonna go in here and get me some sleep, and then I've got 3 loads of laundry to do, and my kids are going to do 2 loads of laundry that are towels that they use. They are going to do their laundry because I'm gonna make sure of it, and they both have dishes to do. One will put the dishes up, and the other will do the dishes. We change it out each week, and I have to get up and make sure all that gets done. That's why I can go in there and have any dishes I want right now because I make sure my kids do dishes, and they bitch and moan, and I tell them you can do what you want, but you piss me off, and I will take every fucking dish out of this house, and you won't have nothing to eat on. How about that shit? And they know I'm not kidding. They know I'm not kidding.
No. I know you're not kidding because, dude, that same thought has gone through my. I mean, I don't care if they're fucking dirty. I'll take them. I'll throw them in the fucking woodshed out back. You know, and when the kids come out and be like, "Oh, I need a plate. I need a plate," it's like,
yeah, but when have you done that?
No, I haven't had to yet. They're pretty good about it.
Yeah, well, I've done it. I went and put all the lights in my bedroom and locked the door. I've taken light bulbs out. It makes them think. They're like, "Uh-oh, what am I supposed to eat on?" I'll be like, "Well, you didn't do the dishes. There's nothing to eat on." So it's that. I mean, I'm not going to do it all for you.
Oh, and don't worry about that, Anastasia. I mean, he already knows I'm proud of him. I mean, and when I get on him like that, I mean, like when I ask him to do something, he gets it done. He does.
I gotta go, Dangerous. I love you, brother. I know I've been giving you hell, man, but it's only because I love you, man.
I know. Actually, I wish my son was out here. He should be listening in on this.
It's not been about dogging you out. It's been about I love you, man. You know, you're a good dude, man. You really are, and you really. It's sometimes we get in that stage to where we don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. We don't want to. We want our kids to have the best, and I understand that, brother.
Yeah.
Trust me. I've got three.
No, we there was actually a little bit of really quick before you go. There was a little bit of conversation about that the other night where it's like, well, you know what? I let my kid get away with fucking murder, and now he's hell on wheels. And I was like, there you go.
There you go. Love you, brother. Peace out. I do watch. I still, just because I don't come on here every night, I do watch. I watch you way more than you think, man, because I'm still kind of attracted to you, and one of these days I'm gonna get to lick your nipple. And
even with this big old booger on my nose.
I bet everybody in the chat's like, "Oh shit!"
I love you. I love you too, Patriot.
Love you, brother. I'm out. Peace out, everybody out there in the chat. I want everybody out there in the chat to always strive to succeed in the best way that you can. Never stop, never give up, never quit, never allow these fuckers to run over you. By God, be the brick wall that they run into and they go, "Oh shit, I just smashed my face on that brick wall." Always be that person, and remember, when you prepare your mind properly, all else will fall into place.
Awesome.
Backwoods out.
All right, bro.
Peace out.
Yes. He does. He's not very opinionated at all. Oh. Can you see me now? Why did my camera just... Oh, that was weird. Hold on. Give me a second. See if I can get... Oh, there we go. Okay. So do I look like Johnny Depp? Right. Now, it does look like someplace that Johnny Depp would hang out, though, doesn't it? I mean, like, seriously, seriously, if I lived near Nikki, I mean, you know, I know Gary's got the bike shop. This would be my joint. And you'd probably be bringing your bikes over here like, fuck it, it's more fun over there. Oh, my God. You know, if I lived on the beach again, oh, my God. I would live on the beach. None of us are ever over opinion. Yeah, right. Yeah, doesn't happen. We're all good. None of us get excited or pissed off or anything like that. But but everybody on the panel was right. Everybody in the chat was right. I do need to come down a lot harder on my son. It's just hard because I mean he is the same kid that works 6 fucking days a week, Monday through Saturday, and I mean yeah, I try and give him a few chores, but it is pissing me off that he's getting so far behind in rent. Yet when it comes to like, well, right now is my mom and stepdad, I guess, are covering his insurance, so they make him pay at least I think it was like $159 a month. I know it's ridiculous for new drivers. It's fucking bullshit. But it's like $159 a month for full coverage. And he's not been in an accident, so it's like the old saying, you know, it's in case shit happens. I mean, I don't even know why they call it insurance. It's more in case shit happens. I mean, why should I have to? I mean, oh my god. You know what? Now I'm up here by myself, so I'm gonna go on a fucking rant. Do you remember that fucking bullshit that came out back in what was it, 2012, 13? That Obamacare, the Affordable Care Act. Y'all remember that thing? Do you know what that did to me and my health care? It fucking destroyed everything. What a piece of shit that motherfucker was. What a piece of shit our fucking state senator, John McCain, was. And not even rest in peace at that point, motherfucker. Dude, what a piece of shit. He came out, he's like, oh, don't worry, I'm going to turn this thing down. We're going to get this all resolved. And he was the one that kept it in action. What? You know what? And my buddy, I shouldn't call him my buddy. I don't know him personally, but Johnny B, he was talking about something kind of similar earlier, you know, about people. Well, actually today he put out the 5, what is it? The 5 reasons I don't trust people. No, the 5 thing. I don't know. Johnny B put out 5 rules, and don't trust politicians. And that I think that should be rule number 1 for all of us. We cannot trust politicians, not anymore. I mean, maybe you're lucky and you have a semi-decent politician in your area. I mean, maybe that happens. I mean, I know, like, freaking down there in Florida. I mean, you guys got Ron DeSantis, but I mean, is he really looking out for you, or is he looking to, you know, just try and get a higher status, get more power? I mean, we really got to be careful because GOP, Democrat, Independent, Libertarian, like everything, we got to be fucking careful. I mean, you trust them about as far as you can throw them. Now, Nikki, I could probably throw on my bed, and that's about as far as I'd get her. But Moose Man probably throw me across the room, knowing him. Portable my ass, yeah. And yeah, exactly, Teresa. Yeah, my insurance rate when fucking that CARE Act came through, I was paying, I don't know, maybe $65-$70 for me and my entire family to get basically the limited care, but care. And then fucking that act came out, and then the next thing I know, they're wanting a third of my fucking paycheck for the same fucking healthcare. And I'm like, you could kiss my ass. You know what? I'm not gonna pay it, and I didn't. And you know what they did at the end of the year? They fucking charged me $1,500 fucking dollars in taxes because I wasn't paying my Affordable Care Act.
Oh, don't get me fucking started on Affordable Care Act. I had to pay fucking, what was it, $197.86 every month for a deductible of $8,200. So I couldn't fucking use it anyway if I had unless I had my arm cut off.
Exactamundo. And like Nikki said, Jeremy, good morning, my brother. And I'm glad to see you with a smile on your face. Oh, my brother, I am so happy for you. I got the news last night. I saw it. You got your taxes in. Oh, bless you, brother. How much?
I got all three of my taxes, and that's the past 3 years of taxes that I haven't received because they fucked me somehow, some way. And both stimuluses. So I got like $3,700 that I have to put in the bank tonight or today. Then I got to get a bank statement from March 17th up to now. I have to have it signed, documented. Then I have to fax it to my loan manager, and hopefully everything will be great. What's up, Virginia? I'm sorry, chat. Virginia, Nikki, Moose Man. Anybody else in here? Everybody else in the chat. So great to see you.
Virginia, you let me navigate. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. You'd probably be drunk too. Maybe not. I don't know.
Don't worry about him. He's been up since 5:45.
Well, I am so glad to hear that you have great news going on over there.
Great news. Plus, big boss man. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been stressed out. Like I said, I was gonna take a nap and get on last night, but that nap into freaking until like just now, a little bit ago. So, and then of course, big boss man gave me a little bit of a encouragement bonus to help me out with, and I got my regular paycheck. I've got to cash too. So I got a nice chunk that I can sit there and do that and then work on repairs and, house insurance and all that other shit and everything I got to do. I got to get paint. I got to paint the inside. The inside of that house is atrocious with paint. I don't know. Well, I do know what was wrong with these people. They were on methamphetamines and heroin. That's what's wrong.
So what are you gonna paint each room? And I mean, like my youngest son's room is green.
Right.
My oldest boy's room is it's yellow on top, kind of like the sun, and then blue on the walls.
Yeah, Tracy, you want to come down and paint? Hell yeah, you can come down and paint. The living room and dining area, I'm gonna have it like a light neutral gray. That way, it opens light neutral colors kind of open up rooms. They give it more space where dark colors kind of confided in. That's like a whole art thing, So if I give it a nice medium gray, it will actually open it up and it'll look a lot bigger than it is. Well, I mean, it's already bigger than what the hell I'm living in now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, I'm living in a fucking shack that was built back in.
You're living in a fucking hobbit hole, dude. I can see.
Yeah, I'm living in a fucking hobbit hole here. So I mean, hell, my hobbit hole here is better than what I'm actually living in. But yeah, and then my office / YouTube studio is one wall is going to be the green screen green, the whole wall. I'm just going to paint the damn wall green, and then
you want to make sure you get the right color here.
Get the right color for it.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to show everybody. I know some of you have seen it. Yeah, it's like a puke green. Like, remember that scene from Exorcist when she threw up? It's basically the same color, but it just happens to work perfectly. Like, I mean, I can throw this up there.
And I'll probably need to get a gallon of frickin' Hunter Purple, and then I'm painting the fence Hunter Purple, and that means no trespassing. I mean, I'm keeping my no trespassing signs and stay the hell out of private property on there, but I'm painting my fence purple.
I don't know.
Stay out of my house.
For my after dark, dude. I like seriously. I could only imagine if I lived an hour or two from Nikki. Like seriously, this is probably where I would want to be every fucking day, all day.
What's up, Miguel?
What's up, Miguel?
Oh, you just painted, Teresa. Cool. Gray? Oh, awesome. Yep, that's what I'm going for. Like a light gray, you know. Yeah, that's right, Moose Man. Bright for mental effects. Yep. That's right. You're absolutely right. No, not bright yellow. Hell no. I don't do yellows.
No, my son doesn't mind it though. I mean, he wanted that on the ceiling, so I gave him the yellow background on the ceiling and then the blue. And so it kind of reminded him of the sunshine.
Don't you wish they kind of had like a tie-dye to where you just dip the brush in and go like that? That was tie-dye color. Lighter
well,
blues.
like, yeah, I mean, he was like 12 years old when we painted this room. Yeah. So, I mean, they were kids. Well, like my youngest son, he wanted his whole room just green. So we literally painted his entire room fucking green.
Fuck yeah.
And he still likes it. I mean, whatever.
You mean like eggshell white, Moose Man? Yeah. No, yeah, green, whatever. Fuck it. I mean, if that's what you like, boy, that's what you're gonna get.
See, my room, I like painted in guns and flags.
I like guns too. Well, I'm gonna have
I'm not even shitting you, dude. Like 2/3 of my room. Okay, besides my TV screen, I've got a flag over here with shotgun in front of it. Above my head, I got my 3%er flag, and then off to that side, I have my AR-15 or an AR-15, I should say. And then off to that, I've got a poster that says, "We the people shall not be infringed." And then after that, on the other wall, I've got the Second Amendment, you know, the well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state. The right of the people shall not be infringed. Yeah. So, yeah, most of my walls, and in fact, even if you look around my living room, if I lifted this thing up, dude, I've got an American flag right back here. I'll see if I can show it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, yeah, there you can see my American flag.
You got another flag.
And then behind that, I've got my Mullen Lobby flag. And then over there on the other side of my fireplace, wood-burning fireplace, is my Gadsden flag, the "Don't Tread on Me" flag.
Damn cat.
And then over there, I've got my iTarget that I can dry fire train with. I still prefer CNN. I don't know what it is, dude. When I watch political news, it just
pisses you off.
That itchy finger. You know what I mean?
Pisses you off.
I know. I should be careful about what I say. What I do, I'm gonna get banned. Whatever.
Okay, so PPG Diamond is a good paint. Teresa says. Moose Man says that's a good paint. Bear says it's a good paint too, and it's cheaper. Actually, I was looking at those two guys. I was thinking about those two paints. I was actually thinking about a Valspar too, because I've heard good stuff about Valspar. But if PPG Diamond and Bear is cheaper than Valspar, and you guys are like, yeah, that's good shit, then I trust y'all, and I'll go with that shit then.
Yeah, but I mean, are you gonna have to put? The thing is, are you gonna have to put down a primer layer first?
I don't think so.
I mean, if the colors are similar, you should be able to get away with it. But I mean, if you're like going against black on white or black against white or something like that.
Oh no! Yeah,
you're gonna have to put down some heavy primer.
Yeah, so it doesn't bleed through. Yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
or like blue. I guess maybe black. I'm not racist. I think all of you know that, but yeah, maybe blue. You get any of the darker greens, red. Oh my God, red.
Red, yeah. No, they painted this shit like a blood red, and oh my God, it's horrible.
Red is insane, dude.
Yeah,
that
red
shit takes for dude. It would be easier to remove your fucking drywall and put up brand new shit. Like seriously, that shit bleeds through like fucking crazy. I don't think I've ever met another color than like you were saying, blood red that bleeds through. I mean black. You get a little bit of gray, but with red, it's like crap. Now you feel like you're covered in blood all the fucking time.
Yeah. Okay, just
kind of creepy.
Primary paint.
You remember last time you were covered in blood?
Yeah, I do. Last time
How old were you? About 2 seconds old.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
I remember one time too, and this is actually crazy. I was like, I think like 6 years old, and my dad is a firefighter down here at Pinehurst, and he was at a firefighter softball game thing, you know what I'm saying? And us kids were on the other side playing baseball too, and I guess I was too close to the pitcher when I was catching the ball, and the batter. And he swung and hit me right here in the friggin' head. That's what that knot is. It's a
shit.
It's a fucking I had to have like 12 stitches right there when I was like 6 years old, and now it like fills up sometimes like it's like a cyst almost. You know what I mean? I have to have that shit surgically removed, and I don't have the money to have it surgically removed.
And just take a razor blade every so often.
And then yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's interesting. Taking from one person that's got a few injuries himself. Yeah.
Come on, stop now.
That does suck though, dude. Wow, baseball bat to the fucking forehead.
What really sucked, my dad was making a joke about it. He said what really sucked is he said, why the hell did you have to have it happen right now? I was getting ready to bat. It was like I was just in the batter's box. And next thing I know is I hear my son, oh my God, and there's this blood just coming all down my face. I'm like, Mom.
Damn.
What time is it? 6:45, buddy. I know I got shit I got to do. When I can do shit, you're going to stay here. And then when we go out to Mom's house, then you can come and go see the puppies, the other dogs.
What do you got planned for today?
I got to go to the bank, and then I got to get the papers from the bank, and then I got to fax them to my loan officer. I've got to pay my internet bill, and then I've got to get services switched over to the new house. I'll have them killed off at the end of the month at this house, and I've got to pay the car payment, and then I've got to go to Mom's and take a shower and shave. I haven't shaved in like 3 days. Yeah, I got the shadow going.
Thank God you are getting out of that fucking hobbit hole.
No doubt, guys. I trust me, man. And I mean, I've been stressed. I haven't eaten, well, Dangerous. I've been talking to you.
I know.
And Michelle knows too. She knows because she's been pulling me up from my bootstraps too, and everything. And, so gosh, man, it's just been a roller coaster ride from hell. I told you to quit biting my feet, and you just learned right now because I just whacked the shit out you.
You think that she would learn that from the cats?
Yeah, no, the cat, he don't learn it from the cat. The cat smacks the shit out of him 30 times, and he'll just sit back and wait until the cat's done smacking him and then go after him again. He don't care. He's a fucker. He's a fucking little fucker. He don't give a shit. I love you to death. But you're fucking pain in my ass.
Well, you always get that, dude.
Oh yeah.
The fucked up thing is, my kids were great when they were little, And now that they're fucking 16 and 20 is when they become a pain in my ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But everybody always fucking warned us. Even my mom. Oh my God. You know what? She's always told me in the past. She's like, you were a great kid until you became a teenager. And then you turned into hell on wheels. And I was like, shit, I know.
Teresa,
Mom.
we've been playing with him, man, for a good hour already this morning. And I've got to get him some more chew bones. He chewed his last chew bone up this morning. That's all he does is play. Say, that's all I do. I play, guys. Look at me. So I'm so cute. I know. You're so cute. You're so cute. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Oh, that's right. You have a doctor's appointment today, too. You've got to get your second set of shots and your flea meds today.
Oh, no. Oh, oh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's just a puppy. That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was like, 4 months old, 6 months old, I got like the polios and the jibber jabbers and all that shit.
This is the distempers and all the other those shots. Yeah.
The things that hopefully will keep them alive. Hopefully they don't get rabies.
Well, yeah, but see, I guess there's a new thing now because the vet that I go to, they don't give you all of the dog shots at once. The distemper shots are like every 2 weeks for, I think it's like 21 weeks, or you know what I'm saying? 20 weeks or whatever. Like 2 months almost, every 2 weeks. Put bitter apple on your socks. Carrots. Really? I'll try some carrots. You want to eat a carrot today? I'll give you a carrot.
Oh, no. Oh, actually, that would probably work. Dude, my dog, I'm telling you, my dog eats fucking onions.
Onions are bad for dogs, though, dude. They can be fatal. Like, really.
Well, I mean, no, it's just little tiny chunks.
Oh, okay, chunk a piece of onion. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Not to mention it's a 95-pound dog.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, seriously, he'd have to eat a whole fucking onion. Yeah, he's not a tiny dog. In fact,
I know, buddy. I know. Just give me like 10, 15 more minutes. Can I drink my cup of coffee, smoke a cigarette in a bowl, and I'll take you back out, okay? And we'll say goodbye to everybody, and we'll see everybody tonight, all right? Just give me like 10 minutes. Please. He don't even stop. No. Let me smoke, please. You get to go to sleep. I don't. You keep me up. Yes, you do. Don't talk back. When you're talking to chat and to people, oh, you're a baby. Thanks. Yeah, that is true. Our vet did the dog in one shot. Well, yeah, that's thing. It's not one shot right now, but it's like it's crazy. They're like, no, we don't do it in one shot anymore. So it's every 2 weeks for I think he's got to do it like 4 times or 5 times. I don't know. Fuck it. Is what it is. Just a way to freaking bleed more money out of you. But hey, I'd rather him be healthy. He's my only baby. I don't have kids. My kids have 4 legs. So, I mean, I'd rather my kids be happy and healthy. Right, Flint? Right, big boy? You little shit. Exactly, Teresa. That's why I said they want me to keep on coming back for money. They know I am. But see, the good thing about the vet that I go to is my one of my really good friends, who's also my manager at work. His fiance works at the vet, so I get a discount, on like on certain fees and shit like that and everything. Like office visits, she only charges me like $25 for an office visit, or or she'll put me on her plan and give me like 20% off or something. So sometimes it's cool to have people in the medical field. And then my sister-in-law, she works over at the emergency vet clinic. So if I never need something there, bam, you know.
Good morning, Cola.
Cola. Amy?
Don't mind me. I'm actually, I'm nuking my breakfast.
Oh, go right ahead. I don't
Don't blame me.
I don't eat breakfast.
Well, normally I drink my breakfast, but I still like a little bacon and eggs to go with that. Actually, in this case, it's sausage and eggs.
I'm not still on. I was gonna get on last night, Cola, but yeah, Jeremy ended up passing out. It's funny. I fell asleep on the couch. This is how much I sleepwalk. I fell asleep on the couch. I didn't have any cigarette butts in the ashtray. When I woke up this morning, I had 4 cigarette butts in the ashtray, and I was in my back bedroom.
So you just lit them and let them burn down?
No, I light them and smoke them. My mom's seen me like sit up, sleeping like this, sleeping, smoking. My mom's seen me get up, make a bowl of cereal, eat it, smoke a cigarette, and then go back to bed, all sleeping, sleepwalking. Because I live by myself, and sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm like, who the hell made steaks last night? Or who cooked pancakes? Sure as hell ain't the dog. They don't have thumbs.
Almost 7 a.m. And see, it's not even 4 o'clock here. I mean, it's still dark outside. You know, when the sun starts coming up is when I'm like, okay, this is no longer after dark.
It's in the morning.
Maybe I should shut it down.
Cola, you're on the East Coast then, because it's like.
Yeah, no, I'm on the West Coast.
He's on the West.
I'll tell you what, around I think our sunrise is like around 5:15.
Yeah, it sounds.
So like maybe another hour, I'll start to see the sunrise. And usually when that happens, I'm like, okay, it's time to shut her down. But yeah, when I call it dangerous freedom after dark, I'll just let it play after dark. I mean, we're in the dark. Well, me personally, I'm in my cabana out here having a drink and about ready to have some fucking midnight snack.
He's gonna have some eggs and bacon. I drank chicken broth yesterday. And you can't keep any. No, I'm reading teas. She says, I drank chicken broth yesterday and I can't keep anything down. Liver biopsy sucks. Have you tried? You had a liver biopsy. Saltine crackers and ginger ale sometimes. The aliens make pancakes. Sometimes settle your stomach teas. I don't know if you can have that, but because of your biopsy. But
that early.
If you try, ginger ale and saltine crackers, that usually settles the stomach.
I'm trying to understand Nikki's question. Wow, that early. What, me drinking or me eating? I don't know what the question is there. Oh, just the time zone. Well, you already know it's a 3-hour time zone between you and I.
Eating the trash can, that is fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, Lion. Oh my gosh. Good. So I'm not the only one that does crazy shit when he's asleep, right?
Oh my God. You want to hear a fucked up one?
Oh yeah.
My sister had this fucking one boyfriend. I mean, he looked like a fucking, he could have been like a stand-in for like Superman. I mean, he was tall, he was strapped. I mean, he must have been 6'2", and you could tell he worked out. But when he got drunk, he got stupid, and he was known to pee in fucking bedroom drawers. He would go up, just open a drawer, and just start peeing in it like he thought it was the fucking toilet. And my fucking sister got tired of it like super quick. But like, yeah, so. Yeah,
in a drawer. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, in the dresser drawer. Yep.
I need to put some socks on. Son of a bitch. strong liver medication that has my
Oh, the sunrise.
eat.
Oh yeah, yeah, Nikki, and then our sundown. Oh, let me see if I can look it up here. I know I've got this on my. I know I've got this on my phone. Otherwise, I could pull out my ham radio. I know I've got the same weather on my ham radio.
Oatmeal, apple and cinnamon oatmeal. That's cool, Appalachian. I also heard teas, dry toast. Don't just put a piece of toast bread in the toaster, let it get toasted, and just try to. Don't eat it all at once. Just nibble on it.
Okay. So right now it is 3:57 a.m. It is 72 degrees outside, partly cloudy. 4 a.m. 75 degrees, 8 a.m. 74 degrees, 12 p.m. 89 degrees, 4 p.m. 95 degrees, and then finally at 8 p.m. it goes back down. Humidity is at 26%, and our UV index just says low, which I mean, I'm not totally sure what the UV index really means. But our weekly is 88 high. Today was 95. Tomorrow is supposed to be 99. Thursday is 97. Friday 88, and then down to 90 again on Saturday. With like zero fucking humidity.
You said it's 75 degrees right now where you're at?
70.
Dude, the high for me today is 77, and it's 57 degrees outside right now where I'm at here.
I don't know if you can all see it.
Nah, you're all shiny. There you go. Yep, I see it now. Yep.
72 degrees outside currently.
Yep.
I could go look at my outdoor thermostat.
48.
And I bet it probably says the same thing. Yet my air conditioning is still running, which is fucking weird.
Oh, really? It heals your liver completely, Appalachian? For 3 months, you got to take that medication, though. Yeah. Sometimes that medicine does suck. You have to take it for that long. But hey, man, if it heals your liver completely, man, grats to you, dude. Fuck yeah. Awesome, man. That's fucking, that's just shit there. 48 degrees there, Teresa. Damn. Yeah, it's crazy because it was, I just said it's 57 degrees, but last night I had my fucking air conditioners on last night. I sweat a lot when I sleep.
Okay, so I was off a little bit. It's actually 70 degrees outside, which is more than comfortable.
It's funny, people tell me, what's 1 degree? And I'm like, well, water freezes at 32, not 33.
I don't know. I've never been in freezing water.
Yep.
Been in cold water. Oh man, no, trust me, I've been in cold water. I know how bad that sucks, man. It's embarrassing too, especially if you're out there with girls.
Damn.
But man, shit happens.
That's right, Moose Man. I did hear that the liver regenerates itself after time. Yep.
Wow.
Wow. They didn't give me any liver meds neither. Yep. And then saying it also cures hepatitis. That's cool, Appalachian. Oh yeah. Awesome. Damn. So good to see y'all today. Y'all can tell that I'm not so stressed out today, and I'm smiling and not got shit in the back of my head. But even though I'm worried about shit, I still try to make everybody laugh and have y'all have a good time because it'd be all right. I can't eat
salmon, blueberries, and wild game.
I can't eat fish and seafood, Moose Man. I'm allergic to it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Moose Man, he's allergic to half of the stuff that we can eat.
Yeah, most of the shit that y'all eat comes out the water. I can't eat it. I mean, you don't know what you're missing. Good.
I'll take a fucking bite out of a raw fish. I don't even give a shit. If I'm that hungry, people look at me and they're like, "Oh my God, what is that? A fucking Sasquatch out there?" Just grabbed a fucking fish out of the water and just started eating it.
You know, and see, like my colitis, I've got to have a strict diet on my colitis, you know, but I don't follow that neither, you know, and I've conditioned myself. So like, you know, I really like salad, you know, sometimes, but I'm really not supposed to eat like salads and tomatoes and shit like that because of my colitis. I'm like, screw it. I don't care. You only live once. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's going to kill me, but it just hurts.
No, it's
Man,
not.
I appreciate it. And chat, I know all of y'all been praying for me, and I've been doing my prayers for y'all. And when I pray for the chat every day, that's what I say. Lord, pray for the chat, because there's 40, anywhere from 45 to 90 of them, and I can't say all their names. You know who I'm talking about, Lord. And I appreciate that, y'all, though, man. I've got kidney issues. I have kidney stones on a regular basis because my body produces too much calcium. It's fun peeing rocks whenever.
That can't be fun.
It's
That
not.
does not sound like fun at all.
I was being sarcastic.
I mean, I could see shooting rocks out of like a slingshot or something, but out of my penis? Oh, no.
Yeah, it sucks, dude, out of your penis. Shooting rocks out your penis. But, I mean, hey, I guess that's a skill I can say.
Dude, oh my God.
Next job application.
Oh
Do you have
my
any
God.
special
Okay,
skills?
so,
Yeah, I
all
can
right,
pee
all right.
rock.
So, Jeremy, here's my question. Here's my question. I know you've had these things multiple times. So when it lands in a porcelain tank, what does it sound like? Does it go like ching ching ching?
Actually, yeah. When if it doesn't hit the water first and it like hits the side of the rim, like the inside of the rim, yeah, you'll hear it go tink. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah. You tink. Yeah, you'll hear it. Yeah. Pop.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, it sucks, dude. Thanks, Appalachian. I appreciate it, man. Oh,
porcelain birth. I don't know.
I love ribeye too. Tease. Actually, I have a ribeye that it was a miscut. We cut it last night for work, me and Roger, and it was a Gaelic, but we didn't put the garlic or any of the Irish whiskey on it yet. And the cut was all fucked up, man, because meat cuts lately have just been shit because of the whole Wuhan Red Death and everything. And he was like, dude, I can't serve this. And I'm like, oh, what are you going to do with it? And he was like, you want to take it home? I'm like, fuck yeah, put it in a box.
You had COVID? Oh, man. I think at this point, Moose, man, I think most of the people in this chat and on the panel have probably had COVID. We just didn't know it because at that point, they didn't call it a certain term, you know, but we've all had COVID. I mean, anybody that's had the fucking influenza, pretty much you've had some form of COVID, yes.
Last year around my birthday, which is in March, Moose, man, I think I got it because they diagnosed me with an acute lung infection because I didn't have the flu, I didn't have influenza, I didn't have this, I didn't have this. They took x-rays, there's shit all in my lungs. It felt like I was dropped off a 6-story building, hit with a Mack truck. Every time I breathed, it felt like my lungs were on fire. I slept, I don't know, like 16, 17 hours a day, you know, and I never sleep that much. So, I mean, yeah, I think I had it too. Well, I'm a smoker. I smoke. Well, and cola, my good buddy, when I got sick like that, he brought over vitamin C and zinc, and that's what he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Same here. Yep. I had zinc, magnesium, vitamin D, and vitamin C. Cola. Yep. Because she drinks Coca-Cola. Kola.
Cola.
La 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 la. Actually, Sabrina's oldest is named Lola, and I always sing that song for her.
Yep. Good song.
But I know what she is, and Lola's a man. I had to be something. I slept a lot and no fever. Accomplishment amazing and lost my appetite and 10 pounds. Yeah. I hear you. Just cut back on salt and drink purified water. If what I had was covered, then it was worse than anything. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the same here, man. Same here, Appalachian. I don't stay in shape though, man. I eat whatever the hell I want. I never exercise, and the most I get is 120 pounds. I got a good metabolism.
Tonic water.
Yeah, I see that, Moonlight. And
I
yes,
take a lot of vitamin C, but I've always had a really strong immune system as it is. So, I mean, I've not been in fear of any of these fucking diseases. Once in a while, I'll get struck down by one, but it's so rare.
Yeah, that is true. Some people get it and don't have any symptoms, and then yeah. She eat fresh blueberries. Oh, guess what? I'm getting ready to Miss Penny on the property that I'm caretaker of. She's got like shitloads of blueberry bushes, and she's got 2 patches. One of them 16 years old that are like 13, 14 foot high. And I mean, it's literally like when you go to pick blueberries over there, it's like being at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, because you can literally just take a bag and put it on like the limb and go like this and just fill the bag up with blueberries.
Wow.
But she said, Jeremy, when you get your place, go get you some blueberry bushes, dig up some runners, and Tony taught you how to plant them and, plant them. So where my, one of the sides of the fences, I got 2 little small patches of honeysuckle and another patch of honeysuckle in the back. I'm going to line the blueberry bushes along the fence line. That way they cross-pollinate with the honeysuckle. And also in a couple of years, I have, natural privacy fence right there. And then in the back, I've got grapevine, a nice patch of grapevines. I've got wild blackberries, and then I've got more honeysuckle. So hell yeah.
What, is honeysuckle like a thorny bush?
No, honeysuckle's like a viney bush, and there's these little, they're white and yellow little flowers on them, and they smell really sweet. But the thing with the honeysuckle is if you pick the flower up and right at the base of the flower and you pull it slowly out and you pull the pistil thing and everything out, you'll see a little like couple of drops that looks like liquid, and you can lick it and it tastes really sweet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really good. It's cool. It grows down here in North Carolina in the South like wildfire on certain places, man. Like if there's a small little patch of honeysuckle, that shit will take over.
Super deep.
Oh, thanks, Moose Man. Yeah, I can't wait to start growing my blueberries, man.
What about strawberries?
Yeah, I'm gonna do strawberries too, but the way I'm gonna do strawberries is the way Hawk was saying them. You want them to. I'm gonna hang them down eventually and have them hanging. I mean, I've got strawberry fields all over the place down here. We got strawberry farms down here in North Carolina, especially in my county, and you can go pick them fresh. Out there and just go out there and pick them, pay $5, and I mean get big ass buckets of them. Oh yeah, honeysuckle vines will take over the place. You know what? We also have 2, Moose Man, here in North Carolina. Is it's nectar. That's right. We've got wisteria, and when the wisteria blooms, they're big purple flowers, and they look like bunches of grapes that are hanging off them. And they smell so fucking gorgeous, and they're really pretty. But wisteria, that shit will take over. And it will kill trees. Like it'll literally strangle them out and everything.
Wow.
Yeah. If you get a wisteria bush, you have to definitely maintain it and have it in one area and make sure it doesn't spread out and everything. And the thing with the blueberries is they'll run runners underneath and pop up, and keep on producing more blueberries. So if I train them to run along the fence and cut them, if they grow outwards and I cut them back and keep them to run long, then I'll have a whole entire long fence of blueberries. So yeah.
Wow. That's pretty impressive, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I know Appalachian. I can't wait, brother. I can't wait, man. I got so much shit. I'm gonna make my horseshoe pit out there. I have my horseshoes going on, fire pit,
shooting range.
Oh yeah, I got my I can shoot right now. I can go out there and shoot off my back porch right now. And kudzu, I hate kudzu. That's this exact same damn shit, almost like wisteria. That is horrible too, because that runs under the ground and then shoots up. Kudzu is Nazi. They got thorns on them. I hate them bastards. All right, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, finish this bowl, and then I gotta do Flint stuff and get ready to do my stuff, y'all.
I got you.
Of course, when I get ready to get everything done, that's when Flint wants to lay down and go to sleep.
I thought the mosquitoes were worse.
You know what? I haven't had any mosquitoes really this year at all. It's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, you're like it. Yeah, Nikki, she's not afraid of shooting things, but yeah, if she had to get a deer in her scope, I don't know. I think she would be she would have to take a second thought on one. I don't know. I don't know if Nikki has it in her to. I know she can shoot iguanas and pests and shit, but you know, as far as like shooting a deer or something that big, that you know, it's like, all right, we're gonna have to kill this and eat it. I don't know how she would handle it.
Damn, Teresa, I throw heavy too. I'm a heavy thrower too. But when I throw heavy, I throw way up in the air, so I get that arc pitch. And I'm a flipper. I'm a flipper. I don't like the spinner. I don't like to spin. I flip my horseshoes.
Man, I don't know. I'm used to like cornhole. You know,
well, cornhole's about the same thing. I mean, when I do cornhole though, I put backspin on my beanbags.
Yep. So they were. Yep.
So the friction, it stops and then slides upward. Yeah. If they were eating my food, I'd shoot them in a second. I hear you, Nikki. Moose Man, good morning, brother. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to be here. I hope this thing is working with my slow ass Oklahoma internet. But my two fingers, my two fingers were getting callous trying to type so fast.
I know, right?
That's one thing I never learned to do was type, but I use two fingers. I can peck. I can actually do 30, 40 words a minute with two fingers. So, but anyway, yeah, there's some good information out there. Like I said, my liver went jaundiced, and they give me a 7-year death sentence, and I wouldn't live to be 35, and I was 28 years old. And that's when I moved to Alaska and started eating the wild fish, the wild game, wild blueberries, raspberries, a lot of salmon, a lot of moose meat, and wild mushrooms, and drinking good water. And my liver started working again right before it was time for me to die, and I started my life all over. All them doctors are dead, and I'm still alive.
Hell yeah. Amen. And see, when you starting over ain't starting over. You just start over and you got experience now.
Yeah, that ain't starting over. It just means
you got experience. Yeah, you might.
Yeah, I mean, dude, in a lot of aspects, you've already lived through shit hits the fan.
Yeah,
in your own personal life.
I lived 6 years without electricity. I mean, I did have a little generator we didn't have solar panels back then. I had a little small generator to charge up batteries that I actually built out of an alternator and a lawnmower motor. Yeah, I had to haul my water, I had to cut my firewood. I had a wood stove. I did cook on a propane stove. We were able to get propane bottles filled. And but yeah, and I did that for about 7 years before I moved out back towards civilization, where I had access to electricity. We didn't have cell phones and all that stuff. I didn't have computers, but it was a good life. I learned a lot about surviving and making do with what you got. My refrigerator was a 5-gallon bucket down in the ground.
Wow,
nice. Well, yeah. I mean, well, it was funny because we learned this from living in upstate New York. But when we came down here to North Carolina, and you get an inch of snow down here, and the whole state shuts down because they don't know what the hell to do. And and so if you get 3 or 4 inches of snow, maybe 5 inches of snow, you're really fucked in North Carolina. Everybody goes up and buys gas because they're going to go. They can't drive anywhere because they're going to be snowed in. They buy everything up and everything, and the power goes out, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, the power's out. We don't know what to do." And I'm like, "Stick your shit in the snow outside." I mean, it's cold and frozen.
Right.
Yeah. That's what igloo coolers are made for, to put your stuff in outside when it's cold.
Yeah,
And now for us down here in Arizona, it's like totally different. It's like, oh, you need to fry a steak? Oh, just throw it out on the sidewalk for about an hour. Don't worry, it'll be good and cooked.
Yeah, you're going to be more screwed. You're going to be more screwed for refrigeration because you're going to have to drink hot beer there.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Oh God, don't.
You need to find a nice.
No, you know what? I will. I think at that point, I'll switch over to water.
Actually, what you should find, and here's a little survival tip: see if you can keep your eyes open for like an RV that's been in an accident that they're going to part out, or you can get the stuff, and see if you can get a propane or 12-volt refrigerator that's 3-way out of that RV. And a 100-gallon propane tank, and you'll have refrigeration for a while, or you can run it off a 12-volt battery and a solar panel, and you can have a small refrigerator. Actually, mine will make ice and everything else in my little camper trailer. So that's a survival tip.
Nice. There y'all go. Straight from the Moose Man.
They used to make an ammonia-filled refrigerator. We had some out in the bush. They were expensive when you could find them, but they ran off propane and a little pilot light, and that little pilot light would heat that ammonia up, and it would circulate through and chill the refrigerator and make refrigeration. And all you had to do is just make sure you kept your propane, kept the
propane up. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
And, so
Daniel, the box of puppies is Hawk's, and Hawk, I believe, is still live doing his stream on his mustard seeds. That's Cubby's pack right there, the box of puppies.
Cuvée.
That's right.
Cuvée,
that's right.
yeah.
Cubby. I didn't mean to say Cubby. Yeah, Cuvée.
Looking back through some of the chat to make sure I answered everybody's questions.
Yeah, I know.
Mom was suffering into almost stage 4 or probably stage 4 kidney disease, and she's in her late 80s when they discovered it. She'd been eating too much salt and not drinking enough water.
Ooh.
And so we had to change her diet to limit her salt. My mom takes things to the extreme. So when it came time we told her to limit her salt and keep it 2,500 milligrams or slightly less, 2,025 milligrams, no more. Well, she dropped it below 1,500 milligrams down to maybe 1,000 or 500, and that was too low for her. And she started having all kind of problems with muscle spasms and leg cramps and stuff because of it. And I had to tell her, Mom, you got to use a certain amount of salt because you're eating all this no salt stuff and low sodium stuff. But you need to keep it, and then you need to drink lots of purified water. Well, I tried to get her to put a reverse osmosis system in, but she didn't want to do that because she's got so much stuff in her kitchen cabinet. It was like, okay, so she buys cases and cases and cases of water, and she has to force herself to drink it. But we've actually been able to do that with a good diet of salmon, and I told her eat a lot of blueberries. She eats a lot of egg whites and that she buys, that comes in the carton. And we were able to actually turn her stage 4 kidney disease around now, where her kidneys are back functioning normally.
Wow. Awesome.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. So diet and things like that. And I'm a firm believer in salmon and blueberries, because with that, and see, they put me on the marijuana program is what my doctor put me on when I first got diagnosed. He told me, go to Alaska if you want to get on it, because it's the only drug that will give you an appetite. They didn't have a drug that would give me an appetite. I'd go 3 days without eating and not realize it, and they'd find me passed out from being hungry. But I didn't know it because my liver didn't work. I didn't have an appetite. So a couple of puffs of that good Alaskan weed, I didn't get messed up. I got hungry, and I was ready to eat anything in the house then. So it worked for me, and so.
And honestly, Moose, I think I told you that before. That's part of the reason why I still smoke, is because I mean, there are days I can go all fucking day without eating. But like you said, after a couple of days, yeah, I mean, it really starts getting to you, and sometimes you have to make yourself eat, or if you can, maybe take a few puffs, and then it's like, oh, next thing you know, it's like, well, you know what? Now I got the munchies. Like me, I mean, I just turned my camera off so I could eat, but now I'm not the kind of person that eats in front of people.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I don't like eating.
Yeah, I never was into that whole thing, but
I mean, it's crazy because certain people, like when I'm eating at work, because I'm at work all the damn time and I get to eat, people come in and they see me and they'll stand right there talking to me while I'm eating, and I'll stop eating. They're like, why aren't you eating? I'm like, I don't eat in front of people. Or if I do eat, I'll turn my back around and I'll eat and I'll chew like that first and everything, and then I'll turn back around and talk to them. I just don't like eating in front of people.
Well, y'all catch me eating some prunes one time. I got a thing of prunes over here because I got to eat a lot of fiber with this gut surgery and stuff, and y'all catch me on that. But I don't have no teeth in my mouth. I'm no teeth top, no teeth bottom. My dentures are in the bathroom in there. I got to reline them. I eat everything without my teeth though, so you'll see me chewing, like Popeye the Sailor Man.
Sounds like one of the women that I knew back in the day.
My teeth, Boost, man, when I was because I've got bad teeth and it's hereditary through my family. Like almost everybody in my family have got horrible teeth. When I was 4 or 5 years old, I had my top bridge and my bottom bridge completely removed because they were just rotten and falling out. So I've had my adult teeth since I was like 5 or 6 years old. So I mean, to be honest with you, I have more teeth now than when my mom had when she was my age. So I mean, it's crazy. I don't have a lot, but I have a couple.
Well, when I worked for the Head Start program, I had dental insurance. Well, our local dentist, I was using that dental insurance, and I found out later he was putting, instead of doing permanent fillings in my teeth, he was doing chemical temporary fillings. And then he pulled some teeth out and he made me a bridge. And the way the bridge was made, it kept holding the bacteria. It rotted all the rest of my teeth. So I couldn't afford what they wanted in Alaska. I jumped on a plane and I flew down to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, to Sexton Dental Clinic down there.
To Saxton Dental School. It's about 45 minutes away from me. Yep.
Yeah, well, the one I did was there's 2 of them, and I went to the one in Myrtle Beach. It's a little clinic there, and they pulled all my teeth, shoved in a set of dentures, and I had to wait there. I stayed at a friend's house just over the border in North Carolina, up in Charlotte. I got some good friends that live there, military friends of Red's, actually, that we got to be friends. They got a place in Alaska too, my buddy. Anyway, I went back a week later. I went in that morning. I had them take another impression. And come back that afternoon and they refit the first set of dentures, had me a second set of dentures made. All my teeth pulled and 2 sets of dentures was $1,100.
Damn.
Back then, it might be a little more now, but it was $1,100 where Alaska wanted between $5,000 and $15,000 and wanted me to come in, drive 400 miles round trip once a week, every week to get 1 tooth pulled. And I told them that ain't happening. The doctor down there say my teeth were in such bad shape, he pulled every one of them that day. And I never felt a thing. I told the dentist, I said, now I heard you was the best tooth puller in South Carolina. Let's see how you do. And they give me the injections, and he comes back and he's poking around in my mouth, and he leaves and he comes back and he's poking around in my mouth. And I said, when you going to start? He said, I already got 4 of them out.
Yeah.
Never felt a thing. He was a good doctor. So
and see, the dentists here where I'm at in Moore County, because where I'm at, it's all nurses, doctors, and dentists, and they're like, oh yeah, come on in, Jeremy, we'll get you fixed up. Well, how much is it going to cost to fix my teeth? Oh, well, what I can see and everything you're explaining, I don't know, maybe about 30 to 60,000. And I'm like, I'm not buying you a boat, dude. Nah, no. I'm not buying you a Ferrari. I ain't. Nah.
I would have flown to Mexico and got it done down there, go down to Arizona, across the border into Mexico. Mexico has really good dentists that are cheap too. But at the time, I didn't have a passport that you needed to go down there to do that with. And coming across the border, they said was kind of getting to be a hassle and all that. But they've got police run border towns that do nothing but dental work. They also do have pharmacies and stuff down there where you can buy like antibiotics and stuff like that. And then they got their shops with the good Mexican vanilla and the Mexican chocolate and stuff like that. And
you can find anything you want in Mexico.
Yeah, even a cheap hooker, I guess.
Or a donkey show.
Not gonna go there. I'd make the donkey cry, but that's another story.
I know that joke. Well, guys, it's 7:30. I've got to get ready to get my shit together and everything. The bank opens up at 9. I want to be the first motherfucker there so I can get this shit done.
There you go. I got to go to Texas for a doctor's appointment this afternoon, so I'll be here for a little bit. But I got 6-7 hours before that happens. But I got to get a shower and get cleaned up and go see what the gut doctor says, how I'm doing, so that next week when I go to the prostate doctor, we'll know kind of what's up and when they can get me scheduled. And if there's going to be some kind of delay and the doctor, says he can't do the prostate surgery for a while, I may have to make a road trip up to Michigan, and I'll be coming like through Arkansas, over to Tennessee, up through Kentucky, and straight up to the west side of Michigan on a quick road trip. It's going to be couple 3 days up and spend the night, load up with what I got to get up there and drive back.
Shit. Is it like in the Detroit area at all?
No, it's on the opposite side of the state. It's over actually not right, kind of close to the Great Lakes up there in a town called Whitehall. My friend up there has got me about 2,000 pounds of lead for nothing. And then he's got me a bunch of other gun stuff he wants to get rid of, and some things that he can never use. He used to buy out of states and things like that. And so I can't get the lead shipped down, so I got to go haul it myself.
Yeah, lead's heavy.
Yep. I'll strap my big rocket boxes. I got 2 big wooden rocket crates, military boxes. I'll strap to my trailer and I'll haul ass up there with them, fill them up and balance out the load properly, and I can haul them back. Yeah.
All right, guys. I love y'all,
Jeremy.
man. I'll try to see y'all later on. Later, Moose, man. Love you, brother.
All right, Jeremy.
I think I'm gonna put on a movie So I mean, I don't know if anybody in the chat feels like watching a movie.
Y'all come up in this panel tonight if y'all want to watch a movie with Danger.
Yeah, but yeah, you can come up on the panel. I've got a whole bunch of them in the works. I've been, like I said, I've been on like a World War II kick lately. So, but I love World War II. I mean, it teaches a lot of lessons, and it also teaches the brutality of war. I mean, like freaking, when I watched Saving Private Ryan, and they were just, you know, they had a couple of fucking people that surrendered, and they're like, "Fuck you, I don't understand you." Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So, anyways, brutal stuff. Nikki, if you want to pop up, I'll be around. Anybody that wants to pop up, I'll be around. I don't know what movie I'm gonna pick yet. I'll figure one out. Peace. Everybody in the chat, thank you all very much for hanging out with us all night. And I'll be back tomorrow night, unless I'm dead.